Is it time for a new topic? Because I have a.
Yes. Okay. We can go to something else.
Are you ready for mine? This is a man who doesn't poop properly.
No, he doesn't.
Maybe you've seen this one?
I don't know this clip.
Oh, it's magic. I just need 1 second to sort of...
I don't think he's trolling either.
I don't think he's trolling either.
This video is called "Lord Help This Man in His Poop Process."
I think this is from a podcast called "The Bully and the Beast." I don't know which one's the bully and which one's the beast. It could go either way.
Maybe he's the well, she probably doesn't want to be the beast. Most women don't like that.
Yeah.
See that was the joke.
Are you guys ready?
I know. Me analyzing the joke was an additional joke.
Ready, set, play.
Just like we all touch shit before.
I've never shitted in a tissue before.
You touch shit every single day if you shit. Like, you don't wipe yourself? It got shit in the tissue when you wipe yourself.
You don't know how to get the... Why are you touching the shit? The tissue is for the shit.
That's what I'm saying. You grab shit all the time.
No, you're not saying that. You don't. Yeah, you
You're
wipe.
Not wiping, you grab the shit.
You don't grab... Why are you grabbing shit?
Hold on.
Do you got shit stuck in your ass while you're taking...
So you telling me that y'all just let the doodle fall in the toilet? Y'all don't catch it every time? Yo.
I'm about to leave, bro.
How do y'all take a shit? I must have seen this shit wrong. I've been catching my shit all these years.
Nah, I'm more
He's been catching it.
I feel like I can't continue.
What are you talking about?
My stomach
so
is
hold on,
turning.
so y'all just sit there and shit come right out. No way.
What happens if you like that? What do you do then?
That shit, you wash your hands. Why do you think people wash their hands?
Yo, you shit in your hand, bro?
With tissue.
This is worse than I thought.
Why would you poop into your hand with the shit and then place it in the water?
Place the shit in the water,
that
Taylor?
process.
Are you telling me you just let it fall?
Dude,
Taylor, you don't put it in the water. That's what that storage tank's for behind you.
Y'all saying you just shit right in the water? Dude, that is one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my entire... That is...
That big guy must make some healthy poops.
He got caught wiping his ass wrong after, what, that guy's 35
He's
or
catching
something?
it. He must reach down in between his legs, catch the poop, inspect it, and then drop it in.
Man, that is so good. Why didn't that dumb bitch be like, yeah, of course. I don't wipe either. I catch.
Yeah.
And then you
Wait,
can go into more
you
detail.
saying the shit just fall out your ass?
You just you all letting it just drop in the water?
Like, have you ever seen an animal reach back and catch their shit? Like what was he?
I have seen
don't
a
think
monkey
he's trolling.
throw it, maybe.
I have.
This guy's
seen
not
that.
throwing it though. He's just. He didn't even
As
say
far
he was
as you know.
inspecting it. He's just pooping in tissues, and then tilting his hand down and letting it fall into the water. What?
I think he briefly mentioned something about looking at it first. Like I think he looks at it and just checks out what he's got going on and lets it go.
I didn't catch that. I don't know what he's doing with the shit. I'd have loved to have him say that on this show because we'd have gotten to the bottom of this, so to speak. We'd have found out exactly
He was in
what
friendly territory. We'd have had
That would
him.
have been perfect because at least two of us would have pretended to be like.
Cheers, please
one of us
book
would have
the
pretended
beast
to
on
be
the
like
show.
on board with him. If he ever does come on the show, I volunteer for that.
I think we should all back him
side
up.
to try and egg him on, and then you guys can be inquisitive, but inquisitive in the sort of way where you think he might be on to a better way of wiping.
No, I think it should be 3v1. I'll be the one idiot who doesn't realize he's weird because he lets it fall right in the toilet.
I shit in a garbage can and then upturn it into the toilet.
Why do you think it's there?
What a
I mean, that was so funny with his first indignant statement where he's like, "What do you mean? You get poop on your hand every day if you poop every day?" And it's like, no. It's actually, if you do get poop on your hand, it's like gross.
Yeah, something
Nasty
went wrong.
Yeah. So that is a hilarious clip. that is Lord Help This Man and His Poop Process. You want to re-listen to that, and I'm going to add that to my favorites.
Look at this one. Let's keep it 0. I think it's got audio even.
All right.
This is an example of a guy who in medieval times
Would have been
they'd
demons.
have thought demons.
You
And
guys
this is
ready?
on r/fight porn, and it's called Crackhead Beating the Bricks Off an Invisible Foe.
Ready?
My friends all tell me they love when you read the titles before the videos so that everyone knows what's going to happen.
Yep.
Ready, set, play. I like the headbutt. The headbutt's key. Please do another headbutt.
He's
What?
fighting the air. Oh, he's got him in a guillotine.
I think
His
I
pants
saw
are falling
butt
down
crack.
too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's full Pride rules. You see that kick?
Mm.
Oh, he's taking on multiple
Fighting
opponents.
for control.
I was a little confused for a second.
Man,
there.
dude, this is a tough week for PKA's Cool Guy of the Week.
See, we don't-
It's elite competition.
There's so many cool guys out there.
See, we all laugh at this guy. But what if, just bear with me, what if
What if he's right?
interdimensional beings were attacking the Earth at that moment, and this man is sort of like the John Constantine of our race. He can see, it's the Keanu Reeves character who can see the demons, and he fights them in that movie, wears the shirt tie, smokes cigarettes, fights the devil. And he is actually doing battle with interdimensional demons right there, a la Alex Jones. And he just saved us all right there. And the reason he looks so fucked up is because he fights interdimensional demons for a living.
It's exhausting.
It wears on him. And he's fallen into alcohol and drug use. But he's kept up his form. He
had some sort of cross collar choke going on.
Yeah, I
I
love
saw
that.
it. Yeah. He had.
He's got Methuselah in a twister. He's got him in a twister.
I've never.
So every week we do a little segment where we all look at what YouTube channels we have caught on with us this week. You know, what we've been looking at lately, what we've been binging and going through someone's entire library. Well, Ross Notty, RAS space NOTTY, he runs quite the YouTube channel. This gentleman basically makes his bones by waiting until his friends, associates, people who have stumbled into his home pass out drunk on the couch. And then he comes up with something horrible to throw onto their face while they're passed out drunk. Now, this is the first video I ever saw from him. This one is called Kato Caught Slipping. Straight mustard face.
I can tell from the thumbnail what we're going to get here.
You have no idea how much of a mustard face Kato's about to get. You do not get caught slipping over at Ross Notty's place, all right? It's his mama's place anyway, but they
All right,
come up with
I'm
all
ready
kinds
with-
of I've watched I've watched dozens of these, and it's the same format every time, but it's just something different every time that they use on the sleeping passed out individual.
Countdown?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, play. 167,000 views. This guy's really on to something.
This dude is passed out drunk.
Straight up mustard face. He's snoring. He's got like a 8-year-old's comforter. It's still going. His comparison is great.
He's choking on the mustard.
Fuck that. Where that shit at?
It's still pouring on. He's going for his mouth. That guy looks like a tough customer too.
Fuck that.
He's just pouring on top of his head, his back. Doesn't matter.
Fuck out of me, you little ugly bitch.
Oh no! What are you gonna do?
You little ragged ass kid.
He's so much.
Bullshit about this t-shirt, bitch.
Everyone's laughing.
Killing on here, killer.
He's not afraid at all.
Hey, somebody money fell out, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I got your ass. Yeah, go back to sleep, bitch. That bitch said, hey, fuck that, get that shit. And that say, get that shit. Hey, you
He
finna
said,
get that
blah,
pound,
blah,
nigga.
blah.
And that
Come
bitch say,
back
get
to
that
sleep,
shit.
bitch.
Yeah, that right. Hold on.
He started with a brand new jar of mustard. Like he-
I'm gonna subscribe to that.
dude, every
Dude,
one of
that
them's
is so
different.
fucking funny.
Like sometimes like they'll be like, we done caught JJ slipping. And what they mean is JJ fell asleep. So they go to the kitchen and they get a whole pot like you cook in, and they start adding fucked up shit to it, like a whole jar of vanilla frosting, and then a bunch of crystal hot sauce, and then a whole bunch of Italian seasoning, and like a little shot of bleach. And they just keep going until it's disgusting, and then they stir it up really well and just dump this right on the guy's face. One time, one of them's called like, "This nigga a hot dog now," and basically he gets a whole handful of relish and pours mustard all over his hand, and he does like a whack, like he just splatters it right in the guy's face, so it's just instantaneously full coverage all over his face of mustard and relish.
That's
I've seen-
hilarious. I'm totally in favor of it.
There's so many good ones on there. I've been watching all week. That's my new favorite YouTube channel.
That is.
What's
I'm
the name
watching
of
the
the
one I
YouTube
think you
channel?
just described.
Ross Naughty.
And so it's Kato slipping again, caught with a bunch of shit. And he just made a pot full of random shit from the pantry, and he's poured it on his head.
Yeah.
A bunch of shit.
Yeah. It's so fucked up because
How
like,
did you find him? He only has 700 subscribers.
we dig deep. We dig deep for the best of the best. You know.
We don't stop at the top level of YouTube. We delve until we find things we can make fun of.
I
Or
agree.
even better, the listeners send us things that are way funnier than anything we can find. I tweeted out like a couple weeks ago, like, hey, what are some funny Reddits that I can make fun of? And one of them they sent to me was r/theft. And this is not what you think. It's not people reporting thefts or talking about thievery. It is thieves talking about strategies to steal from people. That's literally what it was. I found one today. I was reading through it like unbelievably. Just like they're like, here are 10 tips to make sure you get away from Macy's or whatever the fuck department store they were talking about. And it's like, just don't steal things, you degenerate.
No, but tell me more about the tips, Taylor.
The tips were things like I didn't write any of the tips down. I'll have to make them up. They were no, not make them up. It was things like always go into the changing room before you pull off the tags. Or if you're very skilled, they said you can stand in public, not in public, meaning like in the middle of Macy's, and remove those tags with scissors and cut a little bit of the fabric if you need to. And then other things were like, always make sure that you buy something. You know, you never want to be a thief who doesn't buy anything because that's more suspicious. So buy something. And I saw one story from some fucking whore who was like, yeah, I went into this place and I saw a sweater that I liked. And so I put the sweater on and I bought something and I tried to leave and loss prevention stopped me. But I cried and wept and said, I'm only 19. I'm about to go to college. And they let me go. And it's like, well, that's not going to teach you any valuable lessons, is it? What you needed is for us to go a little more North Korea on your ass and have those guys give a little more lenience. You know, maybe a little pow, pow. You know, little something to make it, you know, ruminate with you a little more. But regardless, Reddit out there bans communities all the time, and they allow r/theft, which is just a bunch of fucking scumbags talking about how to rob people. So, and they even like have this false sense of superiority where they're like, never rob a mom and pop shop. And it's like, go fuck yourself, you fucking degenerates. As if you addicted kleptomaniacs aren't robbing any and everyone you see. And you put on this nice little thief face
Taylor,
for the rest
Taylor,
of
I
the
don't think it's cool
Were
to
there any
prejudge
tips?
these thieves.
Did you see
These
any
people
tips on how to get
scum.
you see any tips on how to get more 9-volt batteries out of Walmart?
Yeah, one of them was about batteries, actually, I think, where they
What
were
was
saying just open them and empty them into your pockets, which seemed
What was the username?
uncouth. I
Was
don't
it
know.
was it Kyle
I'm
B.
a-
Stealing
I'm a
101?
thief douche 21. Yeah. It was KLM 5986.
Yeah, KLM 5986 be stealing at Reddit. Yeah, I don't know that guy, but I bet he's a good battery thief.
No, but I couldn't believe that Reddit just lets a community of thieves share strategies. Like, and apparently this is in the wake of shoplifting being a subreddit where you could I only know that because I saw someone on the theft sub refer to an old subreddit that got banned called shoplifting, and it was just sharing tips on how to steal things.
I wonder how these things fly under the radar so much, right? Like I'm assuming Reddit just doesn't know they're bad, like doesn't know what's going on, and that's why they're still having it there.
I would imagine so, maybe.
Have you seen the guy that tried to rape the woman and then in his escape broke his legs?
Oh, that can't end well.
Oh,
Wait, what is
does.
it? You broke up when you were explaining it. Someone
it was me,
rape
I
a
guess,
woman
attempted.
and broke their legs?
Attempted rape. He didn't succeed, and then he went to jump out a window, and as he does, he breaks both his legs. Can
I just say that this sound? I think this is going to end up being a bit of justice porn, and I love justice
porn.
I love
I
that
love
stuff.
when someone does something wrong and then they are immediately put back into the right. You know, you come along and do something really nasty, disgusting, something that society has defined as evil, you know, like trying to rape this lady, and then immediately some bad shit happens to you. Instant karma is what I was looking for.
So let me lay
It's
this
so
out.
satisfying.
Let me lay this out for the viewers and the listeners. A woman loses her phone at a local corner store, and when she calls her own number, a man answers and was really nice, and he said he'd return the phone. But instead of showing up with the phone, he shows up with a big-ass knife ready to rape her. He tells her to drop everything and, bitch, I'm going to fuck the shit out of you. He drags her by her hair to her room where her sister was, but her sister knew how to fight. And they defend her. They start defending themselves, and the rapist jumps out the window. And that's where the video picks up. Are you ready?
Yeah.
So you don't actually see him fall. You just
No.
see the aftermath of this shithead.
Well, what do you think they're going to do now that they've got a crippled rapist?
I
Ready?
think they'll say, hey, you stay right there, sir. We're going to contact the authorities and make sure this is handled by
can I
the
ask
letter
one
of the
question?
law.
Can I ask one question? The women, are they African American?
They are.
Oh, you done fucked
then
up.
there's a
Oh, it's
serious-
not, I think you might be overselling it. You guys ready?
With a fucking weapon and tried to fucking kill us. Talking about he know where we stay. We thought he was a friend. Who the fuck is this dude?
I think he has
You
two
going
broken
down.
legs. Look at him try to escape.
You're going down. Ain't nobody scared of you.
He's butt scooting away down the road.
Big ass knife.
He still has a
You're going
giant
down.
knife in his
Like in
left
Daisy
hand.
when you get knocked down.
Look, watch him try and stand.
He's so crippled.
He can't
I didn't
stand.
know this kind of crippled happened. I've never seen anything like this.
he
Like if
literally-
this happened in Daisy, and I'm like, that's totally
Leave
unrealistic.
this door open.
He's crippled.
Don't lock me out here.
He
This
is-
nigga got a big ass knife.
Stop filming the ground.
Yeah, he's got a in profile,
I don't care
but
because he's going to fucking jail.
he has a
You don't
he
see
has a
that
big
big-ass
knife in his
this nigga
hand.
had?
They should. We.
Watch him try and stand. He can't do it. His legs are broken.
He's stumbling around like a newborn.
He just kind of needs a good
head
stoning.
wobbling. Yeah, this guy could go
Look,
for
he's crab
a
walking
lead
out of
pipe
there.
right in the back of the head.
Why would he even try to go with his crab walk? This is the best pace he's made yet. Why?
You can hear his knife clanking on the ground as he tries
Why
to crawl
hasn't he
away.
abandoned the weapon? That's my mama's knife.
He's still
Is
coming.
the security up here?
Look at him, he's crawling like a newborn.
Can you stay back? This man has a fucking knife. Get your kid. Please get your
Hide
baby.
your
This man
kids.
has a knife. He just tried to stab somebody.
That's where it ends.
I was, you know,
Go on.
say that he has a lot of stick-to-itiveness. You know, I would have given up on crawling away when I was like, oh, both my legs are broken? Kind of a wasted effort. But this guy was just scooting his ass all over that parking lot trying to escape.
Crab walking. He never let go of the giant knife either, and you can hear it in the video, like clinking and clanking as he tries to crawl away. It's wonderful.
I like knowing that he's seriously maimed, but I wanted to see him catch a few, heels to the bridge
like
of his
that guy. That guy got off real easy. I was expecting a beatdown.
Yeah.
I was expecting
Yeah.
like, look what we got here, Mr. Asshole Rapist, and they got like, like kitchen implements. Like they both got broom handles. Like
Yeah.
this. They've each got one of these, and they're giving him a real whooping.
Metal
like just
folding chairs.
something.
Yes,
Yeah, anything they
that
can lay
was
their
what I
hands
wanted
on.
to
And
see.
then maybe like a dude is coming by, and he jumps in on it too. Like, oh, a rapist. Well,
Yeah.
don't mind if I do.
Everyone
Yeah,
loves
so-
kicking rapist
Bounces
ass.
right up my alley, and just some random dude starts beating him down.
Alright, thank you.
Monica Contreras came to family court with her 2-year-old daughter. She was in court for only a few minutes on a routine divorce case. According to internal court documents reviewed by the I-Team, family court marshal Ron Fox ordered Contreras into a waiting room by herself for an unexplainable drug search. Contreras says Marshal Fox touched her buttocks, breast, and ordered her to lift up her shirt.
Bonus
The later
treatment.
internal investigation validated her claims. Contreras went right back into the same courtroom to tell hearing master Patricia Doninger her requests to have a female marshal searcher were ignored.
I think I'd rather have a female in here. And he went in here and this was gonna take her home. I was just offended by this.
So he did, like, she was in for some routine, short little divorce thing.
Contreras pleads as Marshal James Kenyon begins to arrest her.
Or what, sir?
Hold on.
Okay, why would I be arrested? Can you please tell me?
Turn around, put your hands behind your
Can you
back.
please tell me?
Turn around, put your hands
Because of
behind
false
your back.
allegations made against a police officer, so.
What?
We looked and could find no law supporting that arrest, let alone any law allowing an alleged sexual assault victim to be arrested by the alleged assaulter.
Jimmy, I got court. I still have to do this, so arrest her. I take the kid. We're done.
Why would you do that to me?
He's taking her kid away
I'm
now.
not being involved.
After repeated attempts by
I don't
marshals
even
to
understand
get
what's
Contreras
happening
to
fully.
recant
All
her
right, we're gonna
story,
pause.
she
Ready,
breaks
set,
down.
pause.
Set, pause. All right.
So she went to
She was
court.
there for a divorce case, and then had to get searched.
All right,
Some
so
dude was looking in her purse, and then some other dude made her take her shirt off or something.
she's in there for some sort of routine divorce case. It was only a few minutes in front of the judge, and then unexplainably, I don't know. That guy in the yellow shirt takes her in the back room privately, just him and her alone, and he has her like disrobe, and he does a drug check on her, and he's checking her for drugs, and I guess like during it somehow he pops out and she's like, I'm really uncomfortable with this. I'd rather have a female officer do this. And it doesn't go down like that. He checks out her boobs and lifts her shirt and does some sort of drug check. I don't know what state of undress she had to get into for that. But she felt sexually assaulted. And as you know, usually guys don't do girls and girls don't do guys. So now she's coming out and saying, hey, like, what was this? I'm uncomfortable with this. And he's like, all right, either you change your story or I'm going to arrest you and take your kid away. So here we go. Ready, set, play.
Please, let me go. It was all lies. I don't want to tell anything. It was all lies. All lies. All lies. All lies. Please stop.
We can do this the easy way, we can do this the hard way.
Marshal Fox tells Contreras the only way she can avoid jail is to step up to the microphone and recant. Contreras agrees, but does the opposite.
When you asked me to lift up my shirt without a witness.
Okay,
You asked me to lift up my shirt without a witness.
For 4 minutes, Contreras pleaded to hearing master Patricia Doninger to hear her. Doninger didn't look at the alleged sexual assault victim, deciding instead to play with Contreras' daughter.
How could you do this to me? How
That's
could you
a
what?
Pretty shitty
How
group
could
of
you what?
law upholders.
Contreras' 2-year-old daughter confronts the marshals arresting her mother.
Have them come over.
He said, can you please pull up your shirt without a witness? And I said, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yes, I do. Get us
No.
if you have a female.
Contreras kisses her daughter before being sent to jail. Her young daughter sent to Child Haven. 2 months later, Contreras filed a complaint with Court Martial Internal Affairs. Sources tell the I-Team investigators were shocked. They never heard of the alleged courthouse sexual assault from Family Court Lieutenant Steve Rushfield. After a 6-month internal affairs investigation, Marshal Ron Fox was fired. Nobody from Clark County told Monica Contreras that. She found out because we found her. Contreras asked that we blur her face.
I just hope I did the right thing by telling Internal Affairs. It makes me feel good because now I know that I was right.
We went to the top of Clark County Court administration. They released a statement reading, "Court personnel are prohibited from commenting on the video because it's a personnel matter. When the actions of any district court employee are called into question, the court immediately responds by conducting a fair, thorough investigation and upon completion, taking appropriate action." Even though Marshall Fox was fired, sources tell the I-Team Clark County is widening its investigation into why this incident and a growing number of assault allegations were never reported by family court management to Internal Affairs. Marshal Ron Fox maintains his innocence and is suing Clark County for wrongful termination. His attorney declined an on-camera interview, but in court filings claims the marshal's arrest was just because nobody in the courtroom tried to stop him. We have the entire 6-minute courtroom video. That's on our website.
It's hard to watch, especially the little girl.
Yeah. It's,
and the judge is not culpable in any way in this.
Well, she is under investigation.
Okay.
A lot of people are under investigation, so we're going to be following the story.
I guess so. All right. Thanks a lot.
I told you it was worth watching.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, well, that's just sad.
So it is a couple of years ago. There's kind of here. I need to know about Ron Fox, but I know what happened to her. She sued the court, and she got $200,000 for her issue.
Oh, nice. So it all worked out.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure Ron Fox is fine. He's the cop that did it. Shucks, I'm looking for it. Oh, School of Physics. I'm searching. I need to be sure. He's mentioned in Above the Law. I know the judge is fine. And he won the right to sue in this thing. I'd have to look
The
it up.
judge was just looking away intentionally. I don't know why you would ask.
That was the worst.
When she was playing with the kid with the doll.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, at least pretend. At least pretend to be doing your job. You know there are cameras about. Like, what was she thinking? Like, oh, and there's this lady freaking out, and I'm just holding the stuffed bear with her child. Kind of just doing my own thing.
Yeah, that was crazy. What a downer, Woody.
So Ron Fox is suing for his job back and all his back pay.
Well, let's hope that he gets hit by a car instead.
That was pretty shitty. I wonder what his... See, I can almost forgive the quote-unquote sexual assault, in my head anyway. Like, I don't know why he was patting her down, if he had some suspicion, or... as much as I think many cops are douchebags, you know, I don't think everything they do is always just some attempt to be a dick, you know? Did he spot her, say she was hot and wanted to check out her boobs? Like, I give him a little more credit than that. But... the whole, like, he started getting defensive, and he's like, I'm going to arrest you for false allegations against an officer, and, you know, unless you come up to this mic and start telling everyone everything you just said was a lie or sign this paper. Like, suddenly he's, like, he did it, right? Does anyone think he's innocent? Does anyone think that what she said happened didn't happen? So his knee-jerk reaction of getting her to recant her story or take her from her baby... that was ridiculous. And the judge who let it all happen, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, they should all lose their jobs. They should all be in trouble.
Yeah, seems like a bad way to handle it. And
You
it
know
just
who
makes
doesn't?
you look guilty.
You know, they always talk about the horrible things Saudi Arabia does to people, but I feel like they make sure that everybody involved gets punished one way or another. Maybe we need a little bit of Saudi Arabian justice. That one poor guy that they sentenced to 10,000 lashes. Like, that's horrible. His wife is like, we don't think he's gonna survive the next round of lashings because
10,000.
10,000. It was like 100 a week for like, or it was something crazy like that. And like after like the first lashing, like he was like bedridden, and after the second one, like he's almost dead. And his wife is like, we don't think he's gonna make it through the third one.
That is really neat though. Like, that's one conspiracy that, I mean, we were supposed to get the JFK documents today, and those didn't come out.
They didn't?
No, I don't think they did, unless it was like they came out later
Ted
this
Cruz
evening.
blocked it.
Yeah, but the iPhone does,
Well,
so
his
who really
father
wins?
Blocked it.
The
Yeah,
iPhone
but like
came out
that's
today?
one. That's like a.
Well,
Did
the
it?
pre-orders start tonight, so like, who really wins? JFK, iPhone 10.
Probably JFK. Probably. Yeah.
There's
But
not
like that. I sincerely believe as a conspiracy theory that they have come up with shit better than gasoline that they could use for cars, and they have kept it a secret. They have. They absolutely have. Kyle, do you remember that video that we watched a while ago where well, Chiz, I'm talking about before electricity was used in cars, like years and years and years ago. It's not
first of all,
new
with the electric vehicles, let's talk about the environmental impact of making the batteries. All right, until you get that to all make sense, that I don't even want to hear it. Like those batteries they're using are causing a lot more environmental issues than. Yeah, just the manufacturer.
I know the
of
old
them
school ones were terrible, right? Like back when there were lead acid batteries, or like the Duracell.
the lithium ion.
Yeah,
well, lithium's a super it's turning into a precious resource or commodity, right? It's like the mines are like, yeah.
Huh.
I didn't know
we
that
saw
the current
video
batteries were so bad. Go on.
There's a video.
they
There's a
definitely
video out there, and it's from like the early '80s, and it's this guy who invented a go-kart. A go-kart, like, obviously it has the potential to be scaled up to a car, and it runs on water. And it's an entire, and the video happens, like, it's a real news story. This was a real buggy that ran on water, and the guy was poisoned to death. He literally died by poison. He was in a restaurant. He stood up, said, "I've been poisoned," and then he dropped dead. And this was like just a couple months after the interview. And so the interview basically went, they're like, and it was local news. And he's like, yeah, we can't watch it. It's too long, so I'll just explain it. And he's like, so Mr. Smith, what have you been working on, and what'd you break through with here? He's like, well, it's a water-powered buggy, Oh, right here, 90 seconds. You found the shorter version.
Yeah,
Perfect.
let's watch this because it's wonderful when he's explaining the different kinds of
Chiz.
water.
Yeah, it's you don't got fresh water, you salt water. It's great.
All right, I need a second to.
Said skip the first 10, so let's start at 10.
Okay.
Thank you for finding that, Chiz. Well done.
Okay, are we ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ready, set, play.
Top our news here at 6 o'clock. An age-old dream becoming a reality. A local inventor has discovered a way, hear this, to use water to run your car.
It's a major breakthrough that will no doubt make motorists happy. And as Ralph Robinson explains, the Pentagon is also showing lots of interest in this project.
I bet they are.
A precious commodity, but Stan Meyer's invention may make it even more valuable. He has developed what's called a water fuel cell. It has taken the place of his old gas tank. The water fuel cell breaks down water molecules into oxygen and hydrogen. The hydrogen is used to run his dune buggy.
I don't care if you use rainwater, well water, city water, ocean water. If you don't have any fresh water, go ahead and use snow. If you don't have any snow available to you, they use salt water because there's no adverse effect to the fuel cell.
Meyer started working on this project 4 years ago. He's not a scientist. He isn't even a chemist. In fact, he never graduated from college. Myers was determined, he says, to design something to protect this country from oil embargoes.
And we have calculated that if we take the dune buggy from Los Angeles to New York, we would roughly use 22 gallons of water.
The Pentagon flew a lieutenant colonel in last week to look at Meyer's invention. There's talk of possibly using it in the Star Wars defense program and to run army tanks. Myers is currently perfecting a water fuel cell for cars. It will cost about $1,500. He says it won't need any maintenance, and you won't have to replace it. It'll be at least 2 years before the fuel system goes into mass production. The day it happens will be one the fuel industry hates, but it'll put a smile on the face of those who've had to say at one time or another, fill her up.
You believe that?
And he was poisoned.
As you can see,
I believe he was poisoned.
Yeah, I believe he was poisoned. Who knows about the actual, car? But I just get such a who fucking knows? Probably not.
It's like on It's Always Sunny when I don't know enough to dispute what he says about about when you burn things, it goes up in the atmosphere and turns into stars. I don't know enough about stars or smoke to dispute that, but I know it's wrong.
So I've seen this debunked like half a dozen times, and
I bet you have by Big Oil,
right? I'm outside my depth, but apparently it takes more energy to break apart the oxygen from the hydrogen than you get by that breakup or by burning the hydrogen. It's just too difficult to pull it apart. Now you can pull it apart and run stuff, but usually there's some other energy source. Charge a battery, and then the battery does that, and it runs on the thing. Mm-hmm. They make torches that run on water. They make water torches, but sure enough, you have to plug them in, and then they separate it and they burn the hydrogen. I think that's one of these. I think that, you know, the guy's going to be like, yeah, it's not for sale yet. I got one more kink to work out.
We don't have outlets long enough.
Yeah. I suspect that's going to be the deal. I bet if we look
they
up
did
like
murder him.
water-powered
the
car
the
debunked.
Pentagon sent people there to say hi to him. Right.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Check it out.
Water-powered car debunked, sponsored by BP. Yep.
That's something that you can believe if you think that ExxonMobil and Royal Petroleum are looking out for your best interest as a consumer. Yeah, and you tell me if you believe that.
Now there are
if you have a car that
conspiracy
runs on
theories
bone broth.
that I feel like are not even.
It's a Formula One racer, actually.
Like-
You would not want to put bone broth in a regular automobile. It would destroy the roads.
Too powerful, eh?
Too powerful, absolutely.
Some things I think is just so honestly true that you can't get past it. Like, for example, AT&T works with our politicians to prevent the rollout of high-speed internet, right? Like, that's a thing that's fucking us by big
And
companies.
they pay like nothing to do it.
Oh,
which
it's
is
so
the most
cheap.
enraging part.
Dude, I could buy a politician. Some of them are like 12 grand. Like, I could do that. Now,
Yeah.
I don't know what I'd get, but like, yeah,
You get 25% of the United States uranium.
What a
20%. Yeah.
Oh, Kyle, don't overstate it.
Yeah, they'll only give away a fifth of our uranium. You know? But who knows? There's probably plenty of that buried under there. We'll just keep pilfering around. We'll find some.
We'll find some African
But the
nation that's got
water-powered
plenty.
car, I don't believe you can hold back science so much. I think you can just hold back projects and things. I don't know.
And yet, I'm sitting here with 15 meg internet.
That's not science. That's a construction project. Those are easy to regulate.
Yeah. But to Chiz's point, like right there, why are there no 100-mile-per-gallon cars? That's true. Like, it doesn't have to be that it's running on Barks root beer or water or something. Like, just making it so that
I'd
gas
love
was
that.
infinitely more effective.
Did you see that Japanese streamer who burnt?
Yeah, what a fucking dummy.
Oh my god! Should we try
What
to?
an inept human being. He just, like, so inept.
Let me
Like-
lay it out there and tell me if you remember anything differently than I did. So there's a streamer, he's Japanese. All the description and stuff on the video is in Japanese, so one presumes that's, you know, the only language he speaks. Who knows? And he's lighting a lighter or something. I'm not exactly familiar with the device. It looked kind of like a Zippo, but it had what I'm going to call a reusable match. Like, I hadn't seen it before, but it looked like it was a match. Maybe it had flint on the end or something. Did he dip it in oil and keep striking it? Are you familiar with this?
I didn't watch I was like skipping until I skipped through the thing. Like I know everything that happened, but the device I'm not sure about. It sounds a lot like this thing I've got where you unscrew one part and then you strike it against the other and you've got like a match.
I'm watching him strike it, and I particularly remember it because in America, when you strike a match, you kind of rub it like that. He was striking it like this, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. You know, he holds it a different way. Little audio video portion for our Patreons. Love you guys so much. But anyway, he lights the match, and he has what I think is a pile of maybe used napkins or handkerchiefs. The piles maybe like you could stuff it into a bowl, you know, to give you a vibe on the size of it. Maybe it's a little bigger than a bowl because it's fluffy, but that's like how much we're dealing with. And for one way or another, he gets it started, and the napkins catch fire. And if I recall correctly, the napkins were in front of him. These are like cloth or paper napkins, you know, like toilet paper almost.
Yeah.
And so he picks up all the napkins, fire included, and puts it behind him. Like, that's his way of dealing with it. Now, he's live streaming this. He's apparently a gaming live streamer. And you're watching it over his shoulder, but he seems to be unaware of the fact that there's flaming napkins behind him. And the fire, when he put it behind him, it was like golf ball size. Like, it was a very small fire. And you watch it grow and grow until now you have like a cantaloupe-sized fire, maybe even a basketball-sized fire behind him over his shoulder. And that's when it gathers his notice, right? That's when he's like, oh, I've got a fire here, right?
There's starting to be like an orange glow in the room because of the amount
Yeah,
of
it's a
fire he
light
has.
source now,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And it's not like a super high quality camera that handles all these light sources differently. Like it's getting fucked up and stuff. Like it's backlit.
Everything's
and stuff.
gold.
Yeah. So anyway, he has what I'm going to describe as now a basketball-sized flame of these napkin, toilet paper type
really.
trash. Yeah.
It looked like he was an Amazon user. There's like boxes back there.
Yes.
Like shopping bags, like maybe like those paper grocery bags, like just
Dude.
all kinds of paper refuse.
So yeah, I'm gonna get to that in a moment. So he picks up this basketball-sized fire full of like maybe he blew his nose 30 times or something, and he puts it behind him by like a wooden closet door on the floor. Now, what Kyle was talking about, he seems to have, pulling a number out of my hat, 8 to 12 cardboard boxes scattered across his floor, right? It's just a fucking pigsty. Not unsanitary, because they're boxes, but it's a mess.
Yeah.
And he takes the fire, moves it back, and the first thing I'm thinking, being sort of a clear-headed bystander, is, dude, get the fuel away. Get the fuel away from that fire. The napkins probably would have burnt out into nothing if he just sort of set them on a hardwood
He could
floor.
have left them on the desk where they were burning and left the house. When he came back, the desk would have been scorched and it would have smelled smoky. That's it.
I'm
But
with
instead,
you. Yeah. So then he picks up the fire, he puts it on the floor behind him by like these wooden closets, and he starts beating it with a cardboard box, right?
Well,
But-
I wouldn't say he beat that fire.
Yes.
He patted that fire on the back.
So what I was going to say was, but he did it like such a sissy, right? He was such a pansy. He pretty much fanned the fire, right?
Yeah.
He's fanning
He
it
was
with
so lame. Like this guy, there was no testosterone. This guy needs to be tested for low T. Like there was no manliness in him, not a drop. And I don't even want to make this a thing about gender. I know lots of women who would have went in there and stomped that shit out like a grown adult human being. But no, he responds to fire like an animal would, like with confusion. I don't think he'd ever seen a fire that big in his life.
It's quite possible because he handled it like an idiot. And so he was fanning / patting the fire with a cardboard box. Now, here's the kicker. He realizes that this isn't working, right? And it's clear to me that in a situation like this, you need to sort of get the fuel out. I have a friend who was a fireman in New York City. His favorite part of the job when dealing with high-rise fires was they'd smash the window. Someone on the ground would make sure that it was clear, but they'd smash the window and they'd throw the furniture out the window. It'd fall 80 stories. But that particular aspect of the job he just loved. Get the fuel out of the room. That's part of it. Beds, pianos, benches, chairs. That shit's got to go. They need an empty room in there because the the drywall and a lot of those other things aren't particularly flammable. They don't burn well. And if you just get the fuel out, you'll have a much easier time putting the fire down. Back to this guy. He did the opposite. He pat the fire with the cardboard box, and then he left the cardboard box in the fire. So now,
among all the others,
yeah.
Now he's got that ball of fire you talked about, but now it's like 2 basketballs big.
Yeah, it's knee high, thigh
There's
high.
smoke in the room, like it's getting smoky to the point where he's surely coughing, and he just runs away.
No, there's more, dude. Yeah. So then he comes back with a blanket, and he's going to smother the fire with the blanket. Not the dumbest idea, especially if it's, say, a wet blanket, but he fans the fire with the blanket for a little while, and then, if I recall correctly, leaves the blanket in the fire. He's just like, this is how you make a fire, not how you put one out. And now he and his friends start doing, it looks like he has maybe a roommate or a friend or a neighbor or something, and he takes a pot of water, right? Like a pot you might make noodles with, and pours that on the fire. And it goes from like a waist-high problem to like a calf-high problem, you know?
He poured it the wrong way. He poured it poorly too. Like he just like spilled it on there instead of like throwing it aggressively so it might like atomize a bit in the air and spread out over a big area. He just kind of poured it.
I'm personally torn as to what the best way is. You know, if you have a real limited water support, you might want to care for every drop of it, or you might splash it. Yeah, I don't know. But he poured it, and it went from like waist high to calf high. Like I felt like if he had poured it and then stomped it like he had a pear, he'd have solved the fire. But he pours it, and then somehow he allows it to regrow, and he pours it again, and the same. It's taking him like a minute.
It's like he's going out to the well to get that water.
Yeah, it's
and
taking.
You said there were two people, but Japanese people all look alike. So I just thought there was the one guy. I thought he was just working hard.
No, there were two. They were dressed differently and stuff.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Maybe he was changing clothes as he ran out of the room. Maybe
that would explain why he was so slow.
It's taking him so goddamn long to come back with that water.
So the two of them, the other guy only poured the water once, maybe twice, and they're taking turns. But the water, every time they pour the water, they make significant progress. But they never seem to follow up the pouring of the water with like the proper beating smothering technique that would take it down to zero.
Yep.
And
it's
by the way, the room is getting smokier and smokier
very
through all of
smoky.
this.
By this point, like it's dangerous.
The
like, you
camera's
can't
having a hard time focusing because
Yeah.
it's just can't get. What cameras do is they seek edges and then they just sort of adjust until those edges get crisp, and nothing's crisp with the damn smoke in the room, and you're watching this and it's and by the way, after the blanket, I don't know if I mentioned that, he leaves the blanket in the fire. Like I'll just leave this here to put it out while I'm gone. And they beat on it for a while. They pour water. And then, it takes like a minute for them to come back with water the second time. So you're watching it and a minute goes by and he's not back. And then like 2 minutes goes by and he's not back. And you're like, oh no. And the fire just keeps growing and growing. And the whole time it's like, well, this is still recoverable if they somehow become competent, right?
Yeah.
Like if they teleported me to that thing halfway through this series, I'd be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Water.
Get out of the way.
Get
out of my way.
You get out of the way, and I'm going to be chastising you after this, So anyway, 2 minutes goes by, 3 minutes goes by, you realize they gave up on this fire.
Yeah.
And
they're escaping at this point. They went into escape mode.
something about it. I could tell it was an apartment as opposed to a house. Like houses tend to have
dorm, something like that.
dorm. Houses tend to have real dedicated rooms, right? But his he's streaming here, and behind him is like his living room and something else. Like you can tell the thing's compact.
Oh, he's Japanese though. They have odd living arrangements.
Well,
It's hard
the
to say,
Japanese thing,
but it did seem like an apartment for sure.
It's not hard to say because I have an update. So anyway, I was pretty sure it was an apartment, and also he's Japanese, and I think apartment living is really common. So anyway, he abandons it, and the flames just go out of control, and the place gets so smoky until like another minute or two goes by where it just gets darker, and now you're really not even seeing flames as much as it is a light source through the smoke.
At this point.
So the apartment building went up. Several people died.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh shit! I charged that little bitch with a crime.
That's the thing. That's
He
where
is
I'm
guilty of being a pussy, and the sentence should be 5 years minimum, motherfucker. They'll harden you up in prison. When you come out of there, you'll know how to beat a fire down. I guarantee it. That guy was he's guilty of something. Yeah, he's guilty of a crime for sure. Because he was playing
he's a
with matches,
Minecraft
literally.
player. We got to get this guy on Woodycraft.
That motherfucker was literally playing with matches and burnt down an apartment building and killed people. And the worst part about it is, in large part, it's his incompetence is what's responsible for the whole accident. Not just his incompetence at playing with matches, which, God, you're a fucking adult and you haven't figured out how to play with matches yet. Like I play with matches all the time. I'm amazed by the ineptitude.
Those are the only two gifts I have of it right here. It's
the videos there at the top.
I wonder, I kind of feel like at some point there's a crossover between incompetence and arson, right? Like,
filmed this. This was live streamed. So all right. So I wouldn't call this arson. He didn't mean to do this. He's just the biggest. First, he's the biggest pussy of all time. He really is. Like before this happened, like I would beat the fire out with my bare hands. Like it just wouldn't happen.
Mhm.
And by the way, the burns you would get from doing so would be minor.
Having had at least 5 campfires with Kyle, I can tell you, both he and I would have handled this situation without a problem. We both know how to start and
There's
put out a
video
fire.
evidence of our fire stomping. Remember when we set the field on fire at my place? And
Oh,
we were both
yeah.
out there? Yeah.
Dude, each of those fires were a bigger problem than this one, and they were separated by 100 feet each. You know, they're 500 yards apart, and we still put that shit out.
I own a flamethrower. I know a thing or two about putting fires out. And this guy knows nothing. He really, I feel like whatever his lifestyle is, whatever lifestyle leads to the kind of grown man, and he is a grown man now that I look
30?
at him. I mean, he's Japanese and looks like that. He's probably 45. like he's he is a grown man. Definitely.
He's got a 5-header, 6-head. Like, that's not a 4-head.
Yeah. He's definitely in his 30s or 40s or something like that. And whatever lifestyle this guy has lived up until this point has led him to be such a pussy that he's completely incapable of putting out a minor fire. I mean, it's just, if he'd hit it with a shoe or a magazine and hit it, like when he's trying to hit the fire, like I imagine myself doing it, like bang, bang, bang,
yeah,
like different angles and like using the bottom of it to like crush out individual portions and then stomping and then just like by just doing what I described would have killed it by 70%. But he's just he pats it and then he leaves the fuel there to burn.
Completely incompetent and like I said, it's borderline arson. I don't know.
Died, huh? That's awful.
Yeah.
All right, so I got a video here of a guy in Georgia coming out to his family.
Ooh, I haven't seen that, but I've seen about it.
I haven't seen it either, but it says how not to react. So I'm imagining it's just cringeworthy and just great to listen to. It's 5 minutes long, though.
Let's do it.
Well, we only have 4 hours.
Well, here you go. Can we squeeze it in?
Can we find more to heap onto this?
All right. Unfortunately, it is in 240p.
Oh no! All right, we'll make it. Wow, 1.3 million views on a 1-day-old video. This thing is viral. I wonder what kind of shit his parents are going through.
Oh, hang
right
on.
now.
They've got to go fund me for this guy to work on his living expenses. 41 grand.
Wow.
He's gonna buy a fucking house.
This guy got $41,000 so far.
In a day. He asked for $2 grand, 41,426 in a day. That's how much he's raised.
What'd you say? 41,000 what?
446. It's linked in the
okay.
description of the YouTube video.
It's lower for me. But you must be more current.
That is ridiculous.
Are you ready to watch the video?
Yeah, I'm queued up at 0.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm queued up.
Set, play. So he's secretly filming this.
Maybe, yeah.
Secretly. Vertically. Turn it off.
I want to tell you before I say anything else that I love you. Now, I know that you're not going to believe that, but it is true.
Oh, I believe it.
So, and I have known that you were gay since you were a tiny little boy.
Mm-hmm. So you would know at this point it's not a choice.
And you have made
He
a
was
choice.
sucking on the phallic toys.
Evidently from what you told your daddy.
I have not made a choice. I have not made a choice.
Get ready, set, pause.
I have been.
So she's saying, I knew since you were a little kid that you were gay, but you've made a choice. I think there's a... anyway, are you guys at 48?
There's a disconnect here.
Yeah, there's
48.
a disconnect.
I am... Yeah, it's... Right. I've known you were gay, but you chose it.
Yeah, you chose it when you were 2 years old. Ready, set...
Yeah, you were sitting there... No, God.
She's going to explain her stance,
Ready?
I think.
Ready, set, play.
From the moment I come out of my mother's uterus, I have been that way. Probably long before I come out of her uterus. Yes. Mm-hmm.
No, you can deny it all you want to, but I believe in the Word of God, and God creates nobody that way. It's a path that you have chosen to choose.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you believe it the way you want to believe it, because I cannot change that.
This is the way I'll put that part. I have taken basic biology and psychology, and it's determined within the first 6 weeks of birth what your personality is going to be, and that's part of your personality, and you cannot change it, and it's a scientific proof. not
Well,
not based off
you
of the
go
book.
by all the scientific stuff you want to. I'm going by the Word of God.
Well, scientific proof trumps the Word of God.
No,
Preach
it
it,
doesn't,
sister.
in my opinion.
Well, in my opinion, it does because there's scientific proof. That's
Well,
why it's
all
called
right,
scientific proof.
Okay, I'm not going to argue that point with you, but I'm going to tell you. Since you have chosen that path, we will not support you any longer. You will need to move out and find wherever you can to live and do what you want to, because I will not let people believe that I condone what you do.
Okay. Well,
this
I
neighborhood-
will be out by Thursday night at midnight. How about that?
All right.
I'll be completely out, and you'll never ever have to see me again.
He's leaving
If
1
that's
hour
the way
from
you
now.
choose it, that's fine.
No, that's not what I'm choosing. I'm doing what you're telling me to do, and you're disowning me. So that proves how much of a person you are. In fact, can I live in your basement since it's your house and you're my mother? Really? So all of that support that you told me about?
Oh, I support you. I don't support what you do.
And we don't
because I
support your
believe in
habit.
what you do.
No.
And I have a lot of friends that are gay, but they're friends.
See?
They're not related to me.
That's not what you told me that day on the couch. That doesn't seem very motherly to me.
And disowning your dad and telling him that he's a racist and that your dad didn't raise you. Your dad's gone to bat for you for the last 20 years of your life. That man's put a roof over your head. He's put food on your table.
That's
He's
that's
clothed-
not
No.
raising.
You
Wait a
say
minute, oh, wait a
that
minute.
none of these people have raised you. You're full of shit. And you told me on the phone that you made that choice. You know you wasn't born that way. You know damn good and well you made that choice. You know that this man has done everything he can to raise you, and you told me right on that damn phone that that was a choice you made. He didn't need to blame himself. So don't fill these people full of bullshit, Daniel.
You're twisting my words. You are
You
a complete.
twist everybody's
You are a
words.
completely different person.
Let me tell you something, you little piece of shit.
No, you're not gonna fucking hit me.
No!
You
son of a
fight.
bitch! Get off me! Bitch! Get off me! Let me tell you something. She's the one that... I'm gonna...
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Oh, get off of me! What's wrong with
I
you?
think I hear the
Damn,
dad.
get queer, you
What's
fucking...
wrong
Oh, yeah.
with you?
You don't tell lies on me, you little piece of shit!
I didn't. I trusted you.
You've never trusted me! You
You
started
just-
more shit with me than anybody!
Hey, come here.
I'll beat your
I
fucking
claim you as my own mother.
Listen. Check this out.
What is wrong with you people?
Oh, what's wrong with you?
No, what is wrong with you
Do I hear a
people?
What's wrong with you? You
No.
run your mouth on Facebook about me. I've done everything in the world.
I'll be right back.
Everything in the world for you.
I haven't run my mouth about
the
you at
hell
all.
you haven't.
What if
Tell
I
me.
What
I'm
have I
telling you right
said?
now.
Actually,
Go get it.
You get
show me. Pull it up on Facebook and you show
I
me.
don't have you on Facebook.
Well, go get
because
her.
You're a disgrace.
I'm not a disgrace.
Yeah, you are.
No, you're not. No, I am
Yeah,
not.
you are. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to say that you are.
Well,
so did you little butt.
Wow, that was intense.
Wow.
I went into it looking for jokes and the funny in it. And
That got sadder and sadder as it went on.
Although
But
I
it
will
was
say,
also funny hearing the mom, I will beat the shit out of you, and just
if it makes you feel
Ugh.
better, he's got $175 more since we started watching.
really?
Yeah.
And judging by the look of that home, it looks like he just made what his parents do in a few years. So it's a net gain
I
for
couldn't
him.
really tell much about the home, to be honest, but
Yeah,
real
it's just-
shitheads.
I
there's a lot of
imagined
people
it to be a trailer, just by all the
Yeah.
accents and.
No,
the-
he's in Kennesaw. It's not a bad place.
Is that in Georgia?
Yeah, it's north of Atlanta. It's a suburb. It's I lived there for a while.
Yeah, well, that's really.
I was
uncomfortable.
starting to say I went into that video looking for like jokes and snide comments and stuff, and it got intense and it got sad and I don't like. You could hear how closed the minds were of the religious parents, right? Like,
Yeah.
you're going by science, but I have something that trumps that. I have the word of God. And
There's no getting past that. That is your end.
Yeah, there are a lot of people who would be like, "Word of God, no, that it's completely made up." Like some dude just wrote that shit, and so much of it has been proven to be categorically untrue and impossible and unproven that the parts that are possible but not verified could very well be bullshit as well, right? But to them, they're just like this. There is no greater source than this Bible, and that's the end of my thinking. Like I will apply no critical thinking to something that's covered by the Bible. Period.
Yeah, exactly. It's if it contradicts it in any way, it's do not pass go, do not collect $200, just stop the conversation, assert your rightness, and walk away.
Right. And
that's really sad that parents it seemed like in the beginning, just very beginning of the video when they were talking, they were clearly in disagreement, but it wasn't hostile. It was hostile in that she brought up.
It was kind of hard to tell who the individuals were because it seemed like his mother was there, but he didn't have a mother-son relation with his mother. Like he'd been raised by a grandmother or something. And the grandmother was the first person he was talking to. She was like, "I love you. I know you're not gonna believe that. Blah blah blah." And then the other lady, he was like, "Since you're my mother, can I live in your basement?" And I imagine her being like, "No." And he's like, "Oh, okay. I see how it is." And then the father was in the background at the end when they got all physical, and he was all out of breath and stuff.
Yeah,
so there's
I think the father broke up a fight. That's what I pictured in my head, but I couldn't make out.
Yeah, he had to pull that woman off this dude. She went fucking ape shit.
The dude sounded like,
"You little son of a bitch."
Yeah.
Wasn't she saying that to her own son?
Yeah,
son of a bitch.
I'm surprised they didn't drop more like they didn't call him a fat or something or get really nasty like that. They seemed so close-minded and mean though. But there's lots of people
they really
like
did
that.
love him. They just wished he was somebody else.
I mean, you could tell they've known that guy's gay forever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on,
you can tell.
He's got a really effeminate.
But
he's got a really effeminate voice
and made them face it. And
I guess
this is that.
And in that community, it's also making them face all their friends and coworkers about it, because it's a big deal in some of those circles. Not justifying it, just saying they were probably thinking "Oh shit, my friend Steve's gonna find out that my kid's gay and he's gonna hate me and tell all the guys, and then I'll get blamed as a bad parent and they'll all ostracize me." And
you're right. There's the homophobia part of it, and then there's the reputation part of it. I remember the Sterling thing. I don't want to go too far off topic for long, but do you remember Donald Sterling? His big issue wasn't that she was hanging out with Magic Johnson and various black people. It was that she was doing it in public. He even said, you can sleep with these men. Just do it privately. And it's because Donald Sterling and his little gaggle of racist friends were having a hard time knowing that his mistress was out there hanging out with black guys. Him personally, he was okay with her, at least willing to tolerate it, but he didn't want to tolerate it in public because he felt like it was an embarrassment that she would say, "Go to a game with Magic Johnson." And it kind of ties into this because I felt like some of the issues that he had weren't, well, obviously they had a problem with him being gay, but it was also now everyone knows you're gay and I'm going to have to deal with the backlash from that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man, that was really shitty.
I was also going into that looking for snide remarks, and that just got shitty, really shitty.
It got sad, yeah.
I feel bad.
You feel bad?
Can you imagine just as a parent, because Kyle and I don't have children that we're aware of, and so Woody, you have to be the source on this.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing in the world that you can imagine your kids saying about themselves that would make you immediately just throw them out on the street or disown them. I wouldn't imagine there's anything.
What if they were
you think
terrorists?
other than,
What if they're
saying she has a bunch of bombs in the
yeah. What if Hope was like, "Dad, I've thought a lot about this. I'm joining ISIS. I'm going to Iraq next week. I'm joining the fight against the great evil, and that's that. I've been practicing my bomb making skills, and I think I really have something to bring to the cause."
That's not the thing that would do it. It would take some sort of other ethical lapse that made me think she wasn't caring about her conscience, right? Because even what you described,
terrorism. You're okay with terrorism?
Yeah.
Well,
the way that you described it, it was I'm following my conscience. I think that like my own fucked up version of right and wrong is this. It's like a bigger deal for me would be to completely abandon any kind of right and wrong and do things that she knew in her heart to be bad, but do them anyway. You know, if she was living a life of like hurting other people and without a noble cause, right? Like, I don't know, if she just stole a lot or hurt people or hurt animals or like some sort of cruelty, not doing what she thinks is right would be a bigger deal to me than doing what she thinks is right and just being wrong about it.
I think I would start at terrorism. That would be the one for me. I'd be okay with the stealing. Like if my kid was just stealing a lot of stuff, I'd be like, steal me some shit. You can't get in trouble. You're a juvenile. That's how it works. Steal me some good shit, electronics. Stuff like that.
Yeah, really take advantage of them from like 14 to 17. Get a lot of good shit.
The golden years.
Before they become an adult.
And they're also
kind
of stout. They can carry a full size television set at that age. So you really got to take advantage of that time period.
You think that you're tough? You think that you're good at stealing? I bet you can't get, say, hypothetically, a Ruger Mark III Hunter Edition pistol from the store where they're all armed.
Threaded barrel, please, if you could.
If you can make that happen, you know what? Silencer registration is such a pain in the ass. If you're half the thief you think you are, you'll get one of those.
And just like, Dad, what are you talking about? I just said I was gay.
I'm still a
that
little
was really, really a bummer.
I'm
sorry about that.
Yeah. Nice
Sorry, that
work.
was such a downer, guys.
I want to.
Another $250 has flowed in since the last time we spoke.
That's great. That kid's gonna make some money. I wish I was gay and my parents have been mean to me.
Oh, yeah.
I wanna talk about or get the deets, I guess, on the guy who beat his wife apparently on stream.
Well,
I don't know anything about this, but generally speaking, we usually side with the lady in most of these situations. But I think around here we also have this thing where it's not always the guy's fault. Sometimes you're being attacked by another human being and something has to be done.
Like
so
Rihanna, little known fact, spilled her coffee on Chris Brown's nice new floor mats in his car.
That's true.
You don't hear about that. I mean, sure, she dropped the coffee as she was being beaten.
Do you know how much Burberry floor mats cost?
So I found
that was an iced mocha venti. That was a $7 coffee on its own.
I found the 4.5 minute video. Do you guys want to watch a 4.5 minute video?
Yeah, I absolutely do. I want to know what's up with this. I want to
All
see.
right, well then we're going to do our proper due diligence in this thing.
Mr. Death Moth. Which streamer, Mr. Dead Moth, goes ballistic on stream? He looks a little bit like Carrot Top, eh?
He does.
A little bit, yeah.
Jesus Christ, I'll be out soon, stop.
He's already dodging her attacks.
I'll be out soon. Grace, stop. I'm serious.
She's counting like he's a child.
Stop, please. I'll be out soon.
I don't like that shit. Is this his wife?
Yep. Is this guy a big streamer?
No, very, very, very small.
Okay.
He's much more well known now than he was last week.
All publicity is good publicity.
That's true. I've heard that.
Honestly.
The audio on this video is really quiet. I have it on all the way up.
Back at you. See how you like it.
So basically she's telling him to stop. I think she might be reaching to turn things off, and she's throwing things at him, but little things, and the bigger thing was cardboard.
Stop, please. I'll be out soon. Just stop. All I ask is for some time by myself. Just go away. Just go away. Leave me alone. I'll be out soon. How many times do I have to tell you? How many times do I have to tell you, Greg? I'll be out soon. Stop.
Did I just hear a little kid say stop?
Yeah. There's a little kid in the background.
Oh,
I never caught the stop before, though.
Great environment for that kid.
Yeah.
The fuck game is this?
Fortnite.
Take a lesson, kids out there watching. Wrap it up.
I'll be out soon. Go away. I will be out soon.
So this is about as far as I've seen before, where she wants to end his stream, and he.
Go away! Fuck! Leave me alone! Fucking hell, Grace! No, I don't. Fuck off. Just leave me alone for 10 fucking minutes of your life, please. All I ask from you.
This is not a happy relationship.
No, my goodness.
No.
Poor kid.
No, I haven't.
Did he hit her the second time?
Yes.
You hear some kind of slap or punch.
Yeah.
You're pretty confident, Destiny?
Oh yeah, he did.
No, I will be out soon. I'll be out soon. Listen, I will
She's
be
pregnant.
out soon. Right, Grace. I'll be out soon.
Like I said,
I will
kids.
be out soon. Fuck off.
Why is he emoting?
That's his wife slapping emote.
I'm gonna guess it was a misclick, but I mean he is Australian. Who knows?
He likes to do silly dances when they beat their wives.
I'll be out soon. I'll be out soon. Go away.
Look, why is she?
Leave me alone.
Look.
Fuck off, you dog. You don't pay the fucking bills. Get off the game. I will.
Holy shit!
Wowzers!
God damn! Mr. Deadmau5 don't play no shit.
He really wants to play this game.
He has never been about playing no shit. Oh, he's in the blue now. Now he's really gonna get pissed.
Go away.
Oh, if he doesn't have a potion.
Get out of my fucking life.
He just said, "Get out of my effing life."
It's possible. I think they might already be broken up and she's over as well. I should have looked this up, but that's possible too.
He got 8. Oh, now he sees he's placed 8. Now it's all bets are off.
Clearly, the strategy for her was to let him win.
Right?
This is a little harder to watch than I anticipated. There's
This is way worse than I thought it was going to be.
About 30
yeah,
seconds
I
left.
agree completely. This guy sucks at Fortnite. I'm having a hard time. Build, you fucking Fruit Loop. I'm better than this. There you go. All right, now get a ramp. There you go.
Oh, that just ended, I think? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So that's the end of it.
This is blatant domestic violence.
So when I only saw a minute, what I would, even at 5 minutes, look, there's no defending this guy, right? This guy, he had too much, the power imbalance, right? With regards to like what
we
would
didn't
happen
see
in
her,
violence.
Woody. For all we know, she's she's that Australian 6'3" handball player that's dominating the women's game right now. What if that was great? What if she came in the screen and she was 3 times bigger than him?
That would be funny.
That would be
You wouldn't have a problem then.
He'd be, yeah. You know what? If he was from the religion of Islam, I would be respecting his culture. Maybe as an Australian, we should respect their wife-beating culture. Huh?
I mean, to be fair, Christians beat the shit out of their wives pretty often in early America too. That was a Puritan thing. That's where the rule of thumb shit comes from, right? Can't beat your wife with anything.
Destiny, you make
Bigger
a
than-
powerful argument. That chick was wrong.
The Boondock Saints taught me that.
They got like they try in revisionist history. The real law was you can't use anything smaller than your thumb, otherwise the woman won't learn. I use that in my everyday life. I'm very much like that. I've actually recently joined the Proud Boys, and what I do now is I dress up and I do this for our country. I go into women's restrooms, and I don't care if I have to kick in every stall and feel their genitals myself. I will protect young girls from trans women in our past. And I do this on weekends and after work.
Holidays.
I've done this. I've done this hundreds of
This is one of the most. We're getting way off topic.
Oh,
This is one of the most bizarre conservative arguments I'd ever heard in my entire life. That we don't want these types of trans people going into our women's bathrooms and raping our daughters. Well, if that's what you really think, that's what you're doing, why would you send them into the males' bathrooms to rape the little boys? Like, I don't want my son getting raped by supposedly these like rampant trans
boys
rapists
like
that have never happened in all of human history, but I guess somehow exist.
You
We need
forget
to
these
arm
people
teachers.
making the arguments are Christians and they're used to the man rape. Okay.
Oh,
The
maybe.
Catholic-
Oh, yeah, because it's
the
okay.
Catholic Church has really softened that blow, so they're okay with that. But leave the girls alone.
Strong points on all sides. Oh man, this guy.
This guy. He seems like a real piece of shit. Like she definitely wasn't trying to de-escalate. Neither one of them were trying to de-escalate. Like they kept both ratcheting it up. But I feel like as the man, you're stronger. You have a duty to stop first. Like it sucks. Oh, you're getting cardboard thrown at you. That really sucks. But the sexes are different.
Is there a lock on that door?
And swinging.
I feel like you just lock that fucking door, right, and turn your volume up.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, what if he just gently bear hugged her, walked out the door while she headbutted him, and then locked it?
Ladies bite.
Yeah.
Bear hug from behind.
You ever been bitten? like legitimately bitten by an adult who wanted to hurt you?
No.
I don't think so.
The jaw has a lot of power.
Every weekend. Like that's what they always go to. You think you got them where you want them, and
Nobody tries that shit with Taylor.
You were fighting every
Do you realize
weekend?
what you're messing with? He's an American crocodile.
Well, I'll bite anyone. I'll bite your ear off. Mike Tyson, that bite was bitch made. I would have taken the clear and then gone back for seconds.
We are so off this beating thing. Nobody was de-escalating. I look, he was wrong. He was wrong. He was more wrong, etc. The only thing is, I just want to throw out there's like an 85-15 blame here.
Yeah, she seemed like a real annoying lady, eh?
Destiny, thoughts?
I'm waiting for you guys to get out because I'm coming in with a real nuclear take. All right.
Okay.
I'll go afterward. You go, man.
Okay, I agree, Woody. I think it was an 85-15, but I would place the 85 on the woman without even a second thought.
Really?
Maybe more. So there are certain issues. So obviously, I'm very progressive, very left-leaning. There are certain issues that I don't talk about much on stream anymore because I figure it's common sense and I don't want to. Are you familiar with the term MRA, men's rights activist?
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah, so these are groups of people that I largely consider to be generally toxic, generally super fucking anti-women, blah, 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 just in the way that I see them. But I do think that there are some legitimate points that they bring up. I tend not to talk about those legitimate points because I feel like these things are really common sense. One of those legitimate points is spousal abuse, that people take abuse from men very fucking seriously, and abuse from women is always laughed off. It's actually a hilarious thing, right? And you've got countless examples of this. You can watch 100 videos of people running these trials where a guy is in a park hitting a girl and 19 out of 20 or 20 out of 20 people will stop and be like, hey, this is fucked up. You need to stop. But when the roles are reversed, maybe one person stops to stop the girl from hitting the guy. And then most people are like, oh, well, the guy probably did something to deserve it. LOL. But if you were to flip that and say, well, the girl probably did something to deserve getting hit by the guy, fucking people would crucify you.
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
You even saw On The View where they made that joke. Remember that guy whose testicles, or was it dick, got ripped off by his wife and thrown in the garbage dispenser? Yeah, and it was a big funny joke. And I mean, that's kind of funny, sure.
Maybe?
Yeah, Lorraine.
Maybe, I don't remember. Yeah, but if a guy were to rip his wife's tits off and throw them in the fucking thing, holy shit, and a group of guys were laughing at that, you'd get a ton of hate.
Yeah, I've never hit a girl, but I've been hit by girls.
Yeah, sure. So my problem here is that the situation is you have a wife that is screaming initially, which is okay. I mean, you shouldn't scream, it's mean or whatever, but that's fine. But then as soon as she starts throwing things, she's escalated it to physical violence. That's past assault. You're at battery at this point. You're literally fucking throwing things at somebody. If you role swap there and you've got a girl that's on a computer trying to spend her time and a guy or a husband is throwing things at her, everybody would be screaming domestic abuse. But because it's just a girl, we kind of laugh it off. It's whatever. And she does this and she continues to aggravate over and over and over and over again. And then it gets to the point to where the guy gets up and slaps her. I mean, he probably shouldn't. It's probably not a good thing to do it. I don't know. Aside from leaving the house and calling the cops, though, I mean, there's not much else it seems he can do aside from sit there and take it. Yeah. And then he backs off. And then after slapping her, he backs off and he sits down and he puts his headphones on. And then she comes right back and does it again. People say, even Woody said, there was no attempt to de-escalate, but that's not true. We can watch the video again. That guy screams, stop it, 1,000,000 times. And when we watch a guy doing it, it's very funny. Oh my God, the guy's like, stop, fuck off. It's like, okay, that's hilarious. But if it was a woman screaming that, all of us would be livid. If a woman is sitting there screaming, stop, and a guy's just hurling things at her fucking head, everybody would be like, dude, this guy is a huge piece of shit. It's super fucking abusive. But because it's a woman doing it, it's kind of funny or whatever.
But
and
things, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Go
ahead.
Good time. So the difference is the power between the two of them, right? He's a big, strong guy compared to her. We assume, we didn't see her.
Yeah,
if the guy was
to
throwing,
be fair, Woody, we are assuming here.
We are.
Because we literally didn't see her.
But if he was throwing small stuffed animals at her and crumpled up pieces of paper and things that were harmless to her, maybe they would view her through the same light that we're viewing her against him.
To be fair, though, we see one thing that gets hurled, which is an unconstructed cardboard box. Which I mean, like, you know, memes aside, like that can hurt. If I don't know if you've ever fucked around with a cardboard box before that are like right, maybe. I mean, somebody hurls something like that at your face. Cardboard can cut you pretty easily. Like it's pretty thick. It's the cardboard boxes. Like they're not just smacking you with
could have been blinded.
But that's also the only thing we see. Like she's also throwing things, and it looks like she's trying to hit him as well, right? When he looks to the side and he looks up and he's raising his hands, he could be blocking a thrown object, but she could also be trying to hit him. It also looks like she's trying to break his shit. Like it seems like she's like grabbing things and the desk is shaking.
I interpreted it as turning off his stuff, but I could be wrong. Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, that's one way to interpret it, but I mean, she's also throwing shit and like breaking shit, or it sounds like there's stuff falling over the background. Like if a guy was doing this to a woman, I think that most people would without even questioning it, would side with the woman here. They would say that the guy is constantly breaking her shit, and she did what all she could do is she lashed out and she slapped him back, and that's it. And like people are trying to say like the guy like beat the shit out of her or whatever. I mean, looking at the video, the guy seems like a decently large guy. I'm pretty sure if he wanted to, he probably could have absolutely beat the shit out of her. He could have punched her. He could have, you know. But I mean, like, it sounds like he slapped her, which isn't good. But as soon as he did that, he backed off. He continued to say, stop, 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 stop. She kept coming back. She kept throwing things. She kept re-escalating it to physical violence. Like, aside from literally leaving the house and calling the cops, or staying in the house because he doesn't want all of his shit broken and continuing to be abused, it doesn't seem like the guy had very many alternatives. And it really bothers me how much people like write off, you know, how much men are just supposed to kind of like take abuse or whatever because it's a woman, and that, you know, he's totally 100% in the wrong for, you know, slapping back when she's sitting there hurling things at him and threatening to break his shit for like 4 minutes when he's
totally
begging
right
her to stop.
Even the cardboard thing. Like if it like if it was a woman sitting there and a guy was throwing cardboard and even small things, like that would be a to-do. Like BuzzFeed or someone would pick that up, but you know, streamer abused by boyfriend, like that would be a thing.
Yeah, and I mean, like the evidence for this is the guy slapped her one time and people say that he beat the shit out of her. That's a big guy. If he wanted to fucking kill her, like he could have, like, very easily, or done some real harm. For the record, the police showed up and arrested the guy, and he was charged with, I don't know what the specific crime is in Australia, but what he was charged with was a no-injury crime. The woman had 0 injuries. And even in the police report, it doesn't say, like, she didn't have a black eye or any bruises or whatever. Maybe her cheeks were red from getting slapped, but that wasn't in the police report at all. And I feel like in a case like this, if she would have been bruised or had anything obviously broken, that definitely would have been included in that police report. So he was slapping her to get her to stop, which he had also begged her to do, like, 30 times in this video. He says over and over again, stop, 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 and she doesn't do it.
One thing, it's still hard to just get over like the visceral reaction to like a man slapping a woman, you know?
Yeah, and
like
again, we do that. Like when a woman starts
ingrained
crying,
thing,
yeah, when a woman cries, it sounds really bad. But when a guy cries, you know, we make fun of him, we call him a fag or whatever. Like that's what we do, and it's like that's pretty fucked up, you know?
The most powerful thing for me that Destiny said was, we almost all agreed there was no attempt to de-escalate there, and he's like, but there was. He made dozens of attempts to de-escalate, and it's like, yeah, he really did, and I just ignored them all because he's the dude.
Yeah. He's a guy.
Yeah, that's true.
But imagine how comfortable watching a girl there being like, stop, stop, stop. And he continues to throw shit at her like, holy fuck. That would make you really fucking uncomfortable if that was the case.
And when you talk about attempt to injure, right? Because we've been doing this thing, like, you know, he has more power here. She's taking advantage of his chief vulnerability very much on purpose, which is the fact that he's streaming. Right? She's doing this. I don't think she'd do it if he wasn't streaming. If he was sitting at the kitchen table drinking coffee, she wouldn't be doing all this. She's putting on a show in an attempt to cause some kind of non-physical injury to him, and it worked. Right? After she repeatedly goads her, after she repeatedly goads him and gets a hit out of him, then she wants to go on stream and tell everybody that he's a wife beater, and she does. And she does it more than once. She makes an attempt to like appeal to his audience.
Yeah, and people got mad at me because I said they were crocodile tears, and a lot of people were saying things like, well, no, you know, sometimes people can still cry and fight, and it's like, yeah, I agree with that, but when somebody starts crying and then they come back and like, oh, well, do you tell everybody that you beat your wife? Do you tell everybody that they know that he's a wife beater? And then come back and you're still fighting. It's like, okay, dude, like she's very clearly fucking gunning. Like she's trying to fucking aggravate him.
You can tell how she was crying. Like whenever he would slap her, she would scream like he'd shot her in the kneecap and like sob for maybe 5 seconds. And then she'd be completely composed while she tried to throw him under the bus.
Yeah, and again, to be super ultra clear, some people will scream like that when you hit them, but when you do that, and within 10 seconds, and you can watch it happen 3 times in this video, within 10 seconds after that cry, she's back and she's fighting again. It's like, okay, well, like, fuck. Like,
when you're in the position of power, right? And it's not just being the guy in a relationship, it can also be a parent or whatever.
Sure.
It is also your responsibility not to take the bait sometimes. You know, your kid might say something that could turn it into a bigger thing.
I agree
you need
with
to
that.
De-escalate. You need to not take that bait.
Well, there's two things. One, I agree with you, but I would be careful because everybody frames it this way, and I think that it is indicative of an underlying mindset. The fact that your first go-to there was you need to de-escalate, think of a parent and child, makes it sound like the man always has to be the parent in the relationship, and that a woman has a right to act like a petulant child and be physically abusive and engage in domestic abuse, which she was doing, and it's on the man to de-escalate there. And the reason why, even though the man slapped her, the reason why I have a hard time, the reason why I have a hard time going on the guy here is because the woman instigated everything. Much the same way where, like, let's say that a woman was at a party and, you know, some guy was coming on to her way too fucking much, and the guy, you know, like, she was feeling very uncomfortable. She goes to the next room, the guy follows her and, like, grabs her boob, and she freaks out and, like, fucking punches him as hard as he can and, like, breaks his fucking nose or some shit. You know, a lot of people might say that's a disproportionate response. Like, okay, well, maybe, but the guy instigated all of this. Like, it was going to go to physical violence. If you're a guy and you're grabbing a woman, you're either, you know, that's going to get physical. You've already made it physical. So, like, if the woman is sitting there hurling shit at him over and over again, you've already made it physical. Like, at that point, like, what options does the guy have? And if we start to list them all out, I think we're going to agree slapping is at the very fucking bottom of that list of physical violence that he can act against that woman. You know, trying to restrain her is going to get way worse. Could be more damaging to the baby. Punching her is obviously way worse. Throwing shit back at her, I think people would view even worse, even though that's what she's doing, you know?
So I can see where you got that parent-child analogy out of what I said, but it's not what I was going for. It's not what was in my heart. There are areas where one person is more competent than the other, even in a relationship filled with equals. And one of those is going to be physical violence, right? The guy is just going to be better at that 9 times out of 10, maybe more. So
yeah,
he needs to restrain a bit. You know, like, there were times. So wait, there's more.
He did.
You were on for paragraphs, my friend. And when we had little kids, right? Picture them less than 1 year old. My wife was at home watching them. I would come home after work and watch the kid and be comparatively incompetent. So I screw up. I can't get her to stop crying. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm walking up and down the stairs with the baby or something. She's got to be chill about that. You know, like, let me learn the way that she gets to do all the time. And there's a relationship imbalance in her favor. Not the best example of raising kids, but I guess what I'm saying is he needs to be conscious of the power imbalance when it comes to fighting.
Yeah, and I understand that. I guess my argument is that I feel like he was. Like, what different, aside from the best course of action here is probably leaving and calling the police.
Yeah.
But aside from that, what would have illustrated restraint on his part? Because I thought slapping her was about as, like, again, and all the physical things he could do. That's like at the bottom of the list. Like, what else could he have done?
I had a
There's
lot.
really, there's really nothing.
Use his words,
let's
really.
let Kyle jump in.
I'd have locked the door. I feel like you just got to lock her out, and then once you've got her locked out of the room, you can get the stream involved with laughing at how crazy she is. Then I feel like that would be my point of view. I'd get the camera pointed at the door as she, like Jack Nicholson in The Shining, hacks her way in, like
with the kid.
Yeah. That would be great. It's not easy to be that best version of you
through the door.
He was obviously out of his mind, right, when he decided to hit her. He wasn't thinking it through. But if he was thinking it through, he could have also been like, hey, look at yourself. Look at where we are. You know, look at how you're yelling at me. And maybe that would have been the de-escalation that works so much better than just no, stop it. I'll be out in a minute.
I don't think that works when you're in these types of scenarios. If somebody is, like, decided that they're going to enact a level of violence against you, the guy was already saying stop. Like, if she's willing to take it to a physical point, I don't know if just saying, like, hey, look at yourself, because she obviously doesn't think she's in the wrong. Hey, look at yourself, just stop. I don't think that she'd be like, you know what? I'm being very unreasonable right now. You're right. I'll leave and come back later. Like, I think we were way past that
anyway.
point.
No, this is why you don't stick your dick in crazy.
Yeah.
Twice.
Yeah.
At least twice, apparently.
She was pregnant too.
Like, I do like Steven's point of, like, the escalation with it. The same way that, like with the Me Too shit, that Louis C.K. gets conflated with Weinstein, whatever, where when what they did was totally different. Where people will look at this and immediately the phrase will be beat the shit out of her. Is the thing. Like, it's not a slap, it's not a hit, or even a punch. Chiz is saying he thinks it was a punch, not a slap. I don't know. But you do poison the well when, you know, all of the videos are already titled beats the shit out of.
And all she was doing was being annoying. That's it.
Tyler,
So like,
domestic
woman is being
abuse-
annoying. Guy beats the shit out of her. So what did she just like say? Please come down to dinner, and he just ran over and started fucking like UFCing her, or like.
Apparently, yeah.
Well,
just
yeah,
started-
I guess. But like,
Hammer
you know,
fisting that bitch.
if a declawed, toothed kitten is coming at you with everything it has, it's being annoying.
An adult woman is, not like, I know your point is like, an adult woman is not a kitten with no claws and no teeth. Like, they can cause harm.
You'll be fine.
Yeah. I don't think so. I mean, having things thrown at your face in your own house, and women can break the fuck out of shit too. I think it's pretty easy to do damage to somebody unless somebody has like some highly level specific of training, like picking up an object to hit somebody with or throwing something at somebody. I think it's pretty easy to hurt somebody,
Yeah.
even if they've got a huge weight differential.
Mm-hmm. She
I
picks up
don't
a
know.
golf club or something. Yeah, for sure.
I love my wife and daughter, but I could beat the fuck out of them. I might have a second UFC belt made. Just as the, Deer Creek Trail champion of the world.
That's what we do on this show. When we all feel bitchy, we circle jerk about how we can all beat up Woody's family. I can take that Jackie chick, no problem. One hand behind my back. Throw Hope in the mix too. I don't fucking care. Yeah. Well, that's an interesting video. It was more intense than I thought it would be, but also it's not as intense as it is being projected online. Like,
He should have turned the fucking stream off. I think we can all agree on that. He should have fucking clicked.
What the fuck was he thinking?
I think that like he's literally like I think he streamed to like 6 people, so he probably didn't even fucking consider it. He's just like whatever. I mean, he's probably done like there's a lot of like really small streamers where clips get posted every now and then where they're doing things. It's like why the fuck are you streaming? But I think maybe if you're a smaller streamer, you just like you don't even think about it. I
Is
don't
he
know, that's my
banned from
guess.
Twitch?
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say because he's kind of famous now.
Yeah.
Let's get him on here. Let's talk to him about it. That'd be great.
Dude,
what kind of-
Jizz, book it.
Tell us what kind of technique you use against a woman who's. How funny would it be if while we have him on the show, his wife attacks him again, and we're like, "Come on, dude, uppercut,
Dude,
come on."
I like the way you're thinking. We'll have Jackie deliver a bowl of chili, and I'll just show her what I got.
Oh yeah, work the body. You want to work the body?
Chili,
liver punch,
woman,
liver punch.
If I told you once,
now
I
we go
told you.
upstairs.
But seriously, cheers. Let's book Mr. Deadmoth. I'm sure we won't get a huge amount of pushback.
I'm sure he's happy to be online. He doesn't want to end this whole part of his career.
Well, apparently he already lost his job and everything, so that dude's probably pretty fucked for a while.
That sucks. Everything about this sucks. I bet he wishes he could do a do-over.
That hurts the
course.
kids even more, actually. Like taking the guy's job away. Like that's bad for those kids. That's worse than not worse than the screaming and fighting that they see their parents doing every day. But yeah, I always think about that. Like when someone with a family loses their job for being dumb online, it's like, oh, you're not just punishing them. You're kind of punishing an entire family of people, like a whole network of people.
Yeah.
It's really shitty.
Yeah, but I mean, the companies are just trying to save themselves, right? They don't give a fuck.
For sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you don't want
they-
to be the company that has the wife beater, the world famous wife beater, like working your front desk or whatever.
Here at Applebee's, we stand with Mr. Deadmoth.
Yeah, that's not a statement any company is.
Fucking Sydney location and get any tizers from him next Tuesday.
Yeah.
I mean, I like to think he's like, I don't know, working at some warehouse with poor lighting and dirty floors, and they're like, he's not even the worst guy here. We're not firing him.
We thought he was pretty measured.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Johnny over there just got out of prison.
Yeah, pretty much when you're live streaming, anything that gets shown, if you've got over 100 viewers, whatever is shown for even half a millisecond is on the internet forever. So,
or if it's good enough, 6 viewers apparently with Mr. Deadmoth.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
He went. That was.
Well, that was less of a on the screen for half a second and more like the 10th round in a boxing match. I mean, that was there for quite a while.
Yeah,
He had like a second of excitement when he came back to the computer. Like the final time was like, oh, some new viewers.
Wow, hey guys, if you're just joining the chat, sorry, I'm 8th place in this Fortnite round, and I'm 2nd place currently in my real life boxing match. But
welcome to my channel, Wife Smasher. What was his wife's name? Amanda or something, like Samantha, whatever her name was. I want to see her. To me, it's important to judge that clip. I don't want to rehash like our very first topic or whatever. But I feel like if I saw her, sized her up a little, knew her dimensions, if you will, then that would sway my opinion one way or another. Because I feel like if she's a little bitty girl, like if she's a 95 pounder, then I'm less on his side. But if she's a big old gal,
I mean, she's also pregnant, so that's like a whole part of her body that you can't even. She's like Hamas,
that's
right? You
part-
like
you know
using the
what?
school children to shield their fucking military installations. Like you already can't even like attack half the body.
She's got a human shield.
I hadn't processed this angle of it before, but we all agreed she was being pretty unreasonable, right?
Yeah.
That's hormones.
Oh no! Don't do it, Woody.
What? This is like a thing. This is a defense I'm offering, not an
You can
accusation.
No. You can never go to a woman and say you're being unreasonable right now. You're on your period. So a woman can't come and start beating on me and say like, oh well, I'm on my period or I'm pregnant, so that's why I'm doing it. I don't think that's a good excuse to abuse someone.
If your wife is pregnant, then you just got to deal with some shit for a little bit.
Hey, let me spin that one around. If your husband is drunk, then hey, you just got to deal with a little shit. He might get a little slappy. He might be a little angry if his dinner is cold. And it
Or
might
what if
get physical.
What if your husband? Maybe he's roiding up a little bit. Maybe he wants to make some quick gains to the gym. Comes home, he's a little roided out, a little upset. Maybe he just needs to fucking wail on
No,
someone for a little
there's
bit.
a parallel destiny. The one that I'll be employing as soon as I get on TRT.
Do you want to watch the live leak video?
Yes.
If it's
always
live leak,
want to watch
who's
a
dying?
live leak video.
Who's dying?
Play.
Take my purse out of here.
You were
'cause I
taking
was-
your purse out of here?
I was holding some things.
You were holding some things for somebody?
I couldn't find my friends.
Oh, what else do you have in your purse? You might want to think about your decision right now.
Right. Well, I'm not.
Because I don't work for the store, so I don't have to follow Walmart's policy for shoplifting. All right,
It's a random
I'll hold you
dude.
down on the ground and
Right?
take everything out of your purse.
Why is he
So why don't
being
you go
a
ahead
dick
and put
about
everything out of your
Walmart
purse right
goods?
now
Like,
before
if
I do
anything.
something
No,
about it?
good for him. This is
Because I'm
funny.
getting pretty sick of seeing shoplifters.
No, it
in
could
here.
be
You
funny.
understand?
He's gonna go off.
I wasn't.
Put your
shopping.
makeup
I was
back
Got some
into
ID on you? Why don't
the
you go ahead
sheet
and pull out your
aisle.
ID for me?
He's just a random dude asking for ID. He says he's sick of people stealing. She's getting her ID out.
Go ahead and pull out your ID
Why
for
are
me.
you doing that?
Oh,
She
All
showed
you
him his
have is your
ID.
social
She showed him
security
ID.
that is so.
This is your name
so
right here?
funny.
Oh my God! Social
Huh?
security card?
Your kids,
Social
Are your
Security?
kids in the car? You're what?
Why is he
You
hounding
were-
her?
so you were just stuffing everything in your purse?
No, I.
She doesn't want that back?
Trying out that purse.
You were trying out that purse by stuffing all the merchandise and makeup in that purse?
I was holding it.
Huh? You
I don't know
were-
to
Oh,
side
so
with.
you're
She's
comfortable.
scheming, but at
You're
the
not here
same
with
time,
anybody
like,
else, so what are you
he's
doing?
being
here?
a
You're
dick.
shoplifting, aren't you? You're shoplifting. Hey, can I get
Yeah,
a
but
manager?
she
Can you
is
call a manager?
shoplifting.
He's calling for a
I got your
manager.
social security card. You
Well,
gonna leave
she's
without your
running
social
for it.
security card?
She's gone.
Hello?
She left
Hello?
without her social security card. She's panicked. She doesn't know what to do.
Oh my God! She's quick walking
He's
slash
laughing.
jogging
I'm
out of
so
the Walmart.
confused.
Hey, here's your social security number. Good luck. Good lord, that is ridiculous. It says on the social security card, "Do not keep in your wallet." It says it on that card, and she
Does
didn't
it
only
really?
keep
I
it
didn't
there.
know
She
that.
gave it.
It's a
to
piece of
random
paper. You
fuck
put
who
that in your
said, "I don't work."
lockbox.
Yeah,
He then
I
stole
don't
her
care if he
identity.
was an employee.
All right, snap judgment. Do you think that dude, like, as much as I'm like that's scummy, like you're shoplifting? You think that dude? He was going in, like he went balls deep in this pursuit of this shoplifter who had candy bars in her
At one
bag.
point,
Like,
he threatened. He's like, "I'm not a Walmart employee. I'll lay you
Yeah.
out here on the ground and see what you've got." It was like,
he was like, this
I
is
love
citizen justice. Like,
I'll whip your
No,
ass
because-
right here over stealing that makeup, lady. I'm knocking her out. I don't care.
oh, I like
Yeah,
it.
that was sad. I like that kind of stuff where
Yeah.
she got caught red-handed.
Mm-hmm.
Red-handed.
You
and
mean
was sitting there
justice
just
porn.
deer in the headlights, taking her stuff out, putting it on the shelf on the
Oh,
sheets.
if
He's
you like
berating
that.
her. I love it. It's
I
very
don't know.
uncomfortable because you know people are looking, and she feels judged, so she's quick walking out of there. She didn't even steal nice shit. If you're gonna
He's
steal
yelling
nice
for a
things.
manager. Manager, I need a Walmart manager. And she's like
Yeah,
jogging, like speed
All right.
walking.
and the social security card thing is half-past retarded. First of all, he
That's why I
just
feel
asked for
bad.
ID, and
That's
then
why I
she
feel
gave
bad,
him
though.
that. That's that's beyond the pale. That is so dumb. She doesn't deserve any pity
There's
at
a
all. If you
giant-
gave
there's
someone
a-
a social security card.
there's a Nigerian prince out there that wants to ask for that card. Like,
Yes.
he's been trying his whole life to get
I
that.
feel like she'd be easy to scam. All right, I gotta know if you like that one. I've got one that's at least as good, maybe better.
All right,
This
well,
is I'm gonna say I see the title. This is a great video. This makes me smile.
Oh,
This is
I've
great.
seen this
Two
one.
women
It's incredible.
caught
I'm ready.
stealing
When,
a canopy on the beach.
are you
This
ready?
is-
Yes.
Oh, this one is fantastic.
This
All right.
makes me
Do you want me to
smile.
call it, Kyle?
3, 2, 1, now.
I love this one. Look at
Did
these
they walk
women.
up? They
They're
walk
like
up.
grandmoms.
These two women. Is that yours?
I can't believe they get mad.
Oh my god.
Oh, you need some help?
Do you know how to do it?
Yeah, this is our stuff.
This is yours?
Yes.
This is ours.
No, it is. This is all ours.
They had the chairs loaded up too.
All of it.
Yeah,
The
they
chairs, the
packed that
bags,
shit
it's all
up.
our stuff.
This is great.
My kids. Yep, that's my kids.
That's
I'm
my
sorry.
kids.
Were they
Yeah.
gonna take the kids
She
too?
just says,
Oh.
wait a minute, and points at like a random thing on the ground. Wait a minute, that particular item.
And
It's okay.
for those listening,
We'll
this
let it
isn't
slide, but
two
I'm glad
you know,
I made it in time.
spoiled young women. These are two old, overweight,
No,
frumpy
there's-
fucks
let's
trying to
let's
fold up
like,
a
No,
million in the
no,
middle
step
of
away from my
grandmothers.
shit. How about that?
Can
How
I
old
just
are they?
see this?
Oh wait.
That
Can we
one
go
right there
back?
on camera?
I want to sync up at 45.
Wait, you want to sync up at 45?
Yeah, because he talks
I'm
some
ready.
bad shit.
Oh, I remember where he just.
Are you ready?
Hold on, real question. How old do you think these ladies are? Like mid 40s? Like this is the
These
South.
women?
Oh, like,
No way, no. They're
I'm saying
60.
mid 50s.
I'm
Mid-
Mid 50s or maybe even 60.
I think 60.
The one in the yellow.
60?
yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, and what do you guys think so far? Just at this point in the video, do you think that they're just like, is there any chance at all that they're just two retarded women
No,
who didn't
no, they're
notice what
thieves. They're
Because
thieves.
I'm
Yeah,
thinking,
If it was just the canopy thing, it'd be like, well, maybe it's just like theirs. But they packed up the chairs. There's all these like sponges. That's the boogie board things around them.
Yep.
Like there is too much stuff. Like I have walked up to the wrong car, not with my truck, but like in the past, car the same color as mine, and be like, oh, whoops. You know, as soon as you see inside.
Yeah, you see the console or what's in
Yeah.
the seat.
But they are long past the like, oh, you know, I don't have a.
These are two older women who are packing up a place with like a kiddie cart, and they point at it. They're like, "Wait!" And they point at this like little dump truck that's clearly for like a 9-year-old. And it's like,
they're like,
what
but
are you
these are
doing
our
with that?
chairs.
That's
And there's
my
like
dump
12
truck.
chairs they packed up for hauling home. There's no way that happens by accident. All right, you guys ready to play at 45?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Ready,
I'm ready.
set, play.
No, step away from my shit. How about that?
Yes!
I will, and then I'm going to take that camera and put it in the grass. Are you going to like that?
Oh, she's getting tough.
Shove it right up your ass.
I would have
Step
beat
back.
this woman up.
Stop it.
that's a bold move.
Seriously?
Look at her coming after him.
Being
Yeah.
aggressive, and she's the thief.
I can't,
No,
that's
no,
why I said, how do you get mad in this situation? Like you just got caught. How do you?
Because it's her only response to it. She can't
No,
start to
I-
apologize because she'll get held accountable. She tried the whole, I didn't realize that all of these things weren't mine. And so now
I
she
would've-
try and launch a counterattack and be like, I'll break your camera if you don't let me and my fat friend take your kid's shit.
I think that woman needed a real good punching in the head, like right there.
She needed a
punch in the
good
head.
throat
She's
job.
coming after him like I'm gonna shove that camera up your ass. Like no, you're stealing my things. You're not gonna push me
Yeah,
away from
I
my
wish
thing.
he had stood her ground until she touched the camera and then fucking smacked her like he was an NFL player. Just fucking like just wait that like stand still, let her go first. She should initiate the contact where she like hits the camera into your nose or something. And then whoopah!
I wish I had this video. I saw like it was I'm sure it was a lively subway, and you got like this like 6'7" black guy and these two other like what can only be described as ratchet hoes just talking about like his clothes, like saying he's with the
8-ball jacket,
and he just the biggest open hand slap I've ever seen on camera. Just her face was just pure
I think
shock.
we watched that.
We did, yeah, with the 8-ball jacket.
So outstanding. I loved it. It was great.
It was, yeah. Everyone was on his side too. He did an interview later. He's like, I'm kind of sorry it happened, but my jacket is awesome.
What I don't understand about this video, the whole procession of events is these two women, these thieves, weren't moving quickly. They weren't trying to pack up quickly. They openly said they had no idea how to take it down and fold it up and pack it
They
away.
asked
Like
for
what
help.
was the escape? What was the escape plan? They didn't have a young strapping man to carry everything. They had a cart in sand, which I guarantee that 80-pound overweight woman in the yellow shirt isn't going to push. And the other one is just an overly aggressive woman who shouldn't be wearing a bikini bottom pushing people's cameras. Like there's no tact. There's no strategy here. I can't figure out what they were doing, which almost makes me think they're just that stupid.
Can you
I wish
believe
the
this?
guy-
A crook with a bad plan.
I wish the guy had been armed with like a cattle prod, and he just kept zapping her every time she got close. like that. Like you gonna come over here? Zzz, ah! What? Well, fuck you. All right, keep coming. Just I really want that.
It's cool, but it's just like they're gonna have a go at us. It's cool though. Come, let's get it done. Let's get it done.
So they're English.
Right, ready?
Yeah, they're
get closer.
British,
Get in.
English or UK-ish. Or
Remember,
something.
you're always acting, Steve.
I got
There's a
silly
bit where
accents.
You had like a half
He's got
smile.
Terry
So I was
Strahan
being
gap
critical,
tooth,
would
though.
let it go away.
Yeah.
So. Right, ready?
So they're planning out some sort of like robbery type thing.
Right, so.
In the UK, guns are no small deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's...
Hey, shut the fuck, man. We're sorry, cuz. We're sorry. We're sorry. I didn't know, man. I didn't know.
Idiots. I spoke to the camera.
Uh-oh.
Mate, we're filming.
They're fake guns.
Get all the people on the fucking ground. Support.
Oh no.
Scared.
Support.
Oh shit.
Ridiculous, man.
This cop does sound scared.
Fucking idiots. Get on the fucking ground. You kidding me, man? Fucking nice clothes, man. We're filming.
They're worried about their
Firearms. Wow. Oh, this is unnecessary, man.
Get on the fucking ground! Put on the ground now! Lie down! Lie down! Lie down!
Oh man.
Get your hands up! Get your hands up! Get your hands up! Keep them up! Get your hands up!
Is this not in America?
I know, right?
Down! Get your head down!
Support over here, please.
They're still yelling for more support.
Yeah, they've got like everybody's laying on the ground willingly.
Just filming. Please.
Most of them don't even carry guns, do they?
That's what I was saying.
Police over there, they just have billy clubs.
That's probably why they're so scared, because it's like they don't carry guns.
Is that a dog barking? Did they bring in the canine team?
That sounds too small to be a canine. Like,
Yeah,
They'll shoot that one then.
Shoot that dog! Shoot that dog as well! He's a security hazard! Shoot him! Get the big gun!
What's your name?
Man,
That's what Americans would do.
What's your name?
yeah, that's my biggest fear.
Love killing dogs.
That's my biggest fear about it. I mean, you know, you hear all about that, you know, the crap that goes on. My biggest fear is my dog is a guard dog. Like he will bark at anybody who tries to is around my house that he doesn't know. If anybody enters my house in like a police force, they're gonna shoot my dog. That's like a big fear of mine, and it's rough. Like, what are you gonna do about it? You can't do anything about it.
Then you should stop making so much noise at 11:30 a.m.
You're right. I need to buckle down.
You can get a better door.
Yeah.
That's what you can. If you get a big steel door, then it just can't be knocked down.
They're
They
just
make
like,
doors that can't be
fuck
knocked
it, we're
down.
out of here.
You need to fasten the frame too, right? Like I feel like that's where my door would break, not the door, but they just bust
frame
the
itself.
casing out.
Yeah. I mean, I was just talking about not necessarily just random people in general, but like, SWAT team. Like,
Yeah.
the shit.
I had the same thought. I mean, we've had the SWAT team come here a bunch of times, and it's like, hold on, I'm putting my dogs away. Just lock them in a room or something, so that they don't have to deal with them.
Yeah, spooky stuff. That though, that seems a little bit extreme. That seems like a little bit American-esque response to.
Yeah, that guy was so scared of those like fake guns.
Yeah.
But how are you supposed to know? Like, how do you?
Well,
how do
the
you
cameraman
realistically
with the
know?
shoulder-mounted unit was probably a tip.
That's
like,
different.
And the fact that they're like, we're filming, like.
This is nice clothes, mate. Oh man.
He should be like, let me take a look at that gun you've got.
Yeah.
All right then. Well, have a nice day, gentlemen. Sorry about all that. like, why didn't it end that way?
I feel like the start he wasn't so bad. He's get down, drop the guns, etc. That's all acceptable behavior, I think.
Right.
And then when they're like, we're filming, they're fake guns. All right, get down, kick the guns away, look at them. Maybe observe how they kick away, stuff like that. Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, he seemed well. It's because they don't encounter situations like that very often over there. I wouldn't assume. So they feel like anything could just be an explosion. Like, just could be a
gun.
Oh,
yeah.
shit, this is like when it happens.
Time to
It's
ban
like a
toy
horror
guns.
story.
I got a good one. This is so many callbacks in one clip, right? Let me know when you're ready to click it, because it's it's a GIF. So as soon as you click it, it'll start playing.
Okay, let me know when to click it and I'll click it.
Yeah.
So okay.
Gotta line it up.
Ready, set, go.
There's a heavy-set African-American lady. She's doing the bring it on kind of thing. She's standing in traffic, sort of like spinning around. The police officer is clearly trying to negotiate with her, while wielding
She's
a
dancing.
baton.
She's dancing in the middle of the intersection.
She is dancing. Now she's coming at him like
She tried to grab the baton.
yeah, and he's coming at her with the baton.
Ooh, he hit
like
her
she's
once.
trying out,
right there.
like he's trying out for the fucking MLB. He's
Oh my
going
god.
Whack! To the
He's
knee.
struggling to hit her, I
Oh,
think.
he got her. He got her.
Mission
He
accomplished.
poked her in the. No, he's not done yet. Yeah.
She is
Oh, he
resisting.
put a knee on her hair. Yeah, he's got her down now. She is still struggling. A bystander has come by. He's like, "Fuck this bitch," and they have completely restrained her now. She is docile. Oh, that was nice.
That's worth
That
a
was
rewatch, in my opinion.
Well,
we
she-
can talk, but I think I need to see it again.
Yeah,
She deserved that.
Oh,
Like,
of course she did.
and think of how many people, like, one of my big thoughts is, like, rudeness in public. I don't care for, like, all the people there who are inconvenienced, like, just trying to go about their day, get to the airport, whatever the fuck, and this asshole, you know, traipsing about in the middle of an intersection.
Well, there was the story about the woman on Spirit Air flight. You hear about that one?
No.
I may have. What happened?
She was going to Vegas. She gets there, and Spirit Air closes the doors like 20 minutes before the plane leaves. You know, it's called boarding and then pushback. You can't jump in while the plane's pushing back. So she thinks since the flight's leaving at noon or whatever, that she could get there at noon. And she started bitching that the door was closed. She just ran onto another plane. She went onto another aircraft that was going to Vegas, took a seat and wouldn't leave, and said, "No, you got." And people were losing their minds.
I wish it was
and
United.
Then the announcement comes. We are asking everyone to deplane at this time. Everyone had to leave the plane. She's laughing at everyone that's walking by. I don't know how she lived. And then they took her off and arrested her, of course.
United would not have put up with that shit. They drugged the bloody doctor off for holding his ground.
Exactly. Why? They should have just dragged her off. But she's like, I know your tricks. She was telling
I know your tricks, you goddamn airlines.
I know your tricks. I unbuckled, you dragged me out. I'm not unbuckling my seatbelt. Mm-hmm.
It's like, ma'am, do you realize we're not going to be like rats? She's got us. She knows the unbuckle clause. She must be a sovereign citizen.
Everyone's day got screwed up because she thought it was a taxi and you could jump out of one. If you miss one, you jump in another.
What an asshole. That is so fucking rude.
There's a lot of people entitled, I guess.
Yeah, just hop on another plane. How could you think? How did she get on the other plane? You don't have to show your boarding pass. She just sprinted onto it.
It's Spirit Air, you know. Who knows what's going on there?
Both of their employees were already occupied. Yeah, I don't. Never flown Spirit, but I guess I probably won't now. Although, like United, they did that shitty thing to the doctor guy. But I'll
Again,
still fly United
deserved
because
it.
it's like, if they come to me and go, hey, you did buy that, but we double sold it, you're going to have to get off. I'm not going to be like, harumph. No, I'm not getting. It's like, no, I have no choice. They're not going to take off with me on this
They're gonna
plane.
give you a fucking voucher.
I would have asked about, like, I don't think I would have accepted the first no, right? Because I don't. They'd have been like, all right, Woody, we sold you this ticket. We've seated you. Now you're here. You're buckled in. You have to go. The other guy's going to have this seat. And they'd be like, why him? And they'd be like, what makes him better than me? Like, why if you've oversold this seat and two of us have the same seat, and I'm already here, like, why do I have to get up and give him my seat? I would have tried to get something. I don't think I'd just be.
Oh, they're gonna give him a voucher.
you would've
once
gotta
you order
get
the ticket.
Yeah,
you know, like, but he was like, "Oh no, gotta get back home, pull some teeth." Like, just get on the fucking plane. He's the one missing the teeth.
People don't seem to understand
I wonder what he
that
got.
an aircraft is the furthest thing from a democracy you will ever find. It is a dictatorship.
Yeah.
The pilot is the Führer, and everyone else that works on the plane are his minion and cronies.
That's the fucking SS.
And that's it. And if he says, you go, there's no fair. There's no why me. There's no conversation. The pilot says go. That is the closest thing to maritime law. That's what we were talking about before. The captain is the head muckety muck, and you must obey him, period.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right, but I don't like it.
I don't like.
You don't like it, but like,
Where
what do you?
is the game attack? Enjoy your bus trip.
Hop on a Greyhound, asshole.
Whatever
Like,
happened to the United guy? Maybe is Chiz writing in here? Did they like?
He got paid.
Did he get paid? Did
Oh,
he?
I'm sure he got
If he ended up with like 3.9 million, bust out
No,
a tooth.
no, nothing like that. They like thousands of dollars.
Oh.
There's always a settlement they're not allowed to talk about. You know.
Yeah.
if it was like $1 million plus,
Yeah.
United, they could beat me up on a flight.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I would
knock all
fight
my teeth
actual
out.
fighters for $1 million.
I would even make the same noises that guy did to make sure it got media attention. Just,
All right. So Chiz said they paid him, but it's a private settlement, so the numbers
Yeah, they
not
never
known.
tell you.
Yeah,
They don't want you going, wow, that's pretty good. I
Yeah.
think I'll do that.
Right?
I want to get beat up on a Spirit Airline. I wonder what Spirit Airlines would give you, like
Oh,
6 bags of
Spirits.
peanuts, a free taxi ride home, and a fuck you.
Actually get your baggage.
I heard it from an inside source. This guy likes Cheez-Its. Hook him
man,
up.
But Woody, if they told you that, you got to go, and even if the answer wasn't to your satisfaction, where they said like, well, he's a rewards member, and we give priority to rewards, whatever the fuck it was, you would at that point get up and exit the plane. I'm positive.
Yeah. At some
need a
point,
seat.
and I feel like there'd be a peer pressure too, which you want to say you're invulnerable to, but when the whole plane thinks you're an asshole, it's real tempting to be like, I'd rather be somewhere else. I don't want to be here for the next 2.5 hours on this flight. Like the asshole.
The asshole guy. Wouldn't you be so tempted to turn around and go, I hope this fucker goes down?
In Seattle, just a couple days ago, an airline mechanic went crazy, and he took a plane. I want to say it's like an 80-passenger plane.
W2.
Like if I told you like the serial number, nobody would know the fuck I was talking about. But just imagine a plane with like 40 rows of seats, like a big fucking plane, not a giant jetliner, but not a private plane either. And he starts sightseeing, and they've got like an Air Force captain in the air and an F-15 flying behind him, and they got air traffic control trying to talk to him, but they're all terrible negotiators. At one point, he decides to do a loop, right? He's like they'll be like, 619 are coming out of the northeast. We're gonna need you to make a left-hand turn there. Yeah, that's right. This is Captain Phillips coming on in. Yeah, if you just make that left at the next juncture there. Yep. 317, head northeast, private. And the guy's like, I was really hoping you guys would just want to talk. Just have a little chat. He's like, I'm thinking about doing a loop here.
You want to watch it?
Yeah, it definitely talks about the loop because
I haven't.
There's a 3-minute. Do you have the 3-minute version of the best tidbits from air traffic control?
Let's find that. Because
I'll pull that up.
Yeah, there are some really good quotes in there. Like at one point, they told him, hey, we're trying to make sure you're not causing any disruptions to our actual flight traffic. And he said, oh, yeah, okay, I don't want to screw with that. I'm glad you're not screwing up anyone else's day on account of me.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, I'm not going to ruin it because I just linked it. But
all right, let's queue up.
All right, I'm queued up at 0. Ready?
This has to be one of my favorite videos.
Ready, set, play.
I got a lot of people that care about me, and it's going to disappoint them to hear that I did this. I would like to apologize to each and every one of them. Just a broken guy. Got a few screws loose, I guess. Never really knew it until now.
So calm.
I'm down
So
to 2100.
level.
I started like 30 something. 100 pounds of fuel.
Rich, you said you're at 2,100 pounds of fuel left?
Yeah, I don't know what the burnout is like on takeoff, but yeah, it burned quite a bit faster than I expected.
Okay. There is the runway just off your right side in about a mile. Do you see that? That's McCord Field.
Oh man, those guys will rough me up if I tried landing there. I think I might mess something up there too. I wouldn't want to do that. Hopefully, they probably got anti-aircraft.
No, they don't have any of that stuff. We're
It's a
just
military
trying to find a way
base.
for you to land
Air traffic
safely.
is fucking laughing too.
Yeah, I'm not quite ready to bring it down just yet, but holy smokes, I gotta stop looking at the fuel because it's going down quick.
He's so excited.
Okay, Rich, if you could.
If I were in the jury, I'd vote innocent.
And we'll take you down to the southeast, please.
This is probably like jail time for life, huh? I mean, I would hope it is for a guy like me.
And
Spoiler, he dies.
right now he's just flying around.
I like to think he flies this plane for the rest of his life.
He just needs some help controlling his aircraft.
I'm pretty sure that's the case.
Very good. Nah, I mean, I don't need that much help. I played some video games before. I'd like to figure out how to get to cabin altitude. Like, I know where the box is. I would like to get some, make it pressurized or something, so I'm not so lightheaded. Minimum wage. We'll chalk it up to that. Maybe that'll grease the gears a little
What's he
bit.
talking about?
He's like, oh, this is why I did it, because I'm on minimum wage. Let me just try that one out.
True. People's lives are at stake here.
Now, Rich, don't say stuff like that.
Nah, I told you, I don't want to hear no one. I just want to get away from sweet nothings into my ear.
He's great.
You think if I land this successfully, Alaska will give me a job as a pilot?
I think they would give you a job of doing anything if you could pull this off.
Like, how bored is air traffic right now?
Right?
Nah, I'm
He just told the worst lie.
I don't know what
If you wanted
white
to
guy.
land,
I guess he's saying
probably
they
the best bet
disadvantage.
is that runway just ahead and to your left.
Oh, this is
Again,
the
that's
last 10
McCord
minutes.
Field. If you wanted to try, that might be the best way to set up and see if you can land there. Or just like the pilot suggests, another option would be over Puget Sound into the water.
Dang, did you talk to McCord yet? Because I don't think I'd be happy with you telling me I could land like that, because I could mess some stuff up.
Well, Rich, I already talked to him, and just like me, what we want to see is you not get hurt or anybody else get
He's
hurt.
afraid to land at the military base.
So like I said, if you want to try to land, that's probably the best place to go.
Hey, I want the coordinates of that orca with the, the mama orca with the baby. I want to go see that guy.
The most fucked up thing is I'm sitting here when this is all unfolding on Twitter, because Twitter, lovely news thing. I'm starting to see all these people taking videos from like 20 seconds ago. It's like, this guy's doing barrel rolls in the air right now. What the fuck's going on? And I'm thinking like in the most like I can't even explain it another way. Like, he seems like a normal dude. I would go and have a couple beers with this guy. But if it was anybody else in any other situation, this is a catastrophic event. Like, this could be terrible.
Yeah. Like,
But-
people were worried for a sec. They're like, is this terrorism? And then people were
Yeah.
like, usually terrorists don't do loop-de-loops away from where anyone could get hurt and express explicit intent of not hurting anyone. Like,
Yeah, it was. I mean, I guess
Dude,
he
I just
died,
showed the
so-
video. He pulled off a barrel roll.
Not
I
a
did-
barrel roll.
but
No,
a
he
loop-
did. He barrel rolled and loop-de-looped.
Oh, that's
I don't
hilarious.
see a loop. I did see a barrel roll though.
Yeah, I don't
The
think
loop
anybody got
was
the
the
loop.
big one. The loop. He like here's the deal. He's like, I probably need to be at like 6,000 feet to pull off this loop, huh? And they're just like, let's not do that. Yep, 6 ought to do it. And he
really
starts
close.
doing it, and he barely makes it at the bottom. Like, he barely recovers in time to like not hit the ground. And they're like, all right, well, you did that. Congratulations on the loop. Do you want to land it now? And he's like, I was kind of hoping that was going to be it there. I might just go nose down over here somewhere. And they're like, no, hang on a goddamn minute. Like I think he had vomited all over the control panel from the loop.
You can hear him in the clip when he's talking about not ready to set it down yet, because he's like gagging it back. He's like, yeah, I'm not really ready to put it down just yet.
It's like so funny, but also it's such a weird juxtaposition of funny and sad to see
Right.
someone who knows they're gonna die and they're still making little jokes and quips and.
I thought it was
having a
kind of
conversation.
charming how he was concerned about everybody else's well-being. Like, I don't want to put it down there. I could mess up that airport or hit the building or something. How about I just put this down in the water? It sounded like
Yeah.
he was concerned for everybody else.
Or when he went far enough away that he thought it wouldn't impact other people's flight schedules.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, I don't want any delays,
Yeah, right.
But they had already halted all airspace for like 2 hours. It was a non-issue.
Well, he died. He crashed into a small island.
But he
Threw
wasn't
that shit
evil.
Straight in.
I guess that's
No.
the thing. Like, he did a bad thing, but he didn't seem like an
Chaotic
evil guy.
good. He was chaotic good. You know,
He brightened our days up.
Maybe chaotic neutral.
Was he
you know?
lawful evil? Right? Did he just have a set of rules that he followed by when he did bad things?
Oh, I think calling him evil would be a stretch. Like, he didn't seem to want to harm anyone, unless it's evil to want to.
He stole a
kill
plane.
yourself.
Like he probably stole
They had plenty.
a $20 million plane, I guess, something like that.
Plenty of planes.
Yeah,
Oh.
but still, like that, the entire situation, if you step back, is super weird because, to be completely honest, that if it was not some random white guy mechanic, like this would be such an incredible story. I don't think I've seen it in the news cycle since the day it happened. Right, like the beefed up security protocol for making sure that this is not even a possibility, all that stuff. Versus, you know, it's like, oh, it was just some crazy guy who crashed into the island.
Oh, dude, I don't think it has anything to do with him being white. Anybody who's making funny quips up there like this, people are gonna like they'll be drawn to him and endeared.
I'm saying like
imagine it was
like
Carl
prior
from
to all
Family
that, it's
Matters.
just the whole being able to even get the plane in the air thing.
One
like
of the
they were
challenges.
He was a nobody though, right?
He was a mechanic.
He was
I don't know.
But so one of the things that I take, when I worked in IT, security was always a double-edged sword. Like, you could secure, lock it down to the point where nothing could possibly happen, but people could barely do their jobs.
Yeah.
I take that same thing and apply it to this aircraft mechanic. You know, if you were to secure it to the point where a mechanic didn't have access to planes, then they could barely do their jobs. I bet they're
you're
just
right,
like, what are
you're
you going to do? You know?
Yeah, and also this is probably I thought it was funny because as soon as it came out, like, oh, he totally crashed the plane, I saw all of Twitter light up with the quote tweet with Trump saying like, today, great year in aviation, no known casualties from whatever, and it's like, well, that was short lived. Like,
got one.
got one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I liked all the pictures of like all the images people made of like his coming off the loop, and it's like motivational things, and all just like the "see you later, space cowboy."
You've seen his the Facebook photo memes, right? Like people found his Facebook and started putting like him and his a girl or a girlfriend, I don't know the relation, just throwing them into like Hallmark cards, like Sword of the Skies, Icarus, and stuff like that. What a great way for a terrible thing to happen. What a wonderful situation.
Was charming in his death and
He kept
potential
talking
murder.
about the Olympics, right? He kept talking about
Did he?
flying over to look at the Olympics, and I was a little confused by that. So I did a little. Turns out the Special Olympics are being held up there. I was really hoping that maybe he was going to fly over there, try to get a better look, and they were either going to shoot him down, or he was going to like 9/11 that thing into the Special Olympics.
That would be horrible.
Well, of course it'd be horrible.
Yeah.
But it'd be a spectacle.
It would be a spectacle.
What is the protocol for shooting down planes? Like, in general, because they had the fighter out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they know he's the only one on board. If you have to pull the trigger, like the plane's going to crash somewhere. So you have to make sure it's not on a trajectory. Or I don't even know, like, what if you shoot it down and it hangs a right into a city? Like, who gives the authority to pull the trigger?
Both
Is
Bush
it it's
and
not the
Cheney did
president?
it in 9/11. But I would think you could authorize it lower than that.
I don't think it's a presidential authorization, but I also
Probably
don't know
protocol.
enough.
There's probably a set of protocol that once those have been, met, they're free to shoot the thing down.
Man,
The
I kind of
pilot
wish
was
it
in
would have
the air
gone down
was
like that.
The pilot that was in the air was a captain, which I don't know much about that stuff, but it just kind of seemed to me like maybe they put someone up there who had sort of the authority to make a decision.
Yeah. I mean, I just think that would have been a little more interesting.
If
they shot him down?
Yeah, because like that, have we ever shot down somebody over our own airspace?
Funny, you should mention that.
We did a thing 2 weeks ago, maybe, where we each picked a conspiracy theory, and mine was that the plane in Pennsylvania was shot down.
And Woody made
instead
a
of-
PowerPoint presentation,
I
and it was
did.
very compelling.
I'm not on either side of that. Like the story isn't the story like, oh, they fought back and then they crashed the plane because nobody knew how to fly, whatever it is, right?
Something
but
like
you're
that.
saying that they scrambled jets and they shot it down.
They
Well,
definitely,
Tucker, that's the official story.
they definitely scrambled jets, and there are jets in the
Shit,
area. That
we
much
can't sound like
isn't
Alex.
under question. Really, the only question is, did they fire or not?
I'd be super inclined to believe they did. I've not seen any evidence on either side, but I like the feel good story. That one's kind of nice. I think
I've never seen any evidence they didn't shoot it.
Oh,
Yes. They
but
didn't.
I have seen evidence the frogs are gay.
I didn't see any intact planes, implying no shooting. That would prove it.
Both agree. So I propose this. The city allows for licensed masseurs to give genital massages if the masseur and the client both agree to it. We let someone get naked and have every other part of their body touched and rubbed by a massage therapist. Hell, we let proctologists spend their day fingering men and sticking things up their anus. So if someone wants to yank a guy's crank, I say let him. Picture this, a big old
The dude
sweaty
in the
fat
back.
guy. Would getting him off with your hand actually be that much worse than giving him a
Lady
full
doesn't seem to
body
care.
massage, getting up in there under the folds of fat, or being the proctologist sticking your finger up his ass? And that brings me to my last point. This is about a group of people imposing their morality on the rest of society. If a grown adult wants a hand job, another grown adult is willing to give one for money, then let them. That's both freedom and capitalism, and that's the foundation of our country. If you have a problem with a genital massage, then don't get one, and allow other consenting adults to do what they want. That would truly be a happy ending for all.
Bravo! Bravo!
I like the way he awkwardly walks behind a pole and hides at the end, but
I like the way he's wearing shorts to the council meeting.
and a button-down shirt. I like it.
Shorts and a button-down shirt.
So where do we stand on this issue of licensed masseurs giving hand jobs?
Well,
I mean, I don't even think we should have to make him get licensed. Like, you should just be able to give out the hand job. What kind of qualification could you possibly need? Was I qualified at age 13?
13?
I certainly wasn't qualified at age 11, and I kind of got that ball rolling. No, you don't need qualification to be a hand job masseuse, a happy ending masseuse, I guess they would say.
I mean, what if... I'm just thinking out loud, processing this. What if I perhaps worked on the licensing board and held the inspections for these places and decided who was qualified and who wasn't?
Oh man. See, they would you would get in trouble like a couple years down the road. They'd be like, Minister of Hand Jobs Matt Woodworth found to be holding these licenses hostage in exchange for blowjobs. That's right. He was forcing them to perform oral sex and then signing a waiver saying they're proficient in hand jobs. Not only is this incredibly corrupt, but it's also deprived countless upstanding male citizens from proper hand jobs. Kelly?
That was really well done.
Absolutely, John. It's a damn shame what. That's what you.
That explains the overabundance of toothless hand job practitioners. Woody has a fetish.
Yeah, that. Well, what is the argument that you shouldn't be able to get jerked off at a masseuse or a massage parlor?
I guess the argument against prostitution in general. They just think that some people shouldn't have that job.
I don't like that. I take the opposite position.
You think everyone should
definitely have that job?
We really need someone to argue. Where's Destiny? I feel like he would be to the left far enough that he would be against hand job practitioners.
No, you got to go around the world twice to be on for that to be a left leaning viewpoint.
No, you don't, because like you get people who are like, women should be able to jack off whoever they see fit. It's their womanly right. And then they go, no. You know, the other side, you can't do that. You don't know you're being exploited. And they're like, I'm making a lot of money to go like this.
Maybe it's the edges of the spectrum in general, right? Because I can see guys at the right, with their Christian objections.
Oh, I would see the right as being way more against it because of the religious bent than the left, where they'd be like, this is the degenerate for our culture. We can't just have women tugging you off after they're sensually touching you. That would seem almost natural. But you don't want to. I've only got one massage ever, so I don't have the experience. But I know that afterward, I was so relaxed and didn't feel sore anymore that I didn't want to go home and have to jack off myself.
That relaxation is why. So I've never done this. I swear I haven't. But it seems like if I were to do it, I'd want a happy beginning, right? Let's kick it off that way, and then just a massage for the next hour.
See, I almost disagree. Like I was fighting off falling asleep during the massage, and I was like, I'm not gonna fall asleep during this. I'm paying for this muscle soreness to go away, and it feels nice. If I fall asleep, I'm gonna wake up in an hour and be like, all right, now you owe me XYZ, and it's like, oh fuck, I just took a really expensive nap. Whereas if they jack me up in the beginning, I'm for sure falling asleep. At the end, though, you get a nice, relaxing drive home. You're loosey goosey.
I can see an argument for both. I really can. I just
You should get the massage at your house, though. You should get one of those ladies who comes over with the big folding table and sets it up in your living room, and then you don't have as far to go. You can have the auto blow right there.
Oh, that's a good call.
Yeah.
I don't want her using the auto blow on me.
No, I think he's suggesting you get a regular massage and then you finish on your own.
No.
Oh,
no. She will be coerced into using the auto blow on.
I don't know what I was thinking. My apologies.
Oh, that'll mesh well with the jungle soundtrack that she's playing to try and relax you, like the trickling of waterfalls, and the faint. I don't think they put monkey screeches in those. I'm gonna play you some. This is called.
It's like Pokemon. The monkey sound is like a rare sound within the soundtrack. So at 3 a.m. you just bolt up. Mr. Jingle?
Yeah, but you want to be just finishing up your nice, relaxing massage, and she's like, "Oh, you like a happy ending?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And she goes, "All right, one sec, I plug you in. You have extension cord?" I'm like, "Yeah, I guess. Give me a sec." And then you come over, lay back down, already a little frazzled, and then you just have to lay there and pretend you don't hear the ning, 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 ning. It would ruin it. That would take me all out of it.
That's my fetish. That's exactly what I want. I'm glad you went with the Korean, barely spaghetti English masseuse. That is not the one I would have went with.
You need to use your auto blow often enough that you have a Pavlovian response to how sexy that is, right?
Can't go past a construction site. It's just lights out. Just game over. I hear all that machinery.
You can't get like too into an auto blow or something like that. That's like those people who get way too into the crazy side of porn, because then like they find a real woman they want to fuck, and they're like trying to inject all their crazy shit in there, and the real woman's like, "Whoa, I met you 3 days ago," or whatever. I'm not ready for this. But you're like, "Oh, I need you to like really put on this bib and put this binky in your mouth, and then spank me and what was that thing Medicare said? Poopy diaper lovers or furry diaper lovers, or whatever." Like you can't introduce that stuff into your obsessive porn watching, because then you won't be able to get off to just regular Vagoo.
Vagoo?
Well,
that sounds like,
it's both the
like
spaghetti sauce and a the private part.
Like a delicious appetizer.
It's a white sauce.
Oh, I processed the gruel reference. Got it.
Yeah. Well, this has started off tactful.
Welcome to the show. Painkiller already.
Yeah, I think everyone should, from all aisles, should come together and say, let's get prostitution legal. Let the money to be made and the sex to be had. I think it'd be women against it more than men.
Do you think so?
Oh yeah, I think a lot of women might see that as like a, almost like a threat of like, oh, my husband just stormed out angrily during the middle of an argument. Oh, I hope he's not going to that, Josie's jack-off palace down the road.
That's interesting, because there's almost a whole female economics thing going on there. I find this topic interesting, right? So back in the day, before my day, and I don't even know if it's true because I wasn't there, but like in the 50s, I think it was easy for women to get men to marry them because that's how you got laid. Right? This is a thing. I think premarital sex was a question mark at the time in the 50s.
It was definitely much, even though it's like not all black and white compared to today, it was definitely much harder to get laid casually in the 50s, I would assume.
I would think so. That's what they say, right? And then somewhere in the 60s and 70s, a sexual revolution happened. And then premarital sex was more easy to come by, but there wasn't Tinder either. It's certainly not in the 90s or 2000s. And now I feel like women have a harder time roping men into marriage when there's so many fish in the sea, and the internet connects you left and right. And if we have,
just not a fair deal, and all those other reasons. Yeah, marriage is definitely going to become less and less popular. And I think the supply and demand issue is a big part of it, right? It has to be. I agree with you 100%. I think that
the commodity they're offering has lowered in price. That's what I'm saying.
I think the farther back you go, the more valuable it is, right? Like I feel like for some medieval rock layer, he's not getting any pussy ever. It's never happened.
Unless he agrees to feed her for the rest of his life. Like, that's the deal.
That's expensive.
I'll let you fuck me, but I'm going to be sitting here at home raising the kids. That's our.
And he's certainly not getting a cutie. He's going to get some like tavern wench.
Ooh, I don't think he could aim that high.
No.
There's big-titted
I'm thinking
tavern
of
wench?
a pretty homely tavern wench.
I would say that
the stable girl.
For as long as time was, it's been half boys and half girls. So the pickings can't be that slim. Not everyone's rich, unless you're going in this harem situation.
Well, I think not. Yes, exactly that. That's exactly where we're going. I feel like if you go back that far enough, then the rich guys just have a lot of girls that they're looking after, and have like in castles and stuff, Rapunzel style, just sitting on ice.
I hear you, but that's a very few, right? I think that by and large. I don't know, but I think by and large, if you stay in like Western society, it's been one guy, one girl. So they've been pairing themselves up according to what they have to offer for ages.
Yeah, for the most part, yeah, definitely. But I bet there would be that would be a really interesting thing for like a political issue to see who rallied on which side, because I feel like prostitution is one where you're going to get a very weird mix of bedfellows, where like hyper feminists who are like, you don't even know what you're doing. Men are so smart. They're manipulating you into doing that. You think you want to do it, but you can't. And the people on the hard right are like, hell yeah, sister. It is immoral, and there's no reason women should be put through that. And they're like, yeah, I guess. And then you'd see like other bedfellows. That would be an interesting one. I think that'd be more divisive
guarantee you what happens in abortion would happen here too, where like you get these congressmen who are absolutely against it until they're horny, at which time they're for it, right? What's the cliche?
I've been in favor of prostitution for years. Check the record. Believe me.
Everybody hates abortion until their mistress gets pregnant, right? There it is.
Yeah, it's.
But yet it would change the whole economics of like the value of sex. It gets cheaper and cheaper. It'd get cheaper still if it costs $35.
Oh man, $35? I don't want to be a member of a market with the kind of ruffians that can pay $35 to fuck the woman that I just fucked. I need there to be a little bit of a price barrier just so I feel kind of comfortable.
These are hand jobs.
We've moved on from hand jobs. We're talking about
nobody's paying for hand jobs.
Yeah, full blown stuff. Like you don't like when you walk, Kyle. When you leave the sex palace and you just got laid, and you walk out next to the line of people incoming, you don't want to see that line of disgusting men, because that line was there before you, and it was the same $35 hucking fuckers who were fucking that woman you did, right? Like you would much rather be higher level, like $200.
I've done that in rent.
At all.
I paid $1,000 back when that was a lot for renting, just so that I was surrounded by other people who paid $1,000.
Yeah. That price floor, I guess not price ceiling, price floor really helps kind of weed out the riffraff. Your eyebrows are telling me you disagree.
Oh no, I'm just wondering if when I hear riffraff and the wrong type of people, I'm just wondering what's really being said.
Dirty poor people. I should have clarified.
I see. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But I don't want to. I think if you're going to an actual whorehouse, like that's not ideal, right? Like I don't think I'd want to go to the actual whorehouse. I mean, it'd be fun if we were.
You want a call girl.
Yeah. You definitely want her to come to you, I think.
Places where it's. Go ahead. Sorry.
You want to be separated from whatever.
What if she shows up with like whatever high price escort magnet on the car door, as advertising, and pulls into your driveway like I don't know, an Avon salesman or.
You come and I go.
Roofer.
Yeah.
You call, we come.
Seems like they should be a bit more discreet with their advertising. That's what it sounds like.
You don't sound like a capitalist to me.
I wouldn't appreciate that very much if they had the giant magnet whore on call sign on there, like a taxi or something.
It's just
like
a
that.
van with 6 girls in the back, and they'll be there in an hour to pick her up.
Well, that would
See, I
be
don't know.
awesome.
I don't know how popular this is, like how much of a real thing. I know it's a real thing, but I know it's probably not very common. Like the nude maid services, where it's like, hey, pay me, and then I'll show up and clean your place, and I'll do it naked. Is that just a way for like prostitutes to not be known as prostitutes, or is that like are there actually guys sitting there like eating a bowl of cereal, like, oh, you're gonna want to get under, pull my stovetop out and clean that, yeah, thank you, like,
yeah, get the degreaser. Oh, it's in there good. I made French fries. It's still, yeah. It's
I don't know
all
the
way in
answer.
back.
Kyle,
It's
do you know
both.
the answer to that?
Yeah, it's both. There are definitely girls who will come over and do any number of tasks naked. They're usually just kind of hard times, looking for a little cash, a little spending money, and they'll dust and clean and do windows and whatever you need done. But there's also prostitutes who are like, oh, I'm here to. Do you want me to wash the back porch too? Do I need to like do the windows and to clean the kitchen? And these are, of course, code words for sexual acts.
ah.
How disappointed I'd be if an actual prostitute showed up. I'm like, what? You suck at windows? You can't vacuum? You don't even bring your own vacuum?
Oh, she brings her own vacuum.
Or if like she asked for something and you thought it was prostitute lingo, but it just turned out you got a subpar result. Where she's like, "Do you want me to snake your drain?" You're like, "Oh no, thanks." and then she's like, "My tub's still clogging up." Yeah, you told me not to snake your drain. It's like, well, then don't say it like that, you dumb whore. Who I now know you are a whore.
Kind of angry about the whore.
Well, I paid to get my drain snaked. You know,
Told her not
now
to.
I'm standing in tepid water in my bathtub as I shower. So
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, some of those girls are just doing like out calls as a naked maid. I think that would be the way to go though. Like what if you hired her to be the maid, but she didn't do a very good job, and it was just naked subpar cleaning? Would that be acceptable?
The worst of both worlds.
No,
Isn't
she's
there a
hot.
Seinfeld episode about that.
Yeah, there is. She stops cleaning, and so she'll just have sex with him, get dressed, take the money off of like the nightstand or whatever, and just be like goodbye. And he's like, "What did I just pay for?"
Yeah,
the whole house is a mess. And he realizes he's. Yeah, I think that's the one where maybe a pimp gets involved. That might be the one where Kramer but kind of becomes a pimp with
That
the hat and the cane and everything, and
His
he's doing the
career
walk.
is still over.
Can I tell you one of my favorite clips on the internet? By the way, when I first started doing Twitch, like 2014, I do Facebook now. When I first started doing Twitch, I was like, I'm like, what is this content? And it was a guy with one shaved eyebrow, like yelling at his Twitch stream chat because someone donated and used the N-word in text to speech. And he was like, I just put a down payment on a house and you guys are going to cost me this. And he was like swearing at them. And like the chat was so insane and the messages that were coming through. And I was just like, what the fuck is this? And how is this the pinnacle of entertainment of the future? Which I truly believe that. Like I would watch like Brandon Hampton getting hit by a car. And I'm like, that is the future of internet
Is Brandon
content.
Hampton the black weightlifter dude?
No, Brandon Hampton's the skinny guy that wears like a jean jacket with like no shirt on. He's like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck all y'all. Fuck you. Fuck your ass. I'll beat your ass right now. I still get my dick sucked more than all you motherfuckers. You know that guy?
No, I don't think I've
He rolls
seen.
with ice all the time. He's always in the videos. But so I would watch these guys and I'd be like, I'm like, this is crazy. And I was watching it and like the best clip is Ice Poseidon Sip. You know the Sip?
I don't know the Sip.
Please
I don't.
go on YouTube and look up the Sip. It's literally, we're looking at, you don't even need to queue it up, just click it right away because it's like 2 seconds long.
I'm not finding it under the sip. I guess I have to
Put up Ice Poseidon Sip and click on Ice taking a sip.
Oh, here it is. It's 8 seconds long.
It is the best thing
cheese fries
ever.
Little strawberry air.
But no, it's so funny because it's like the scenario is so good because it's like people are watching and it's there's always this element of like you think You think it's like I don't know how to explain it that well, so it's gonna be hard for me because it's just in my brain. But it's like people are watching you. You know people are watching you. You're so casual at knowing that the people are watching you, but acting like they're not there. But you are always aware that they're there. God forbid you suck the straw and suck real straw or strong on that straw. You're gonna hear the 20,000 CX army, like for the next month, being like, "Keep sucking that straw, big boy," or whatever the fuck they'll do. So God forbid he sucks longer than what's necessary, but he finds out that the suck that he is committed to is not a big enough suck or a long enough suck, so he didn't suck it enough. But he now can't, keep sucking. He's got to abandon the suck, but he can't pull away from, being such a pussy that he can't suck the strawberry up in there. So
like
he
how
lies.
his mouth makes the noise.
Yeah, he lies and he does this. He tastes the sip that was not complete. So we see through the straw. God has it that we witnessed the straw that it never got there. So this is the most perfect content possible. This is the most pure, uncut, best content on the internet. That fucking 8-second sip. And I would never be able to explain to people why that is so incredible, that sip, unless you were really there for all of it. Like, it's just so excellent. He never sipped it. He didn't want to suck it that much, but he also needed to suck it more. And then he lied about it when he tastes it.
This is a channel with 32 subscribers and a video with almost 300,000 views.
Yeah.
I'm 10,000 of those views. That 8-second sip, I've seen it 4 hours worth in my life. When I first saw that sip, I think I was high and I was trying to look up how to auto replay a YouTube video over and over again so I don't need to click again and again because I needed to keep seeing the sip. The sip is just so incredible. This moment is my favorite moment in YouTube history.
We need a viewer to make one of those 10-hour versions of Ice taking a sip just for Harley. So he can watch it. That is hilarious because he puts it down so tentatively and then makes the face of, I just tasted something that definitely wasn't just cold strawberry air.
He was going to lie to us about that sip. That sip was a lie. He lied to everyone, but we saw. We saw through the lie.
It was foreshadowing to his relationship with Caroline.
This is I found this little GIF here. A girl's giving him a massage. So let's. I'm cute at 0 here.
Yep. 3.
Is this from last night?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, play.
She's massaging him.
This is funny.
He's behind. She smells her hand. Look at her face.
She's not happy. Oh. She's cautious about touching him again.
God. Yeah.
Oh, she wants help. She needs an adult.
Look at these ugly bitches. These are not the cute chicks, by the way. These chicks are rough. Look at that redhead. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she's...
Oh, she's horrible. I'm watching it on repeat. She laughs. She
was texting me about their decisions last night because people who aren't from St. Louis will come into the city often and be like, I'm going to go poke around East St. Louis. And people who are from here are like, don't do that. This isn't a joke. You don't go fiddle fuck around over there because it looks like a torn down paintball course. It's ruined in every sense of the word. And Ice and them are apparently like, yeah, we're going to go over there and we're going to see what's going on. And, just poke around, see if we can get some interviews on the street. And East St. Louis at night. It's the only, when you look at the most murder ravaged cities, it's it's Honduras levels over there. It's terrible. And they also didn't seem to understand that East St. Louis is in Illinois, not Missouri. And so they were going to drive over there with guns in the car. And Illinois, for our non-American listeners, they're very anti-gun. You'll go straight to jail. Do not pass go. What ended up happening? What
they were in a
nonsense
truck.
did they get?
They were in a truck, and I don't know all of the characters because they mix and match. But the Ice and Bjorn were in the backseat of the truck. That's all that really matters.
Oh, it was a truck.
Yeah, and I think it was a fan's truck. And they're driving around this, looking for scary parts of St. Louis, and they ended up pulled into this gas station type thing, and there's a one-armed black man there. And he's like, what y'all looking for? What y'all looking for? Y'all want some weed? And they're like, yeah, we want some weed. Yeah, sure. You got, where's it at? It's right around the corner. I hook you up. My boy will hook you up. and they're like, all right, let's do this. And then the guy gets on his phone. He's got a flip phone. He's like, yeah, I need it. A pound. I need a pound for my people. And they're like, how much is a pound? He's like, 1,300. It'd be cool. You got it? You got it? And they're like, yeah, we're gonna go to the bank and get that money. We'll be right back. And then they drive away and never come back. And it didn't, honestly, it seemed a little like maybe they were thinking about robbing Ice, but maybe they were just selling them some really cheap weed. But Bjorn, the guy from, where's Bjorn from? Finland? Denmark or something? Denmark. Bjorn's from Denmark. The whole time he's sitting over there refusing to make eye contact with the black guy. And when they drive away, he was like, that is the most afraid I have ever been in my life.
It was nearly one armed robbery.
So
this is great.
Roblox is a game kind of like Minecraft where you can build and shit in an open world. I hadn't heard about it until a couple days ago, and apparently they don't have split servers, but there's like 60 million people playing this game, and so like adults, kids are all on the same server. And this mom says that her 7-year-old daughter's character was just, she was on her iPad, little girl playing the game, and then 2 male avatars and a female avatar proceeded to come over and pin the 7-year-old girl's character down and gang rape her to troll.
Why didn't they build that into DayZ? They really should have.
I'm sure there's the sodomy mod.
I love it. They
you can add that back in.
Dude,
But
if
it's
that
just
was
funny,
built into DayZ, that would be the goal of the game. That people would be playing DayZ in an effort to gang rape people. That would be
So you
like
guys-
the end state.
Do you guys remember, 15 years ago when the way you trolled someone on the internet was like you pulled up an Arnold Schwarzenegger soundbar page and you called someone on the phone and they'd be like, who is this? And you'd be like, yeah, you know who it is. You're like, no, I'm afraid I don't. I'm going to find you. And like that kind of shit. Like that was fun, not simulating rape on little girls' characters, which...
A cursory search through YouTube shows the site is rife with gaming streamers who use their Roblox characters to rape others in the game. They have titles like "The Time I Was Raped in Roblox," "I Was Raped in Roblox," "Roblox Raping Girl Enjoy," and "How to Play Roblox Raping Game." Well, now we know what to search for.
I'm on YouTube now.
I'm looking up Roblox rape site.
Hi.
Or Roblox rape. Yeah, this guy's getting molested.
I'll be...
Oh no, but he's saying, "Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes." Feels so good.
It's not rape if
Feels
she's
so
willing.
good.
You can't rape the willing. That's the cliche.
Here's one. I don't know what. One of them looks like a human character in a fedora, and the other one looks like Grimace from the McDonald's cast.
I want to hear exactly how Legitimate Rays is going to phrase this in a way that doesn't get the video stricken. We'll see.
The time I was raped in Roblox. I liked it though. Yeah. You don't need to wait. You can just play this. It's silliness.
Oh, they're raping her good.
At the top, you just saw that? Or are you watching a video?
I'm watching a different video.
Oh, link the one that you have. The one I
There
have.
seems
they're
to be a
both
lot of
enjoying.
violence in this.
Is this like adult Minecraft?
I don't know what this is. They seem to have guns
That's
and
not
weapons.
rape, though. He's saying, oh, yeah, yes.
Yeah, that's why I wanted the good one from Kyle.
Well, it seemed like they killed her and then they teabagged her a little and that was it.
Oh.
You can kill people's characters in this game?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, there seems to be guns and melee weapons. I don't know what the fuck this is. It looks like a bootleg Grand Theft Auto mixed with Minecraft. Why are these children playing it?
Why is your tip gray? What? That's not sexy talk. See a doctor. Why would his tip be gray? Oh, it is. This person has a penis. Why does this game even have penises? Huh.
Yeah, that seems like an oversight. Like when they were making it, this is a game for kids, right? Yeah. Well, you think we should remove the penis part? No. No. Okay. People are gonna have a lot of fun.
Go to 3 minutes in this one.
Feminist plays Roblox.
Yeah.
Did you?
I'm at
How come I don't?
Is the audio important or no? Yeah, Kyle's his posts are coming up higher in our chat. You have to go to a couple above.
Oh, well, thank you. I see.
Is there audio for this, Kyle, or no?
There's music.
Oh, okay.
I just muted it so we can go. Wow. So this. Stop following me, stupid male. But
Patriarchy won.
I hate to go back into like the 80s, but is she? I'm being harassed, sexist, but she's dressed like a hooker.
OMG! Now she's doing the splits on the ground. Oh
I'll
no,
wear
she's
what
dead.
I want, woman beater.
Gasp! Now the guy's doing push-ups on her dead body.
She has guns. Feminism
What an
wins.
odd
Oh my
game.
God, she killed a guy and she's beating him with a pipe.
This reminds me of like Club Penguin.
They're literally just doing push-ups on her body.
Screams. She just types out screams.
I think the push-ups are about to begin.
He's dragging her back to that room.
What timestamp are you at?
I'm at 4:05. He catches her again, drags her back to the room. She keeps trying to escape.
I suspect that there's a dude playing her.
Oh, probably. This is just probably a game of like cat and mouse. Help me! Help me! Hey, we're in the middle of our own rape.
Well, if you're 7, you shouldn't be playing it. That fat cow of a mother of hers should have known that.
Ohio students accused of selling crepes laced with bodily fluids.
Is it selling?
Yeah,
It is. That's what
the
it
video
says.
is.
Yeah. The food, which includes crepes, was being served to teachers acting as judges for a cooking competition as part of a global gourmet class. And they believe that it was tainted with urine and cum.
I'm ready to go.
All right. Ready, set, play. Oh, I have an ad.
Okay, we'll wait.
Yeah.
I love this kid's reaction. It was basically our reaction.
All right. Sorry about the ad, everyone. I couldn't avoid it.
Well,
It was gross. Some people said it was kind of funny.
The reactions were mixed among 6th,
Wait, are we playing
7th,
now?
and 8th
Yeah. Oh, you didn't
Yeah,
start. All right. Wait. I'll rewind. The kid ran out of the gate. Says
yeah, I'm at 0.
Ready, set, play.
Gross. Some people said it was kind of funny.
The reactions were mixed among 6th, 7th, and 8th graders. 14-year-old Mason Lambert knows the subject matter of a school prank by some of his classmates is no laughing matter.
It's just not like our age appropriate thing to talk about this. We're a little too young for that.
Ditto for staff of Olentangy Hyatt's middle school.
Teachers are
That kid
taking it
can't
all
even
really
come yet.
seriously.
Yeah.
There's no
Pussy.
joking around with it.
And the Delaware County Sheriff's Office, where investigators are looking into the actions of a handful of middle schoolers accused of tainting crepes they were learning to make last Thursday in the home ec class Global Gourmet before feeding them to a handful of teachers.
Someone put something in food that was like body fluid wise, and a teacher ate it.
Like the adults, Mason says
I just think it was kind of gross. Don't even know why.
You're just saying what he wants to
But
hear.
the district isn't saying much, opting to release this written statement reading, quote, "The safety and security of our students and staff is of utmost importance. District leadership and local law enforcement are conducting a thorough investigation into this incident, and anyone found in violation of school policies will be held accountable for their actions. We are also focusing our efforts to support the teachers impacted by this incident."
Poor Miss Chokes on Dicks.
Gross. Some people
wait.
said
There was a South Park episode just like this, right? And then Mr. Who's the gay
where they
teacher?
put the sea people in the coffee?
Yeah, but there was semen in it too. Because they went and got the semen from that homeless guy. Remember, Cartman sucked it. He had Cartman close his eyes and then suck on that hose to get the semen out.
Nah, dude, it's free. Just go into an alley. The guy sells it to you. Sucks out of the hose. Yeah.
Yeah, but Mr. One of the teachers, who's the gay teacher? Who's
Mr. Mackey? No, Mr. Garrison.
Mr. Garrison said he's like
Mr. Mackey's the
he tastes it and goes, "Yep, that's definitely semen."
Yeah.
So presumably,
That's definitely semen.
presumably one of these teachers ate the crepe and was like, "That's jizz.
So
That's jizz, folks."
Five
Wait, hang
school-
on.
Who
Yep.
came in this?
5 school staffers likely ate the food that investigators believe was tainted by the students with semen and urine, a sheriff's office spokeswoman said. I wonder what's true. Because like the urine thing is easy to produce, right? But they're cooking this, right? In my head, I'm picturing like home ec class, and there's like a bowl of crepe that they're stirring with the whisk, I imagine. And like it's easy to spit in there. It's slightly less easy to pee in there. It's pretty difficult to jack off in there, right?
Nah, you go to the bathroom, you come into some sort of vessel, you bring it back, stir it in. That's how I'd do it.
That's how, if I were to be a cum bandit sneaking my stuff into crepes, I would do it. I would use the Kyle method.
That is a much better idea than me in front of 18 fellow classmates trying to get off by the kitchen counter in home ec class.
It's just you standing over there, like one arm like shaking. You're like, bam, bam. You know, like
secret
fucking
ingredient.
Like he's just really into it. He's just, you know, but he's not adding any ingredients, huh? You just wait. It's about 3 spurts into adding a certain ingredient.
It's simultaneously awful and kind of funny.
It is funny, but that's also horrific to like feed someone your cum and piss.
But it's pre-cooked, right? Like I'm imagining that. Like, look, raw urine. I'm on Team Taylor there. But if they're gonna bake it, well, what makes it so much grosser than an egg?
You want to eat some dude's baked cum?
Well, we're not talking about me here. Yeah. But like it's all sorts of
If
ingredients.
Kyle and I took a couple days and collected our collective loads in a bowl until we had the equivalent amount of what you would need in eggs to make your fucking brownie mix, and then we sent that to you, you would show up at our homes with a gun.
But Taylor,
you
only
would not be like, it was baked.
Only because we've been brainwashed into thinking that this part of a person is so much yuckier than that part of a chicken.
Now,
right?
people seem to believe that drinking cum is first of all gross, second of all gay. It is neither of those things. I have my neck thickening sound, my face reddening agent, and then I have the cum of 5 Cambodian boys who I have make it for me. They live in my basement. It's legal. Don't ask questions. As if the Democrats could ask questions about illegal use of immigrants. And then he would go on to something else.
Yeah.
Be like, now, you, CEO of Starbucks, you're going to use them to make your lattes, but me harvesting the semen of 5 Cambodian boys independently to improve my health is inappropriate.
But yeah, I gotta say, I don't feel much for these teachers who had to eat cum and piss. First of all, if I'm a teacher and some middle school teacher, kids are cooking me some food, no thank you, children. No way you didn't spit in this shit. And you know they spit in it too. If they're pissing and coming,
that's a given.
Yeah.
Like Bill and Joe. Bill pissed in it, Joe came in it, and they're getting the billing. But Todd's spitting that shit, and nobody's saying anything because it doesn't even make get on the radar. It's there's no way that somebody else didn't spit in it. I wish it was girls too.
I don't know why you guys didn't get on board with the cum is only gross because we've been socially taught to make it gross.
I think cum is gross. No matter
cum
what.
is a social construct.
Thank you, Taylor.
That'd be so funny. Cum is a social construct. Welcome to History of Cum. Thanks for paying $40,000 a year to be here.
No, I don't think it's a social construct.
You don't think?
I think it's jizz, and I don't want I wouldn't want it cooked into my food. You know, that just seems so gross.
I saw
so gross.
Girl.
I know where you're going with this.
Yeah, I don't. What is the lube called that they create? I guess the mucus or something. But she took that and used it as an ingredient in her cooking.
Oh, I wasn't going to say that. I was going to talk about the girl who made the period blood pancakes.
Oh no, mine's different. Yeah, and you could see her cook it. Like she had a fair amount of her girl cream, whatever, and and it boiled up into what looked like straight lines of boogers or something.
God damn it, that's gross as shit.
There's
so many.
It's a social construct, Kyle. What's objectively grosser about that than chicken meat?
I'd rather lick a Chernobyl victim's fucking chest than eat her pussy lube booger paste.
I mean, you eat all other sorts of things. I would guess you've tasted that raw.
Yeah,
in the context of the kitchen cooked, it's yuckier.
It absolutely is. If you're like getting it out and like getting a bunch of it together, like accumulating enough to even cook, like good God, that's fucking gross. I don't even, we talk about the subreddits that when you see not safe for work, and then there's some of them you just go, nope. Like the ones for me are like labia gone wild. Get the fuck out of here with your nasty pussy. And the other one is gruel. I don't want to see your fucking gruely pussy either. That's the substance, by the way. It's gruel.
Yes, that is the word I've been hunting for.
Yeah,
That's the Reddit that you said you hate.
Yeah,
He
there you
doesn't
go.
like
CTR
gruel.
knows.
Yeah, I'm not similarly turned off by gruel. I saw a new
Gruel
one
and
today to
labia gone
me.
wild.
Reality dick. Have you ever seen this? This is porn with normal sized dicks.
Damn it! I wanted to guess what it was.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I was trying to think.
I'll keep that in
reality
mind.
dick. This could be a show. This could be like a silly detective spin-off. Nope, it's just about penises.
Yeah, that's it.
These two guys, and one of them pays the other one $10 to jump over a midget. Have you seen that?
Yes, I've seen it.
Okay, we don't have to watch that.
Oh, I watch it. I'm always
okay.
down for dunking on little folk.
Well, it's some poor little fella or little lady. I don't know.
It'd be fun to literally. dunk
Welcome to the
on
land
little
of big
folk.
people, you little fuck.
I suck at
that's what you
basketball,
get.
but against a midget, I like my odds.
Against a midget,
slamming them down all day. It's
Right?
blocked.
If we could just get a Fisher Price hoop, and I'm a beast. No audio, it looks like.
That's probably for the best.
Oh my God, this midget's not going to be a willing party, is he?
No,
of course not. She has no idea this is coming. Oh, that ain't right.
What a rude thing to do. And that poor little lady, so startled.
Yeah.
So startled by that guy running
Right?
and jumping over.
Now, I
him.
bet if she knew he was going to jump over him, she wouldn't be half as scared. But that is, he was running at her. She doesn't know what his intentions are.
I think it could have been like, "Excuse me, ma'am. My friend's gonna give me $10 if I can jump over you. Is that okay?" And then
Oh, you don't get the money then. That's the Seinfeld rule.
okay.
What's the Seinfeld? I don't think. Help me.
Well, there's
All right.
in the episode of Seinfeld called The Chinese Restaurant, Elaine is very hungry and they haven't been seated yet.
Cartwright. Yeah.
And so Jerry says he'll pay her, I think, $50 if she'll go over and just take an egg roll from these people's table, eat it, thank them, and walk away and give no explanation. And she goes over and she's like, "Hi, my friend over there, he's gonna pay me $50 if I eat one of your egg rolls." And they're like, "What?" And they're old people. They're like, "What? What's she saying? What?" And she just runs away embarrassed, and it doesn't count because she was trying to explain the premise to him, and so the humiliation would be lessened. No, you cannot ask for permission to do the thing.
Oh, that Mr. Johnson, he always here. that is a classic fucking episode.
Yeah.
That's one of the, I talk about O&A all the time because it was such a big influence on me. I listened to it for years as a teen and in my 20s, still do. But like some of the best Jimmy Norton never has watched Seinfeld. He's never watched even more than a couple episodes. And Anthony had bits where he would, it's infuriating. Like Anthony would start describing entire episodes of Seinfeld as if they happened to him, where he's just like, "I go to this Chinese restaurant with my friends. We're there for 15 minutes. Someone else comes in. He says, 'Oh, and Mr. Johnson's here all the time.'" I'm like, what the hell is that?" And he describes entire Seinfeld episodes. And he told the one where he's like, "And then I tried to order this Chinese food, and it was my favorite place. Turns out they don't go to the side of the street that I'm on. They'll go to the other side of the street, but not the side of the street I'm on." And then Jimmy and Opie are like, "Man, that's ridiculous, dude." And he's like, I know. And so I go over there and talk to someone and say, "Can I use your apartment to have it delivered?" And then eventually Jimmy will be like, "This is Seinfeld." He's like,
"Yes."
Those are such
So we
funny
were in a
bits.
surgical theater, and I was enjoying a junior mint.
We can't explain what happened, but it was remarkable. God, that show is evergreen. Evergreen. One of my top 5 favorite shows.
I think it's the best sitcom ever made. I don't think you can compete with it.
There was a
I don't think you
Reddit
can compete with
thread on what Seinfeld
Sunny.
premises would be like today, and it was pretty good. We've talked about before how cell phones changed so many of these. So many people are locked on roofs in dumb sitcoms.
Sure.
That's just not. Now you just text your friend and ask for a hand. But they had a bunch of great Seinfeld premises. Of course, I can't remember them.
Yeah, I mean, the Larry David Show is a great example of how you do that same sort of silly comedy, that situational, nonsensical, crazy shit in the modern world, right? It's this 10th season of Curb Your Enthusiasm was one of their best ever. It was
Durden on this show.
She was here to defend a Memorial Day party that banned white people from attending. Here's her point of view.
Boo-hoo-hoo. You white people are angry because you couldn't use
Look
your
at
white
Tuck Face.
privilege card to get invited to the
Yeah,
Black
Tuck Face is
Lives
hilarious.
Matters all Black Memorial Day celebration. This particular day, they said, stay your asses out. We want to celebrate today. We don't want anybody going against us today.
And you can't celebrate if someone who doesn't look like you is around?
Yes, you can, but you can
You're
also
demented,
say, I don't want to do it. It's a
actually.
personal
You're
choice.
sick, and what you're saying is disgusting, and if you were a Nazi, I would say the same thing to you. Well, that had consequences. According to Lisa Burton, officials at the school she worked at indefinitely suspended her following her appearance on this show. In her words, quote, Essex County College publicly lynched me in front of my students.
Publicly lynched her.
Well, you'll almost never hear us applaud the firing of anyone on this show. We've been unemployed, and we're never for squelching viewpoints, no matter how crazy they are. But again, my gosh, this woman taught kids. It's insane. Not anymore, I guess.
Oh, that's the best bit.
Yeah.
And he's like trailing off. He's like, not anymore, I guess.
So it's worth noting. Like I feel like sometimes they paint college. This was a community college. I don't even know what it takes to teach there. Do you have to finish college to teach at a community college? I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Yeah, you
Really?
have to have a teaching degree, I would think, like, or at least be
a lot of the teachers they're
expert
teaching
in
a
your
trade,
field.
right? Like, yeah, they might be certified welders to teach at a community college and stuff like that.
No, she's a professional complainer. You can tell by the way she talks.
Oh
She,
my
like, has-
God, when she
she's,
was doing
like,
the
racism
boo-hoo-hoo.
and bigotry right now is like an industry, and so there are companies out there that are like, hey, the Al Sharpton race huckster thing, where it's like, hey, it would be a real shame if a bunch of people said your company was real racist, but guess what? For a mere $600,000, I will come and do a diversity training course one afternoon, and then no one's going to think you're racist because I won't pit people on you and blackmail you with this tacitly. Like that, like it's an industry. And so if you make somebody's job, your job is to talk about how oppressed and how awful things are. They are going to see it in everything. Because they have to see it in everything, because the admission that, hey, yeah, under the law, everybody's equal.
That didn't allow white people.
Ruined it.
She
Yeah.
straight up excluded white people from her party. Like, the right and wrong thing, you flip it and see if it's okay. If you said no black people at my party, well, shucks, that's obviously not okay, right? And you just flip it. She says no white people. She got fired.
It's just divisive for no reason. Or actually, no, it's divisive for a very specific reason, because her entire grievance industry is contingent on conflict and difficulty between different groups of races and
I won't
genders.
go to her
And so
party
she
anyway.
wants that. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go to her fucking party. You think she's fun at parties? Good. No. No, all of those people are going to show up and be like, you know what? Like, this sucks. I wouldn't think cool people would go anyway, because they'd be like, yeah, oh, they're having an all-black party? Like, this is kind of like going back in time. You realize that, right? Like we're resegregating optionally. What the fuck? Why?
I guess it's just political somehow.
Harvard
but
had an all-black graduation.
She is what's wrong with Democratic branding. Do you think that she votes Republican or Democrat?
Well, everybody knows. She works in a university, so Democrat.
Oh, was that the giveaway? No, man.
It's one of them.
The Democrats right now, they're the island of misfit toys. Like I was saying it on PKN recently. Picture a guy with gauge earrings and black lipstick. Which way does he vote, right? Like, if it's a fucking misfit toy like that woman is, they vote Democrat. Now, there are good people who are Democrats too,
Yeah, of course.
but their branding to me is AIDS skill wreck, Carl the Cuck, that racist university professor. That to me,
They identify as their weirdness, right? Like, whereas there's plenty of gay, transsexual Americans who are fit into a number of different categories, but they care about taxes or immigration or border control or something like that. And to them, it's got to be really insulting, all the sort of identity politics. I know that, like, if I ever saw a guy who I thought was like pandering toward the white vote, I would catch on to that, I think, pretty quickly, right? Like, it's not like Donald Trump would just become president.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna
like
mention him.
Like the whole
the forgotten man and woman,
all those factory workers in Michigan and Wisconsin and such.
The
Yeah.
Latinos and Asians who live up there.
It's like really,
hardworking
it's annoying.
cheese-making Latinos.
You're both totally right. How it's like, if
you have any quality about you that isn't straight white male, then your entire value is relegated to that quality. So you're not. It's like when that cop saved the Republican who got shot by that whatever his name was. They're like, they didn't say two heroes or whatever. Steve and Susan or whatever. It was black lesbian cop saves Scalise or whatever. And it's like, even in your own title, you guys are turning this person into not a person. She's a nice, handy little token for you to put in there. It's like, don't you see how this is like paternalistic and shitty? Like,
yeah,
like
you could have
and
posted a picture of her.
If you ever talk to someone and the first thing they bring up is like their sexual preferences, like, good God, you're not an interesting person at all. Like, we all have sexual preferences. It's like number one on like be a living thing. You gotta fuck. Like, that's number one. If you don't go past layer 2 of reality and like everything you have is just a tendril off of who you're attracted to, it's like, I don't know. It's like you don't want to foster any interesting hobbies or fun personality traits. So it's easier to just be abrasive and hide behind an identity. A lot of people do that, but my point is more people don't do that than do that. And those people who don't do it are getting outshined by the people who do. There are way more gay people out there who care way more about other shit than just being gay. Like, they're people who like to fuck the same sex. Like, that's it. That's the extent where their similarities end. But not to some people. To some people, oh, you like penis, and you're both men, you must just be the same. Oh, you're a Republican who likes penis, off the plantation. Like.
Do you guys see the police shooting where those Arizona police officers gunned down that wheelchair-bound shoplifter?
What? No, I haven't seen this video.
What happened?
I have the video, but it is far too brutal to show.
Put it, link it so I can see it.
I will, but and maybe I could describe what I've seen it a few times, and in case I miss something or don't understand something, it looks like these officers respond to a call that this person has been shoplifting. They're in one of those motorized wheelchairs. Links incoming, and I don't know. The person just kind of tries to wheel away from the officers, and then the cop shoots the person maybe 10, 12 times in the back, and then they die.
Did you mean to
so far it
timestamp
sounds
it?
justified.
Is where it's timestamped the good
Oh, you
part?
didn't say it was an electric mobility.
Holy shit! What the fuck are they doing to this guy? They just tased this guy.
Joke about this.
They're going to kill this man.
What did he do?
He didn't do anything.
Fuck cops, man. Oh, this is an even better one. They tased this poor crippled man near the entrance of a Home Depot garden center. It looks like he falls out of the chair, still convulsing.
Where are you seeing tasers? These are gunshots.
Are they blasting?
Oh, I have it on mute. I thought. That
Oh, you poor man! Those are gunshots. He's dead.
Oh my
Taylor,
God!
They murdered him.
Holy, yeah. You can see him
So
like
they
breathing.
just shot this guy in his wheelchair.
At like
poor
one.
Taylor.
at
I
like
thought you saw a
1.4
different vid. I was like, Taylor's watching a much kinder video.
I thought they tased him and he fell out. No, they fucking murdered this guy. He's bleeding out. You can see it like 150, 145,
killed him.
him like breathing his last breaths. I hope they all spend the rest of their lives in prison. Fuck cops.
Really? Like,
Looked like only one shot.
Oftentimes when you see a shooting, there is like an 80-20 responsibility. Like, all right, this guy was 80% wrong, but this guy was 20% wrong. He didn't comply as much as he could have. He didn't do this, or even there was one I thought was 100% cop mistake. But here, they told a guy to get his license. He jumps back in his truck like enthusiastically, energetically to get his license, and they murdered him. You know what he was getting in his truck? His license. That's it. There was no gun there. They didn't see a gun. There was no gun. They just didn't like the pace at which he sort of went to retrieve his license and shot him. 90% of me is like, clearly bad shooting. Clearly bad. They didn't see a gun. Another part of me is like, I bet they wish they could do that one over. These guys, this was a slowly unfolding situation.
I think only one shot.
Okay.
I think the
Maybe you're
officer
right.
who was like on camera and like I don't know how many shots he fired. I didn't count, but he goes bump 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 bump, and like that pause between the last shot is
No witnesses.
insane.
You can't have a witness just in case the first 5 shots.
That's all on camera from 2 different fucking angles. Jesus Christ!
This is absurd. This is the most absurd fucking. I mean, if he was black, it would have made national news. But it's just some.
I was
white
thinking
guy.
that too. I bet if he was black, that people would see it more racially.
Shit, they'd have
motivated.
parades.
Yeah,
about
but
it, yeah.
this is
Protests.
such a clearly
What about
bad shooting.
parades?
It is to me parallel to like the ISIS beheadings.
What would the floats
we
look
saw.
like?
The ISIS beheadings. There was no 2 sides of that story. This, same thing.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, they certainly wouldn't. They would have a protest, not a parade. they wouldn't have a float of a guy in a wheelchair.
Welcome to George Floyd anniversary parade.
And just following the Snoopy float, we have the crippled man who was shot at the Home Depot Garden Center entrance. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah.
Ready, set, play.
It's a frightening and disgusting trend in the world of online gaming. Hackers rewriting code to simulate sexual assault. Shauna Hunt is live with the disturbing reality of virtual rape. Shauna.
Virtual rape.
Well, Roger, in the world of gaming, modifying characters is actually a common thing, but these cases are extreme. These hackers, they're taking control of games being played online, and they're staging these violent attacks, and the scenes are so disturbing, we had to blur the images.
Online, they can take your character, lock them in place, have made their character pantsless, and then can simulate sexual assault with your character, and you are powerless to stop it.
The graphics are so good, this attack is eerily realistic, but this is virtual rape. This
is great.
Rewriting code.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Online video games like Zombie
Oh.
Apocalypse
And they tried to
Grand Theft
phrase it
Auto. The
like it
violent
was so
scenes are then
filthy and
posted to
awful and just degenerate, but really it's just silly. It's just goofy nonsense. And like, how great and how comfortable, what kind of life of abject luxury do you live in this first world when you can complain about something completely imaginary? Completely imaginary. Just the next step is like, hey, that guy thought something racist. I can't tell, but he looks like it.
I've
That
been
offends
virtually
me 'cause I
raped.
can tell what's happening. Like, it's what?
Did you know that I've been virtually raped?
I believe you.
This has happened. In DayZ, there is a feature where you can bound another guy, like you can make him tie his hands or something. He has to agree to it, but I'm in a bad position because I'm like severely outgunned. And he first he ties my hands together and makes me get down on my knees, and then he makes me blow him. I have to give this guy a blowjob. Hey, Kyle.
You have to make sound effects and noises.
I didn't. I refused. You know, he was like, "Get on your knees," and I'm like, "Oh, this is getting really gay." And see, now you're both
like
in the
30%
picture.
more of this, and I'll be uncomfortable.
Yeah, but we watched that video, Kyle, with the virtual rape, and anyway, so yeah, the guy virtually raped me. He virtually sexually assaulted me, and I thought it was hilarious. I mean, I didn't like that my character died, and I lost all my cool stuff, but it was a funny story. I retold it on PKA or PKN or something, and I am not the least bit traumatized. If you're traumatized by virtual rape, don't play Grand Theft Auto. It's not for
And,
you.
Like, the characters are standing there, like the way that lady was describing it was just like, oh, it's just, it shouldn't be allowed. They should be banned from the server. And I was thinking like, okay, this is probably pretty raunchy. And it's just some dude like standing there with a cone levitating above his head with another character bent over in front of him. Not even bent over like, oh my God, this is awful. Bent over like picking something off of a shelf at the supermarket, like looking like a video game character. This is ridiculous. Like that's
Yeah.
the
They
fact
look
that
like-
people would make a
They
scene.
look like
up-
marionettes fucking. Like
it's like Team America
just
World
funny.
Police. Just
It's funny. Like, I don't know why people get upset. I mean, they would have been just fine if you'd ran them over with a Cadillac or bashed their brains in with a baseball bat. But yeah, just rape them a little and everybody loses their minds.
yeah, all this imaginary virtual shit. Like, but I was just saying, Kylan, wouldn't you agree that it's a sign of a flourishing society when these are seen as problems? Just a flourishing first world hoorah country when this is what we have to worry about. Is like, you know what, some make-believe stuff online that I do in my free time wasn't totally good with me recently. It's like, oh my God, blog about it. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's
It
really
makes
silly
me
to
not like feminism. Because that woman, I think, is a feminist. I think I've seen her in other feminist propaganda. I don't know, I want to use a better term. And just complain about the right stuff. Complain about actual gender inequality issues. When you focus on this kind of bullshit, I have a hard time with lining up. Work on
something that's serious. Maybe, I don't know, take a look and be like, hey, all this female genital mutilation or all this shit happening in a foreign country, that's really not cool. We need to take steps to, make sure people are aware this is still happening and maybe donate some money to a cause or whatever the hell you can do to even stop that, which seems difficult since it's so culturally ingrained in some places, instead of being like, hey, this person online in this video game did something I don't like. And it's like you can no longer take someone seriously when they've complained about something so petty in sincerity. Like they're not complaining about it to be funny. Like they're really pissed.
I don't know. And it seems really female oriented, which I guess you'd say all feminism is, but they claim not to be. They claim like, oh no, this is helping guys too. Oh really? Are you worried about prison rape? No, not so much. It's about breast cancer and women's wages. All right. Well, then, don't bullshit me about being for everybody.
Yeah, just let them complain about stuff. But then if you do start to complain about something so minute and silly and such a non-issue, then just expect for everything else you say to be taken with a grain of salt as well.
And who are they picking on? They're picking on Gamergate and bullshit like that? Seriously? You worried about fucking what armor women are wearing in video games?
It's a serious problem, Woody.
It's not, though. It's not a serious problem at all. It's total horseshit.
Woody, you're telling me that game manufacturers who pander primarily to the biggest gaming demographic, which is men, are going to make games that appeal to that demographic? Now you're just being ludicrous. Now you're being silly.
I'm going to get myself
They need to
in trouble.
cater to specific people individually based on how much they blog.
So Lego makes Legos, and mostly boys like Legos. That's a thing. So they made new Legos, and they cater to girls. They're like pink and like easier to put together or something like that.
That's not true. They're not easier to put together. Come on.
It's like a five Lego set. Like, how could they be easy?
That's the most sexist thing I've ever heard. Great. I love that. You're like, I don't know, they made them pink and they double as a tampon and they're really easy to put together.
All right, bitch. Here they are.
Oh shit, these are lame.
This is what they made. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. There's only like a couple working pieces in this whole thing, and I don't like the Lego character either.
Dude, there's literally a sink Lego for the girls. Like, let's make dishwashing fun. Get used to it.
Get used to it.
Got your serving tray? Like, there's literally a serving tray Lego for the girls. That's awful.
I mean, if kids want to play with this, let them go hog wild. But this just seems so boring.
I judge people about the way they raise their kids so harshly for someone who doesn't have any aspirations of even ever having a kid. When I'm I'll walk past the toy section at Walmart and I'll see some like scumbag parent being shitty to their kid. Like, no, one Barbie each. And I'm just like, what a shitty parent. But the toys are awful. The toys now, it seems like.
What was wrong with the one Barbie each rule?
I think what really bothered me, it seemed like the boy was getting all the cool toys and the girl was getting some shitty toys. That's what it was.
I see. Yeah.
I think the girl.
You can't judge the kids' toys. They're kids. They're gonna pick out whatever they want. So you can't be like, he has better taste in toys. This kid's going places.
Parents were like assigning toys to the kids. They're like, yeah, you go over and get you a monster truck, Billy. We'll play with that later. Go get some makeup or something. I don't fucking know. Your whore mother was still here. It was just like, I don't know. I hate white trash.
It's like an uncomfortable situation in the toy store.
You
were watching.
I get my oil changed at Walmart, so I end up spending like 2 hours walking around Walmart every time that happens, and I see some shit.
Yeah. Given 2 hours in a Walmart, you probably do. So I don't doubt that story one bit.
They're really depressed.
My daughter took this Lego thing as a big issue. It was like on her mind constantly for a week or two, which is pretty long for a teenager. She felt like Lego was doing some major evil by coming up with crappy girl-oriented Legos. She's like she didn't like that the figures looked more human-like. You know, that was pandering to girls, and that the girls should have the same Legos as boys. And
It is pandering to girls, and it's pandering to boys when they make a spaceship with a bunch of guns. Like, companies are going to make what they think
That was
people
my
will
thing.
buy. They're not doing it nefariously, like, this is how we'll manipulate children. They're like, no, this is our market research, and this is what we're going to make as much money as possible. That's all they're doing.
Yeah, and if you want your kids to have some different toys, just buy them different fucking toys.
Yeah, they're kids. They don't have money.
I would buy my... I like that.
At 1 to 3 minutes, Blade assaults the girl by grabbing her ass, then shoves her, then yells the N-word and attempts to grope her again.
This is in 3 minutes?
In the first 3 minutes. At 4 minutes,
And then
he
it
yells-
really amps up.
At 4 minutes, he yells "niglets" or "niglips" out loud again. At 5 minutes, he's sitting on her jacket the whole time, and he pisses himself while sitting there, pissing on her jacket. Everyone passes it around to confirm that it's got urine on it, and there's piss in the chair.
Can we get
At
it
6
playing?
minutes-
Wait, continue.
Okay, continue.
At 6 minutes, this is like this is like reading the TV guide before you. He's at 6 minutes, he's berating the fuck out of the girl with more insults and being difficult with people. At 7 minutes and 15 seconds, it's confirmed the chair is full of piss.
It's confirmed.
At 7 minutes and 45 seconds, Blake continues to attack the girl as she calls him out for pissing himself.
Sit down, Blake. Here. Why are you all wet?
Why are you all wet in the opening seconds? Spoiler.
So Blade, how much have you had
Oh
to
my
drink
god, what is that person?
The girl?
Yes.
You just
You have to fucking yell like that shit.
Dude, you just
People say I drink too much.
See, now Blade's looking for a hug or some sort of we're friends.
No, this is a trap.
A trap.
He just yeah, right here on my cock. Hug my cock.
Oh, well, maybe you're right and I'm wrong then. I've watched this by skipping around, so I don't know every like second of it. But I was like, oh, I see. Blade has going on what I have going on, which is when there's like a beautiful 23-year-old in the room, stop trying to act like you're part of the show. You're not anymore. Your time has passed, and she doesn't want Blade.
I can't remember the name of that blonde girl there, but she's the one who should be on camera. That's a very attractive young lady.
The one you can see her belly and she's holding a phone.
Yeah.
The other
Who's the
one
fat baseball
seems
player?
overdressed for the occasion. Am I crazy?
Yeah.
No, her shirt looks like Queb's painting.
Unless after this they're going to like an evening dinner, like the show or a prom. I don't know why she has that outfit on.
Why are you slapping her ass? All right, yo.
Just keep your eye on Blade. I think he's. Blade just tried real hard to grab her titty.
Is that what you think just happened?
Absolutely.
I think he tried to push her away.
I saw it as a push too.
No, it was this.
I just missed it. Why is everyone so excited? We were talking.
Yo, she got the biggest clit ever.
Small clip, bitch. She doesn't like this big dick, nigga.
What just happened?
Who's this dude that just ran in?
I don't
What
know.
is this place?
They keep that guy there in case Blade says the N-word. That guy comes in, hugs him.
And it's like you reading out the text beforehand sounded a lot worse than this video.
We haven't gotten to 3 minutes yet.
Yeah.
This is all the first thing.
Yes. This is Blade assaults girl by grabbing ass, shoves her, yells the
Wasn't that
N-bomb.
1 to 3 minutes?
Yeah,
that's all
we
within
just
the
hit
first
3
3
now.
minutes was the first thing. But after that, things are apparently ramping up.
At 4 minutes, he's going to yell "nig lips" or "nig lit." You be the judge.
Wait, who's that individual in the back who looks like an African priest?
That's Harry
Is that
Potter.
a
Don't you know
cardboard cutout,
anything?
or is that a real human being?
It's not moving.
6 feet tall, dude. I'm trying to hit the fucking high note. Let's figure it
Why
out.
don't you stand next to her?
Oh my god, he's so drunk.
No, my dick's huge.
Okay, are you ready? Are you ready to vote, Blade? Okay.
Is she on drugs or is she just trying to entertain?
Are
and be
any of these
funny?
people sober?
In my interpretation, I could be off. You guys tell me what you think. She knows that he's urine contaminated, and she's trying to limit the amount of hugs and high fives.
Big nigglets on
Okay. Stop saying oh. Stop saying that.
Stop saying that.
Here, Blade, why don't you go over there? Here, fucking.
Don't say the N-word.
Blade left the chair.
Okay.
Oh, now here.
Shut her ass up. All right.
She is
He kind of
screaming.
went for the little grope there.
Did he? I was reading the description. I missed it. I do like his branded clothing.
Yeah.
Blade, go sit next to you, bro.
There's a person there with a luchador mask.
What was supposed to be happening?
What are these two guys doing over here, standing there?
Let's get him.
I just feel like Blade is a legend and deserves the respect of an OG YouTuber, and he's being treated like part of ICE's whack pack.
On the floor.
Yeah.
You sleep on a couch cushion on the floor.
What's
feel
next?
like
Is he
he's
just gonna be peeing?
acting like part of Ice Poseidon's whack pack, and
Did you just pee?
No.
Not just pee, no. That was minutes ago.
I love you so much.
I think he's really, really drunk.
hang on. Oh, he's blasted.
You think Blade is drunk?
Blade is so fucking drunk.
I'm trolling.
I never know.
Only use me Blade, you say.
Wait, why do they need multiple people to confirm if a jacket has pee on it?
Blade a little bit. He's peeing again. But can you guys remove Blade from the chair, please?
Yes, please get him I know. Come on, Blade. Come on. Gotta get out here, boy. Come on. Blade, listen, you.
Oh no. Oh no.
He knows that chair will reveal his guilt. He needs to stay.
Just lift him out of the chair.
The longer he stays
watch the
planted
chair.
on the chair, the longer he maintains innocence.
They're literally trying to drag Blade out of his office chair to find out if it.
Shut the fuck up. Swear to God, I want you to die in a fire. Go away, dude.
I want you to die in a fire.
Yeah. She does look flammable.
What the fuck is the luchador guy doing?
It's subtle. I noticed Blade is slurring his words a little.
Oh, yeah, it's very
A
subtle.
little. Just a tidbit.
Oh, this is embarrassing.
I wonder how much he drank.
All of it?
Yeah. Here's the thing. So I've seen Blade drink before, and I was shocked by how cool he kept it. Like, even though he was drunk, he just had a style and coolness to being drunk that you don't normally see. Has he lost that, or is he playing up the drinking?
He's just drinking more now. I mean, we were at a bar. I drank the same amount as Blade that night. If you're talking about the night we went to that like cowgirl bar where they were dancing on the.
I remember it being a little classier, and it was like a PF Chang's maybe.
Oh, he wasn't. He was barely drinking there.
He had 8 or 9. Yeah, I do
Yeah,
remember
barely.
that. Okay. Yeah, here was one of his baller moves. The waitress shows up with the invoice. I don't know what to call it, the check, and she's like, "Oh, it's $90. It's all the drinks." And he goes, "Oh, give me one more." And it was just so badass. Like you think that's a problem? Let's raise it.
Oh, there's so.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Do you really think I peed on the chair, dude?
Yes. I mean, I don't know. Get up. Let me
Oh,
see.
this is embarrassing. Now they're all.
Oh my
Sniff
god.
his crotch.
They're talking about sniffing his crotch to smell the piss.
They're talking to Ice. There's a chance he'd do it.
Dude, that guy in the wizard outfit is so uncomfortable.
He's great.
Oh, he's funny. He's a highlight.
Okay, Blake, can you go sit over in that chair, please?
don't let him sit in that chair. It's full of piss. He can keep that fucking chair. We can use this one.
Well, shit.
She does have the idea.
Walk away. Let me walk away.
I want you to stay in that chair so you can stay in the
Here, I'll bring another chair.
Blade.
They don't want him to get into another chair and contaminate it with piss.
Yes. Yeah, Ice had the wrong idea of switching chairs.
I can see.
You're a mean person.
I'm not. I'm saying how
You are a mean person. You have been mean. No, shit. You've been mean to me every single day. You've been mean to me.
How?
Why are you mean to me? Why can't I be mean to you?
Okay, you can be mean to me.
Blade, we
Oh,
have,
touch.
we have to do the eliminations.
Eliminations? What the fuck are you talking about?
You're so mean to me, though.
They must have a bit planned.
It's very mean to me, though.
How? Say.
I don't know. I don't know.
No, don't. We drink this. We're not.
She's being nice to him right now.
I mean, if he's not gonna move out of the chair, let's get him drunk enough so he at least pass out, so then we can move him.
Ice. That's mean behavior.
That's how you die.
Pass out.
Me to you. Handshake.
I feel like sober Blade should see this and know that Ice is not on his side.
But why are you so mean to me?
Content, bro. It's for the content.
It is.
I mean, the girl's being nice to him now. You know, she's like, "Oh, this guy's shit faced. Let's like,
Yeah.
not get him to drink anymore. He's good. He's done."
She doesn't want to
Kinda
hug him or
Gimp
hook
Mask
up
is
with him.
offering him a mason jar of water.
I'm nice to you.
I want to know what bit they had planned.
They're like, "Oh, this glass of water is gonna help him."
Blade is wrong. Blade is attacking this girl who doesn't want to like rub up on him.
Yeah.
And thinking Ice is his friend, when in reality, she's the one who has his best interest at heart.
It's about you. I love you.
Look at her trying to escape.
She's like, "Okay."
It's a good thing that chair was there.
Saying that we need to do an intervention.
It's fine. We need to get to this.
This is the intervention, Blade.
All right.
This is the
it.
intervention.
You need to stop drinking. You're killing yourself.
20 seconds ago, he handed him a bottle.
Body is rotting from the
Yeah.
from the outside in.
He said your body's rotting from the outside.
Can confirm.
Blade, you need to drink water and stop with
I'm drinking
Jaeger.
water, dude.
That is GG Gamer Subs.
I don't even know what that is.
It's gaming supplement. GG.
Oh.
Not a sponsor.
You're not. You don't like me.
The luchador guy's got a fresh bottle of water. This is killing me. That guy's he's just a silent servant.
And he's wearing a fucking suit.
Yeah, I don't know how I left that out.
I am part of the betterment of me.
Thank you, Zachary.
Goddamn right.
I'm trying. Can you help us?
Only forget my diapers.
To offer everybody else water now.
Did you
By the way,
make
this
that
is-
up or see it somewhere? The
It's
diaper.
the comments.
I'm drinking myself for
This isn't the first time he's soiled himself on one of these streams either. Oh, no.
Oh, this girl's brave. She's getting in there.
She's done worse.
Such as.
I'm just suggesting she's a dirty, dirty girl.
Well. Oh. For a second, I didn't realize they swapped chairs. I was like, don't do it.
Okay.
No, it's clean. This one's clean. All right.
Okay. Well, you guys three, please stand a little bit more back. All right, that's good. Right
What the
there.
fuck?
Yeah, Blade. Just
I'm here. I'm here. What about me?
Are his shorts all wet? Can you see
Yeah,
it wet?
yeah, that's what I thought too.
I thought I saw it. Tell me you don't see it down the middle.
Oh my god, he's pissed himself so
Oh,
much.
in the back, and look at the back.
Yeah, that's not just lighting.
It's not just a little piss, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh
okay?
my god.
Ladies
Okay,
and gentlemen,
no
he
way.
has emptied a full bladder into these camouflage shorts.
How has nobody brought him new pants?
Ugh.
All right. Where's everyone else? Where is Bold the Sad? And where is?
Okay, I think this is the end.
Yeah, we
got it. So, I see Chiz
Alright, we can
posted
stop
the
that.
story about.
I just
how-
muted it. I'll tell you if anything awesome happens.
Christ Almighty, that's. I don't mean to interrupt you, Queb. I want you to talk about what Chiz linked, but just in closing on that, he really does have a serious issue there, and I know we made light of it there and kind of laughed because it's.
I'm mostly laughing because it's so awkward to look at. You know what I mean? It's more of a cringe laugh than like a mean laugh. I feel bad watching that. You know, I've had some good times with Blade, and I've always enjoyed hanging out with him the few times that I have on 2 or 3 trips or whatever. He needs to like seek actual professional help though, from the look of that. Like, and let this be a little note for you people who think I drink too much, because I literally have 3 drinks a show. That's awful. I have yet to piss myself on PKA.
I think he can definitely be that drunk, but not often, right? Like if that's his one year thing, you know. Oh, it's my birthday. Let's get shit faced. I mean, then again, I'm a young guy, so I feel like I can like as a young person, you can do those things and get away with it. But if you're a full grown adult. Definitely if you're on camera, like my rule is if I'm drunk or high or whatever, no camera for me, because like this type of stuff can happen, right?
Yeah, and the thing is, like, he's not all that young anymore. You know, he's older than me. I think. You know, he's probably 34 or so. He's been doing this to himself for
and when you're
a
like
decade
around
or more.
a community that has you around for content, like nobody's going to be honest about it and be like, I feel like nobody's going to be that sincere in their help efforts. It'll be more like, oh, I see an opportunity to amp them up again. Oh, here's another, triple shot of Jaeger.
This will get me
get
a lot of people to talk about it. Yeah. I mean, they're doing it for it's a reality show, right?
pretty
he's
much
35.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty close. Yeah,
So that's a perfect time to improve your life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're still young
I
at
know what his
35.
fear is, though. Obviously, he's afraid that like he won't make as much money if he's not drinking. Like Sober Blade isn't as entertaining to the people who are watching him right now, I suppose, as Blade, who's peeing on himself and groping women and saying.
I don't know. I never tuned in for any of his drunk
groping?
streaming efforts, but I did back
He
in
was
the
too
day
drunk to
watch
grope.
his sober commentary sometimes.
I feel like he was trying to like push her away, which turned into an unintentional grope, or it might have been a grope trying to cover it up as.
Well, he was like grabbing her
visual.
ass at the very beginning, but
What
to
was
me,
it? Grabbing her ass or grabbing her waist? Like
Yeah, I saw a waist. I might not have saw what Kyle saw though.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I didn't see any groping. Like, or maybe I missed it, but like I saw, it looked like it was a drunken slap push.
Yeah.
Like, get away, because even at one point he was like, "Get away from me! You get away!" Like,
I could believe it if it were one or the other, but like he reached for 2 big times that I saw, and one of them was for her ass, and the other one was for her titty. Like those are the 2 areas he's zoned in on. You know what I mean? Like,
I
if
don't
I'm
know.
pushing Taylor, I'm probably not going to be going for those zones of contact.
I mean, good for the girl to know like her boundaries, and she was like, "Let's stay far away from this guy because like he tried
only
it a few
ice
times."
gropes me. That's
Oh,
the
she
deal.
was drunk.
Oh, who's
too.
Alexa from Ice's
I
T-shirt?
think she was high. I don't think that was a drunk.
Alexa
maybe
gave me a
drunk or high,
blowjob
I
was
don't
his T-shirt. Does anyone know who Alexa is?
Is
Probably
it
the
like his Amazon Echo?
Amazon thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe that's a joke.
that's not as funny.
Don't worry. So okay, so
I was
Chiz
hoping one of those
posted-
girls was Alexa. Like which
Maybe,
one?
who
Which
knows?
one?
So Chiz posted a story about how Blade once at a party, and I can confirm I was at that party. I believe it was PAX West 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago. And Blade, what he did while Keemstar was there, he grabbed the 2 drinks from these girls and he chugged them like an asshole. But then it turns out somebody had roofied these drinks. So there's still a video out there of Blade just being completely like, on like roofied, like
A
falling
video of
asleep,
Blade under the
passing out.
influence on the internet, you say?
Under the influence of roofies.
Uh-huh.
But if he hadn't done that, who knows what would have
So
happened?
he's a hero.
He is a hero. He dove on that grenade.
So what is your superpower?
That's going to the title.
Only
How many
Blade is a
people
hero.
have I saved from being roofied other than the women I decided not to?
I once ate a cookie. Somebody
very
tried
many.
to.
I think he proposed to his wife in front of you, and then he and his wife went around, and you and his wife looked like you were hitting on her, and you may have kissed her. I'm not 100% sure about that. He comes down the stairs looking totally cucked and a little demoralized. What's the full story there? Is that about it?
Sure.
basically, I'll assess what you basically just said. Super fan met me at a Twitch meetup in Kansas City, and was like, "Hey, I really love this girl." And he pulls out a box with a ring in it. He's like, "I really want to propose to her. I've wanted to propose to her for months, but when I found out you were going to be here, I thought it'd be really cool if I could propose to her in front of you." And I was like, "That's a fucking honor, dude." Like,
right.
I wouldn't propose to a girl at a fucking video arcade, but if that's what you want to do, go
Yeah,
for
when
it.
I get married, I gotta have Hutch there. Like I'm
a bit of a I'm a
frankly,
scene man.
frankly, I've had the ring in my pocket since I've been on probation, pretty much. And as soon as I'm off, I'm heading to Cali. I'm getting my hands on Hutch, and he's gonna watch me propose to the love of my life. I gotta have him there watching.
Otherwise, it doesn't count.
This makes no sense. You realize that, right? You realize how
No.
insane it is to want only use me blade to watch you get proposed.
Yeah. So, fast forward.
Ludicrous.
Almost, basically, I'd say about a year and a half. Okay.
Okay.
They got married. He wanted me to be his best man at his wedding, and I'm like, I can't really make the Oklahoma dude, and I'm sure you know someone way better than me to be your best man. That's a little ridiculous.
CNAN.
That's
my pick.
That is absurd.
You know
You
what?
don't even know him.
I need tapes at my wedding, or else nothing's going on. So, anyways, fast forward. So I'm in Kansas, and it's New Year's. I have been banned off Twitch. Not allowed on Twitch. Not allowed on anybody else's Twitch. And so my buddy Big Fultz is like, "Yeah, we're gonna have like an 8-person force multi-stream crazy New Year's Eve party stream. It's gonna be epic." And I'm like, "That's cool for you guys, but what am I gonna?" He's like, "I got you. You can stream in my basement. It's this unfinished basement with like an elliptical."
Oh, I remember this. I remember the scene.
Yeah. And so while craziness is happening upstairs, downstairs there's just quietness and me being like, "What's up, guys? New Year's 3 hours. Well, let's do this." And one by one, the people would come from upstairs, downstairs, and want to have a Jaeger shot with me. And I'm like, "Okay, Jaeger shot." All these people did this. So between me taking shots for my stream and then free shots for them, I get pretty drunk. Well, down waddles girl. Her name's Cherokee.
Wow.
And she is...
Set the pot to the kettle?
Yeah. Actually, I've slimmed down, and it's not because I'm just a boozer.
You really have.
Actually, at the hospital, I weighed 243. So.
And how tall are you? I know you're taller than me.
You're
6'2".
really tall.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
So anyways, she comes down, and she's pretty drunk, and she starts like kind of like eye fucking me. I'm like, your husband's up there, and there's a camera right there, but that didn't stop her. And so I instigated a lot of it, but basically we started making out, and I, groped her a little bit, and it got this perfect angle because it was me kissing her, and in between our necks, you could see Crispy come down the stairs, and then we parted our necks, and he just looked devastated. Rightfully so.
Yes.
I would be devastated
Yeah.
the same way.
You're in his house, right?
No. He was in
Oh.
Fultz's house. It was neither
Fair
one of
enough.
our
Okay.
houses.
He wants you to be his best man.
Yeah, or did. No, they're
So
married
does
at
she.
So they're married at this point.
They're married at this.
Oh, they're married. Okay.
They're married.
Were
at
you
this
the
point.
best man? Just to clear that up quickly.
No, I
Shame.
didn't. Make it.
Okay, too bad.
I couldn't make the Oklahoma City. I was really busy.
And obviously it's insane, so you weren't going to anyway.
So do you know
Exactly.
what happened to their marriage?
Oh, they got divorced.
Oh, that's awful.
Any regrets there, Blade?
90% regret because it's super fucked up and not cool. And I would never want to You know what? I think I have enough respect for every single one of you guys that if you had a significant other, I wouldn't, even no matter how drunk I'd be, I would make out with your girlfriends or your wives. I wouldn't do it. And also, I'm pretty
Thanks
sure
for that.
I
appreciate
I'm
it.
pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure your girlfriend wouldn't be down anyways. So cool. Okay. But there's this small part of me where she didn't and kind of instigated. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like she was like, no, no, no. And I like forced myself on her.
That's true.
She was into it.
She was
So-
definitely into it. Like at first when Woody asked the question, I didn't remember this, but when you talked about the unfinished basement, it clicked for me, and it just played in front of my brain, in my mind's eye. I watched it just now as you were describing it.
Yep.
That was an epic clip.
So the next, obviously I'm hungover, and obviously I don't even like to check any of this stuff, the Reddits, the anything, because literally, like,
Can
if
you
something,
say
if
that
I do
part
something
again for
bad,
me? I missed too much. You don't like to what? Any of this stuff?
I don't like to check like the Reddits and,
Oh,
and all the social. If I did something fucked up the night before,
Okay.
and I knew I did something fucked up the night before because it went past that. It went to live stream fails. If I get on live stream fails, I know I fucked up because that's a fucking massive audience. And so the whole day, I'm sitting there and I'm like, dude, I don't want this phone call. I don't want this phone call because I know what it's going to be. Keem's going to call me and fucking yell at me for half an hour. Be like, dude, you got to stop drinking. What the fuck were you thinking? So finally, Keem fucking called, and he is laughing hysterically as soon as I pick up the phone. I'm like, what? He's just like, you're a goddamn legend. No one can make that shit up. She was married, dude, and the husband was right there. That was fucking hilarious, dude. That was biblical.
That was
I'm like,
incredible.
he's like, I'm like, I thought you'd be mad, dude. He's like, I'm not mad. That was fucking amazing. And like that girl had fucking willpower. She could have been like, no, but she fucking chose to do that because she's a hoe. So fuck, that was. And I'm like, that's the phone call? Okay, cool.
Man, that poor guy.
If it hadn't been Blade sliding in there, it'd have been some 360 no scoper or some
Someone from
montage.
FaZe
Zergriz would have slid in
Anyone
there.
with a KD over 2, quite frankly. could have split those
Anyone, any
legs.
trick shotter out there. She'd have probably went as low as a Battlefield montage maker. Somebody like
Dude,
go
Grizz
nuts,
would have
Kyle.
Not even a COD
720.
player.
Grizz would have 720 faking
Hey,
his way into
I'm-
that
I'm-
fat gash.
I'm
Yeah, I almost forgot. He gets turned down publicly.
I hate these cams.
Yeah.
Oh.
I like it when they... I guess it's all fake.
You hate that? Have you ever been on one?
A
Yeah.
kiss cam? I've never
Yeah?
been on one.
Yeah.
My friend
Did
got
you
put on
just-
one with his sister once at a Cardinals game.
Did they kiss?
You just gotta commit.
Oh man. Oof. He's not getting blowjobs for the rest of his life.
Watch her face.
Oh, she already looks worried.
Ah.
Oh God!
See, I'm getting that feeling right now.
Oh my God!
Even more humiliating.
I love her.
Both
She's a
turned
little
out to
camera
suck.
shy.
Basketball game.
Oh man! Oh, he's trying to force that. Not even asking her friend. Like he had no idea that she's gonna say no to that. Come on.
The
That's
only
a little.
way you can salvage that situation even
Oh,
a little
man,
bit
he is
is if you
fleeing the
immediately
stage.
stand up and turn to the woman next to you aside from her and do it again. It's that way. It's like, oh, he's a prankster. He's making people uncomfortable. He's not a total loser who made a dick documentary.
Taylor. And if I'm the next girl, I'd say yes. I wouldn't mean it, but I'd say it. You know?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I feel like most women are going to be nice enough that they wouldn't actually get up and walk away or say no. They would say yes and then in the parking lot get an Uber.
Yeah.
I don't know though, but that's terrible. But it'd be really bad if you said yes and then as soon as the kiss cam lady left, she was like, I didn't mean that. I was just sparing you the humiliation of the 300 people that have attended this sporting event seeing me turn you down. Like,
Kyle, is that right? Do you think that's worse?
I would prefer what I just suggested, honestly.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because we just watched that shit on YouTube. How many? I turned it off, but let me see how many views that has.
Just shy of 1 million.
Jesus. The name of the channel is Proposal Fail. They made the channel just for this video. Oh, that's rough. That's fucking rough. That's a life-changing kind of moment. That's the kind of moment that movies are made about. So I guess it makes sense he made the documentary.
It's great that the reason she said no is his dick was too small.
It's got to be more than that. Like if he was the perfect guy and everything, like she'd put like a sheath on that thing, right?
Yeah.
She'd be like, we'll put this mega cock over yours. You can wear a strap.
Figure it out.
Right.
Figure something
Your
out,
boner
right?
is the bone in this situation. We'll put a little.
He's asking her to marry him, and he doesn't know she's going to say no. I would say he's not in tune with her emotional needs.
Absolutely
just
right.
from that. You know what I'm saying? Like he couldn't even tell that. He's got no idea what's going on in this girl's heart.
Yeah, this guy's an emotional retard because like I've never proposed to anyone, but I know how proposals work. I know that it's generally been discussed long before the actual proposal happens, and the actual proposal, the getting down on one knee and offering a ring there's no question in your heart whether she's going to say yes or no. It's more about making it a special moment. You know, it's like that's.
He should have slipped her a roofie first, I think is what you're saying. If this was his plan to trick her into a marriage.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
It just for fun, I'll talk about my own proposal. I had proposed. We knew everything. We had a good idea on how many kids we wanted, whether she would work as an adult, whether we would leave the state or go to a sunnier climate. Like we had all these things sort of worked out. There was no question. She used to ask me when I was going to marry her so many times, hundreds of thousands of times, that it was just kind of it wasn't like a heavy
annoying.
Yeah, but it maybe for you, but for me, she was in touch with that. It removed any doubt. It was a goof. It was fun, but it also knew that door was open. Hey, let's do this.
Did you do anything fancy or special for your proposal?
Not really. It's in hindsight, it's almost I was disappointing. Here's how it went. Yeah,
you almost said no.
Don't set the bar too high, though.
So she wouldn't live with me prior to marriage. That was one of her things because she accurately knew that if she did, I would have drug my feet on the proposal. You know, the whole why buy the milk when you could why buy the cow when you're getting the milk for free thing. That would have fit my mindset at the time. So she would come and visit me on weekends though. And I'm really fond of her. So when she left, I didn't like that, you know, and I think I was
Sorry for interrupting. 20.
I think we got engaged at 22 and married at 23.
Okay, that's prime sex hostage time for a man.
Yeah, you're right. But it wasn't just sex; it was a lot. Like I really liked having her around. I still do. And
good.
Yeah, right. So.
Oh yeah.
I bet that would warm her heart if she heard that you still liked having her around.
I'm quite the charmer. So sometimes, she'd go home on Sunday night because she had a job, and I'd be like, "Call in sick tomorrow. Just do it. Come on, one more day with you." And she had done it 2 weeks earlier, and I was doing the same thing. Like, you don't like this job. Your job's not that important. Just ditch it. Be here on Monday. And yeah, I'm quite the charmer. So, she said no. She's like, I can't not go to work. I just called in sick 2 Mondays ago. They're on to me. I can't call in sick tomorrow. And I said, I'll tell you what. If you call in sick tomorrow, we'll go to Jewelers Row and we'll buy an engagement ring. And she was like, I accept your terms. So that's what we did. We both took on that Monday off. We went to the Jewelers Row. We looked at engagement rings together. We picked one out. I went by a lake near where I grew up, got on one knee, and I proposed. That's how it went down. So not that romantic, almost spontaneous and unplanned, but that's how it went down.
It's a romantic negotiation.
See, if you just masturbated, it would have never happened.
Well, it worked
Let this
out.
be a lesson, kids.
Yeah.
Always
Day was
stroke
really
one out
fucked up
before
or
you make
planned.
these life-changing purchases and decisions.
But that was 23 years ago. We're good. So
My point exactly.
yeah, right. But I don't know. I just had this notion that life was better with her than without her, so I locked it in.
That's good.
Yeah.
Are you? I know Kyle said on never getting married. Dick, are you also on the never marriage train?
I mean, I like to think I'm a pretty good negotiator, and I'm definitely older, 37. Who boy, I've seen all the tricks at this point. I've seen I'm not taking off work on Monday. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Well, I can keep myself busy on a Monday.
There's Chatterbait now. There wasn't Chatterbait back then.
Yeah, there's Chatterbait now. There's Twitch now.
You can be replaced by an Eastern European with loose morals.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like to make predictions like that because it's every time I hear a guy, like the harder I hear guys say they're not getting married, the more I think it's bullshit. It's like the lady doth protest too much. You know what I mean?
I think you're right. I mean, I was of the opinion even like a few years ago. I mean, I'm only 27. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm never getting married, never, ever, ever. And then now, even getting closer to 30, I'm like, it seems like it's the kind of deal where it is what you make it, And of course, all the people who get into shitty marriages and then get out of it are preaching against it because it's like, oh, that bitch took all my money and this and that, and she was terrible when we were together, and the sex stopped and she got fat. And it's like, well, yeah, but there are a lot of happy people out there too who kind of
It's
just
like-
spend their life together.
What-
So I would
Yeah.
want that.
One thing
My
that's
parents are fine. They've been married for 40 years. I think if kids were on the table, then it's a guarantee, and if not, then I wouldn't see the point of it.
what
about a
Yeah.
mail order
the
bride?
kids thing is interesting to me. Well, so like Taylor's 27, right? And what's changing is people are taking longer and longer to get married, or they'll date for a longer period of time and not find marriage to be like almost a mandatory next step. They're like, yeah, we can stay together, but we don't have to get married. But what hasn't changed is when women can have babies, right? Women get less fertile around 30, and then things get tricky around 32. I want to say that is 35 the year they use for Down syndrome being a much more likely problem.
I think it's like after 30 it starts increasing a little bit, and then once you get to
Welcome
like
the
35,
Mellow Kalen show.
it's pretty big. And like after 40, like more women are having babies after 40 now than ever before.
But that requires more medical intervention and stuff. A lot of those women are probably on fertility. I when I see people, there's a lot more twins than there used to be. It seems to me, and I'm like, oh yeah, are you triplets and none of them are identical? Yeah, that's because the woman was making 8 eggs at a time, and that's how she got pregnant. So, one thing that could happen in Taylor's future is the road from like marriage to babies could be accelerated compared to mine.
Yeah.
What do you mean? The road to babies could be
Because
accelerated?
we got engaged at 22, and I think we had a baby at 26. Like, there was no bio clock really ticking like there would be if you got married at 29.
Yep. So like if I married a girl who was only a couple years younger, I'd only have, 6 years until she was also 30.
Get a puppy, kids. Get a puppy. That bitch will be dead in 13 years, and you're free and clear. You know how much a puppy costs? Very, very little. Especially you don't even have to feed them.
I think you do have to feed them. Yeah.
Who's gonna make me? Who's gonna make me? All right. Since you mentioned that, I've got a perfect clip that goes along with that, with the guy cop grabbing his dick, and then I gotta do an ad.
I know this one. Yeah,
of course.
it's perfect.
Yeah, right.
His pants are so low, they're like below where his dick is.
Yeah, I'm at 0.
Let's start at 3.
Okay. I'm at 3.
I'm at 3.
Ready, set, play.
Cops frisking an African American gentleman.
His pants are very low.
That's my penis. The cop's like, that's your penis. Repeats it. It's enormous, by the way, for those of you who don't have video. And he's just like, what is this?
We've all sat in planes, me only and Coach, and the last row of the plane, you don't get that little button that lets you go 3 millimeters back to feign, relaxation. And this person in front of this woman in front of this guy pushed hers back because she's in the second to last row, and he is not having it. He is not a fan. And so let's watch and see how he responds to this. And we got a lot of different takes on Twitter. A lot of different people saying that what she's doing is rude, what he's doing is rude. And I want to get all of our takes after we watch this 30-second video. You guys
I want
ready?
that too. I want to. It looks like there's some reading up top. Do we need to tell him? No, you just did. Okay.
Oh yeah, that was just what it was.
All right. 1 second. I'm the slowest. Ready?
Yeah.
Ready, set, play.
You guys just bouncing the back of his seat over and over and over.
Because she's leaning back.
Yeah.
All right. The first thing I'm saying is, if I'm the woman at this point, forget the initial decision to lean back. Once I've leaned back, if he's doing this, I'm staying lean back for the rest of the fucking trip if it takes it that long.
She's on your team with that one.
He's watching a movie while he's poking her seat.
Wow.
It's pretty funny.
It is funny.
Yeah, just fucking with her.
So I don't fucking recline my chair ever in airplanes unless there's no one behind me. Period. Because I think I'm a 6'2" guy. I'm fairly big. I fly coach everywhere because I have no fucking money, and that is not a pleasant situation to be in when someone drops the fucking chair on me. So that's the first thing, right?
Okay.
So I don't do it to anyone else. But if I did put my chair back and some guy thought it was like fucking, this was the time to just be a fucking dick about it but being passive aggressive, not being like, hey man, look, I know you just put your chair back and you want to sleep, and I understand, but I can't move back here. I'm a big guy too. Would you mind putting that up? He just didn't acknowledge me at all and just started doing this. Fuck him. At that point, it's on, right? Like at that point, like, all right, well, we have a problem, and I'm not going to be the person to just like bow out of that from my perspective.
Okay.
Where
are you guys coming down, Woody?
So I fly mostly first class. So I mentioned that because I feel like I'm an impartial observer, right? This is not I'm not in this. I think that if the chair leans back, it's okay to lean the chair back. Like those are the rules in this game. It's like saying you're not allowed to use the M16 because that gun is good at COD. No, the M16's in the game. Use the M4 if you want to. It's allowed. They put it in the game. The seats recline. You're allowed to recline your seat. That's my take on it.
Yeah. I fly a lot of first class, but occasionally, like especially if it's a really short flight, it just doesn't make sense to pay $420 to go.
We're not offered.
Yeah. And I have a lot of I like accruing miles, but like if I'm flying cross country, I always go first class. Like if I'm going to Seattle, I'm not sitting in that little fucking seat next to two degenerates who couldn't afford the first class seat. They're smelly and
maybe I'll make that one.
They sit there meditating. You know the type.
Yeah. Trying to take up as little space as possible so they don't get the coronavirus.
You come back and sit next to me, Kyle, and I'm like, would you like to talk about semen retention? I haven't came in 6 months, but I think this flight might be my undoing. If it looks like I caught a ghost and a bunch of ectoplasms all over the place, just know that I decided to bust over the Atlantic.
So I think it's definitely fine to recline in first class because you just have a lot more room separating you. My favorite seat to get in first class is the front seat, so that there's no seat in front of me. There is a wall, and the wall has the TV on it. Because you've got like I'm 6'1" or so, maybe a little more. I'm not as tall as Filthy, but I'm taller than Woody, so somewhere in that range. And I can stick my legs straight out, like, and not touch the fucking wall on a Delta first class flight.
See, where I am at coach, I can sit upright like this, and my knees touch the front seat every single fucking time.
I'm so close. Yeah,
And when they recline on me, Well, now we're talking like I can, if I wish to, I could munch on their hair.
Yeah.
Yep. You know, like
easy there, Joe Biden.
And your little what do you call the little tray table? Like the tray table, all of a sudden it's like dangerously close to hitting your dick. Like it's come down. So when someone reclines on me, I immediately have to recline myself to give myself that extra room. That's the kind of the way I view it. And the guy in the back is just fucked.
Yeah.
But I always recline no matter what. I try to get it early. I try to
can't
get
sleep on
reclining
planes
early.
anyway. So like part of me is like selfish about the fact that I'm being like not passing that shit on because I can't sleep on them anyways. I never get comfortable enough to sleep. Even like the very
You need a
long
good
flights,
pillow.
like I get like very small snatches of like half hour fucking interrupted kind of shit forever. So like leaning back doesn't make that better. It's still super uncomfortable. So if
You
I'm
need
gonna
a
fuck someone
pillow.
else's flight up, it feels bad.
You need an extra large stiff pillow, and I don't mean a flight pillow. I mean the one off your fucking bed. I take that thing and I do it in half, and like my head goes like this much, and it's in the pillow hard. Like if
Yeah.
I have to like crane my neck all the way to the side, that's uncomfortable. But if I've got a
I might
big
try that. I'm
fucking
going
pillow,
to
it's worth
TwitchCon
it.
Europe this year, so I'm flying across the Atlantic in fucking coach. So I'll see. I've got to try something because I'm not gonna get any sleep otherwise.
You've flown. You've been international before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Coach is way
The-
better. International.
That's a ridiculous pillow.
Coach
But
is way
what I
better
was,
for
I saw
international.
Woody
Life
react
on the
when I
flight?
said I like to do it early. What I mean is like, they don't usually let you take off with your seat reclined, but I test them every time. As soon as I get in the seat, I recline that bitch because I think the worst thing about the person in front of you reclining their seat is you start out at this
Yeah.
much room and
I
then
agree.
suddenly it's diminished. It's like if you didn't know that there was an option to have 3 more inches, you never knew you lost it. But if suddenly you're like, all right, this is coach ain't so bad. Everybody complains and oh God. I had $350. Why have I done this to myself?
In my head, the dream is this: Kyle and his seatmate lean back early, and they never even notice their lean back. It only goes like an inch and a half. Like it doesn't do shit.
Yeah.
Right. So
They
maybe
have
they think
reduced that.
that's normal.
Changed. That wasn't always that short. That used to be bigger. I remember that being more of an incline than it is now.
Yeah, that's what I hope. I hope the person behind me doesn't realize that I have inconvenienced them for a slight.
What
bit
about the
of
back
comfort.
row? Okay, but now let's talk about this. So maybe you're there all the way up until the second to last seat and the last seat. What do you do with that guy? Is the last seat just cheaper? Did you pay for that? Did you build that?
I think it
into
has
the
the
system?
advantage of being able to smell the bathroom. You know, and then the other seat.
I've
That's
never
the
had.
worst. I'm
shit
fine
on
with
a
sitting on
plane,
wings. I
but-
fucking hate sitting near the bathroom.
That's the worst.
If we're wrapping this up, I think this dude is definitely the asshole in this situation. I've only ever ridden in coach. I've never ridden in first class. Filthy style on the same team there, brother. But
yeah, it's great
like,
to be poor.
I never recline because I think it's fucking rude. But if someone
Really?
reclines on me, I'm not going to be poking them, waiting for an air marshal to come over and tell me to settle down, or I'm going to be arrested. So no, that's not going to happen. So,
But I have
this
turned
guy's a-
around when like I get kids incessantly kicking my fucking seat, or like there was a guy ahead of me at one point who was like he was reclining, and I think I had like a drink and a laptop or something. But he was like alternating how he was reclining rapidly. So like jerks up, drink almost.
It's not a
spills
rocking chair,
laptop,
you cuck.
comes back down. I know, right? You're like,
He
all
just got
right,
his
look.
button hipping on the button.
Like I wasn't gonna say anything with you leaning back. That's totally you're right. Like I don't think it's very fucking cool, but like so be it. But like if you're fucking letting that shit up and then putting it down again and up again, there's a person behind you who uses the fucking back of that chair. And like, yeah, I get it. You don't owe me anything, and like, but still, try not to be a shitty human being just because you can.
Question. All right. So let's say Filthy's in front of me. I have my tray table down. It seems like even if he leans back, the angle of my tray table stays level. Is that true? They have some sort of
Depends how rapidly you
tractor
change.
front end loader
Yeah.
geometry going on
Yeah.
in there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
The biggest inconvenience in first class when
They're
someone
willing to
reclines
spend as
on you
much
is
money
your
as they can to
TV
fuck
is now at a slightly different angle. But they rotate, so it's fine.
God, I hate the TVs. I turn that shit off, and I'm so angry that they come back on repeatedly. They come back on for all of the in-flight announcements. They come back on for all of the like safety announcements.
Oh, I
So
like the
annoying.
TV. It really helps pass the time.
It passes the time so well.
It's the way they
especially
just beam ads into you. Like I think is ridiculous. You have to listen to ads when you're on the plane in the first place. I
it's
pay
like I'm playing
fucking money to
Xbox
be on it.
again.
What's again?
It's like I'm playing Xbox again.
Did Xbox give ads? I don't even know.
Yeah, like you.
Oh my God.
You buy a $500 console, you pay $15 a month, then there's ads all over it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's insane. That's insane to me. Like I don't want them to repeatedly try to sell me fucking miles on the plane as I'm on there. I've already paid for everything. Like
I don't mind that. I'll tell you what I do hate. Whenever I'm in Vegas and I get in a taxi and they're playing fucking ads for Jimmy Kimmel or some shit right there in my goddamn face when I'm in the back of a taxi.
But
maybe this is a thing nobody has any experience with.
I don't take taxis much, but
I just Uber.
in the plane I
Use
usually
my
use my
boxes.
laptop. That's where my entertainment comes from. I'll download a movie or something in advance and be prepared.
I don't watch a lot of cable, so I actually watch the cable when I'm on the plane a lot. So I maybe watch a movie and then switch over to some CNN or some Fox News or.
Yeah, I'm all about the free movies. I don't want to watch the fucking news on a plane.
Movies on a plane fucking suck though.
Yep.
It's got to be there's a very
But only-
specific kind of movie that I'm okay with watching on a plane.
But only I reacted to this. Who's wrong from the rest of your all's perspective?
Oh, well, that guy probably should have asked politely. If we're assuming that
He's wrong.
hasn't already
He probably
been,
should have
like-
just paid for an upgrade to first class, Kyle. Really?
I mean, yeah,
bother me.
honestly, like if you didn't want that to be the case, then maybe pony up the extra $300 or $400.
I feel like I reacted. The guy's wrong. The seat leans back. You're allowed to lean it back.
300 or 400 is a nice.
What if they had an
addition.
altercation? I think he's wrong too for like doing that, like he's doing that. When I first watched this video a day or so ago, I thought he's making her think the plane's bumpy. That's hilarious. And then that would actually be funny. And she was like, "I've never been on a flight like this before. This is." Are we
Seat
okay?
34J, you're in for a bit of turbulence.
And then I realized what
here's
was
a
going on.
flight-related "Am I the asshole?" If I am in the window in a 3-person row,
Okay.
and the person in the
Which, by the way,
aisle-
fuck them for making 3-person rows.
as long as I don't get stuck in the middle, I don't mind. But I'm in the fucking window. Guy in the aisle, passed out, been asleep the whole flight. Clearly not a little, just zonked. Probably drank half a bottle of NyQuil before he hopped on.
Yep.
They come by, and they ask who wants pretzels,
Sure.
and I say he wants some too. And then I eat both of our pretzels. Am I the asshole? If so, I
is there any
didn't do
asshole
this
there?
on my most recent flight.
There should be
This
an
feels-
Am I a
that feels like
Genius
there's no
subreddit.
victim to that, though.
Yeah, am I a genius? Actually, I'll have the pretzels, and this gentleman loves shortbread. So.
Taylor, there's no victim. to that
Maniac,
crime, though.
are you?
No one suffered, right? He's asleep. You got
No,
double
I just got 2
pretzels.
snacks.
Yeah, no
Or
one
that
suffered.
guy got 2 snacks. Yeah.
That's a win-win.
How about this?
I love it.
Asshole? I've told this story before, but we were outside a motel, all hanging out in this gazebo, and we just had asked, each other, like, "Hey, I'm hungry. Are you hungry? Yeah, I'm hungry too. What do we want to do?" The Domino's guy pulls up at that very moment to deliver a pizza to one of the rooms.
Yes,
and I
you're
go,
an asshole.
"Right over here, my friend." And I purchased someone else's pizza and Mountain Dew, like 2 liters, for my group of people, and it was enough for all of us. There was maybe 4 or 5 of us, and here we go, 2 large
a straight
pizzas
dick
and like
move.
2-liter sodas.
That
and
is
we
such a dick move, dude.
Right? Like, there's no way to sugarcoat that. That's a dick move.
I would have come out.
I know
and
it's a
been
dick move. That's why I
furious
called it.
if I saw some random fuck buying my pizza.
There should
That's
be
the
a
best part.
malevolent genius subreddit.
The best part of that is like, think about what happened next, and then what happened after that.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're gonna call Domino's and be like,
Where's my fucking
"Dude,
pizza?
where is my pizza?" And they're gonna be like, "Larry, did you take that pizza up to the Motel 6? Yeah, they tipped good. We already brought you your damn pizza. Stop messing with me." They're like, "You better bring me my pizza." They're gonna call back and be so furious. Well, we'll send you some more pizza. What do you want? The pizza man came back with more pizza, and I was this fucking close to being
That'd be a
like,
great story if you bought that again.
let's double up, bro.
Just him walking around the lobby, sauce on your face, belly full, empty 2-liter in hand.
Maybe you throw some pizza out in front of the people waiting.
Start feeding it to birds.
As the guy's watching, oh, this is far too much pizza. Just-
and wondering if they are going to put it together, because they didn't seem like the brightest bunch
Look at them. They got their pizza. What the fuck?
What kind of pizza did you get? Well, what kind of pizza did you get?
Pepperoni and banana peppers. Oh, okay. And then they just start beating the shit out of us. My group was a scary group. It wouldn't have gone down like that. But in any case, I knew we were the asshole. But it just seemed like I just didn't care. I just wanted that pizza.
Yeah.
We see my video.
You guys were risky.
Yeah, I've done a video. Dude, I've seen this. This is incredibly frustrating.
Which is this the one with the pill or the one after?
After.
Oh, it's the most recent one.
Gotcha.
It's 28 seconds and it's too long. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ready, set, play. There's turbulence on this flight.
This doesn't look like very bad turbulence.
No.
I'd have been laughing.
Me too. Spoiler alert, she's coming right now.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah.
Do they have a
I don't
brig?
know. I
on
like turbulence on planes. It's interesting.
They need a brig.
My
Do they
wife
have
laughs at me
anything?
about
Do they
that.
have a place where they put you if you're being a bit of a rapscallion?
Whichever lavatory smells
sure do.
more.
They put you in
it's
one of
the-
those fold down seats and fucking zip
Nope.
tie yourself.
It's the last row.
Oh.
Where you
Right
can't
in
lean back.
between the fucking foul-smelling fucking toilets, you can't lean back, and it's guaranteed that someone is max recline right in fucking front of you.
See, that's where you want to put them. Kyle's idea of getting a full reclining, basically bed, you're going to get a lot of people misbehaving just for that.
Yeah,
probably.
That's how Kitty's flight was. She flew to back to England a month or so ago, and she got the bed.
Nice.
So first, we got to watch this.
The
this
bagel
dwarf,
man?
this very tiny bagel man, get mad. I purposefully haven't watched a lick of any of these clips, and they've been everywhere the last few days. So I'm excited to see because everybody seems to be cracking their asses up over it.
It's pretty great.
You're great women. Why is that okay? Why is it okay for women to say, "Oh, you're 5 feet on dating sites. You should be dead"? That's okay.
Wait.
Who said that to you here? Nobody. Women in general have said it on dating sites. You think I'm making that shit up? Everywhere I go, I get the same fucking smirk with the
I
biting
can't see
lip.
over the counter.
Fighting.
Shut your mouth. You're not God or my father or my boss.
Look how tough he is. Or thinks he
You
is.
want to step outside? You want to
step outside.
Huh? I'm not scared of you, pal.
Oh, he just
Bite
chest
your
bumped the guy's
nipples.
crotch.
No, go ahead and attack me, big.
I just wanted bagels.
I just wanted bagels.
I recorded the whole thing.
He did not expect the man to do what he asked. This little man has not gotten his way so much in life that he thought if he said, "Go ahead and attack me," he would not get that. And yet, this man, he doesn't see size.
You know,
he lives in the world that that dwarf man would like to also live in, where everybody is the same size.
He's treated
You know?
equally. I think the guy in blue, the big guy that pushed him down, was doing him a favor, right? Like, if a man in a wheelchair says, "Woody, you don't have the balls to kick my ass," you better believe I prove him wrong,
I'm
right?
dumping him
It's
out
an
on the
act
sidewalk.
of courtesy. What, I'm going to treat him like some lesser person? It's not nice.
Gonna dump you like a wheelbarrow full of horse shit, cripple.
He's in a wheelchair, but in the kind where he's like blowing himself towards you in a straw. Even the upper body doesn't work. Man,
You
this
just
guy,
reach up-
This guy rules. This guy's hilarious.
Can we watch video too?
You clip his little straw with some scissors.
Let's see.
All right,
And the way that he's like, I see the looks. I see the way you all look at me. They're like, we're just here for bagels. And he's like, not you in particular. But life as a whole is boiling over for me right now.
Me? I swear I was looking right over you. All right.
So apparently, it's not from the video, but I saw it was like a retweet of something else today where some woman who is apparently 4'11", who was at this incident, said, "Yeah, I was taller than that guy, so he's at most 4'10".
Let's play it.
4'10". That's Danny DeVito. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm at 39.
Ready, set, play.
Absolutely. Oh, and a guy 3 times my size. Absolutely. That's okay.
Get your food in
What happened? What I'm sorry?
Get your food in.
You know what? Fuck your fucking breath.
Oh, they're laughing.
Oh!
They're laughing.
Now I'm going to take my breakfast. You
I like the girl.
Oh, he gave him a little shove there at the end.
Wait,
All right,
I
so-
missed the. I need to see that again.
Like he like one
Oh, he
hand
did,
shoved
yeah,
him in the
yeah.
back of the shoulder, like out the door.
I feel sorry for the half man. Really, I think that people should have like an ounce of kindness towards our manlet and dwarf society. The mini man has things working against him. He lives a life
genetics.
with just like cock vision, and of course he's upset.
I'm He's just getting smelling everybody's
picture of,
farts all day.
The whole words are like bullets. I let them pass right through me. From South Park. Yeah, this guy, the best part of that whole video isn't even how short he is or the nodding, smirking woman at the end, which that's hilarious. Good move to that lady. That's funny. It was how he's like, I don't even want my bagels. Yeah, I don't even want my bagels. And he walks away and they start snickering. He's like, actually, I'm taking my bagels. He goes back there and he takes it because he already paid for them.
Because I'm hungry.
Poor guy's
fucking
famous.
He's
Like,
so tiny.
this is the-
the best part is when some random white bitch licks some Bluebell ice cream somewhere. Like you're like, she's gonna blend right in with the other random white bitches. Like I'm not gonna be able to pick her out in a crowd. This guy, if I saw this guy tomorrow, I'd instantly recognize him. I'd instantly recognize the 4'9" white dude who's going a little bald,
Who
with a
outweighs
shaved
me.
head. Yes. The 4'9", 240-pound man. I'll pick him right out in the crowd, and I'm gonna go fart on him.
Have you ever heard of how dwarf conventions? This is a real thing. They have dwarf conventions where it'll
No,
be
they
like
don't.
little people of America. That guy needs to change his life trajectory. He's the shortest of the normal, but he could be the king of little peoples of America. And so you
Yes.
show up there, you're 4'10", you're towering over
In the
everyone.
world of the blind, the one-eyed man is king.
Perfect. That
yes.
second Ecclesiastes. Well, I think there's only one Ecclesiastes, but whatever. Yeah, that's in the Bible.
There used to be two, but we lost one. Just like the eye. See, it all makes sense.
It all ties in.
There was a TV show on, I don't know, Discovery Channel or something, about a family that had a bunch of little people in it. Like mom and dad were both little people, and maybe one or two of the kids were. Anyway, it was fun because the kid he's had a full-size brother and then himself. In his high school, he really wasn't like the belle of the ball. But once a year, he went to the little people convention that Kyle brought up, or Taylor, and he was king of that place. Girls all over it, just like wanting to get with this guy. He just struts his stuff. I love that he had a week where he was a hero. There's a video,
and they're getting a whole year worth of fucking into that week. So there is so much pussy being slayed at the little people of America. I'm saying it like that's a real association, but I'm pretty sure it is. I know they all get together at some point.
I'm gonna watch a lot of midget porn tonight. This is turning me on. Let's go to part 3.
All right, and part 3 is the one on Reddit. Okay.
It is.
Wait. Okay, misogynistic mini male from Bagel Boss strands his date, quote unquote, gold digging bitch on the side of the road when she refuses to quote unquote put out.
I mean, he sounds pretty cool so far. Let's watch.
That's the title of the video.
All right, ready, set, play. He's outside.
So you don't want to go back to my place?
Same height as a sedan.
You don't want to hang out? No, I'm going home. You don't want to fool around? No. You don't spend $750,000, right? It's a lot of money.
Wait, what?
Right? Why not today? I came all the way out to pick you up to hang out for 2 hours? Huh?
Yeah.
So why don't we go back?
Come on, hurry up, Chris.
Why don't we go back to my place for a little while? Why?
Because I gotta go home.
Well,
Can you open the door for me?
all right, give me 1 minute. I gotta open the door. Hold on.
So he's driving her back?
Nope. Not now. Oh, look at this! Look at this pimp and ride. Those floorboards are filthy.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
there's no
keeping
excuse
her
he can
door
reach
locked.
those. Yeah.
He's leaving her. Oh, he's fucking with her. He's fucking with her. He's like, yeah, bye.
He's so happy.
Let's
wow.
go. Let's go back around. Let's go back around and take a visit. That greedy bitch. Huh? That greedy bitch. Where is she? Where is she? I'm gonna fuck with her again. $750,000 I said I'm gonna spend on her, and she don't even want to let me fool around with her. Really?
Jesus, Clinton. I assume Bill does that. I don't know.
Here she is. Here she is.
I like them cheap and chubby.
Was she sitting in the road?
It seemed that way. Ruthless. Ruthless Keebler L. Look how far his feet is sat forward.
Does she think cookies just grow on trees? They're
They
in there
do at his house.
baking.
Come on,
that-
bitch.
okay,
I got
that
a
third
lifetime
one.
supply of Milanos. I don't know what he keeps talking about 750 grand. Like if he's promising to spend that on her, or if he's like saying that, or if he imported her, perhaps that was that I had a sense of that, but it sounds more like he
She
like
was
picked her up.
Asian.
That clued me in a little harder.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. And she did look like the kind that can be purchased.
He couldn't have
But-
spent $744,000 and bought a nicer car. Dude, but honestly, those first two, he looks terrible and like a total asshole.
Yeah.
That third one, if I hadn't seen the first two, I'd be cracking up because I wouldn't know the context of it. Like that.
Oh,
That's very
I thought
funny.
the third one he was by far the worst person.
Well, the
Wow.
letting, like the telling her, like try again, and then waving and
sense of humor.
driving away. That's a pretty funny
But
thing.
wait,
to do.
like he was expecting her to put out. I wish I understood the context of the 750 grand. If he spent 750 grand on a mail order bride, maybe he expected to put out. I fill in the blanks
yeah.
with some sort of business venture. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just going to discount the 750 grand talk entirely because
Yeah.
it makes no sense. It was almost as if he was like promising that to her, like if she was with him. I feel like maybe he's the kind of creep who's on it. Look, he's got no flex, right? He's a little person. He's not very attractive. He's driving that car where the hood doesn't even close. He was probably saying like, I've got 750 grand inheritance. You know, that could be our money or something
Mhm.
like that. Like that to me fits. That's the puzzle piece that fits best. But regardless, like she was kind of cute. I mean, she wasn't terrible. And I mean, he's
certainly out of his league.
Thank you. That's what I'm going for. Yes. And I hated him until I got to the third video. Frankly,
Really?
The third video showed me this guy's
I'm
got a
glad
sense of
someone's
humor.
agreeing with me on that.
This guy has a sense of humor, like the fake out and then the double fake out. When he's like, "Let me go back around. I'm gonna get this bitch again." That I like.
I'm
that.
the
I like
opposite
that.
of both of you, and now I'm wondering, am I wrong or is everybody else wrong? Because in the first two videos, I had sympathy because the manlet has a hard life. He feels like nobody likes him. He's rejected. He maybe expects like a little bit of that handicap privilege. Someone's in a wheelchair. Maybe don't be an asshole to him, right? I think that's what he's going for.
He'd be taller in a wheelchair.
He might. But in the third video, he's an incel. He's an incel who is such an asshole that he's the cause of most of his problems.
Oh, I disagree with you there. I don't think an incel would ever have the balls to like go like he's going far for what he's got. Like he's gone out there. He's driven. He's made the date happen. He's in sales. You said, did you ask for the sale? Because a lot of salesmen don't. They don't say, hey, can we sign this up today? Let's sit down, wrap things up. You can drive home with this. They don't say that. They never ask for the sale, and that's crucial. He was asking for the sale. He's like, let's go back to my house. Let's hang out. Let's chill. Let's fool around. Like he just throws it out there.
I feel like I agree that he asked for the sale, but then he just insta quits, right? Stops on the first no. Can't do that.
He can't physically overpower her like you can.
What I'm guessing is that I'm guessing that he took a lot of no's and then he turned on the camera to get a final no and to record his prank.
I would say so. I would say by the time he
I
turned
see
that
that.
camera on, he was already boiling inside with little man rage.
And did you see how the camera was like perfectly level with the top of the sedan?
You could barely see over the hood.
He had it on top of his head.
Yeah. Like it was really him not even being able to see the cookie specials at the bakery that were on top of the thing. Like, oh, that was. But
we're just making
when
all his
he
complaints correct. Like all of our rip on is about Mini Man and Manlet.
Oh, but it's
Cockvision.
fine because he doesn't want any of us to fuck him. But when he goes over there with his little undoubtedly stubby fingers and he's like, "You do it, you do it, you do it," pointing at women making $9 an hour at a bakery in like fucking whatever northeastern city he's in. He sounded New York-ish, right?
I
Kinda.
thought I heard an element of dwarf in his voice, like that, like Lollipop Guild kind of vibration coming into it.
Oh, hey, you can't treat me this way. Because
maybe I'm the
I
only one who heard
represent
that.
the lollipop guild. Lollipop.
When was like the first year in civilization where someone would have a dwarf and they're like, we'll let you stick around?
Oh well, I think they were a more of a luxury item in olden times.
Not in
I think-
Sparta, based on the movie I watched.
Well,
And that movie's 100% accurate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think so.
you
It's
know-
a documentary.
I've been meaning to talk about Sparta. My history teacher taught me all about that stuff that I've often said on this show. It turned out none of it's true. The Spartans were just, so-so warriors. When they fought the Athenians or whoever, it's basically 50-50,
If they were 50-50 versus the Athenians, then that'd be a pretty good record because Athens was a way bigger city than Sparta.
Well, I mean, in numbers, there was like a battle where it was like, I don't know, 500 Spartans and 500 Athenians, and like the number of dead and injured was like virtually identical. Like they had a bit of a warrior culture, and they did keep slaves that did most of the work, but it turned out that like most of that other nonsense is just fake. It's just
No, that's not true. They were all 6'2", yoked, didn't even wear shirts into battle, put mascara or whatever to outline their abs
All
to
you
show
need-
they were
Yeah, they wore capes into battle for some reason. And no shirt.
something that's notoriously easy to handle, doesn't get caught up on things.
I can't imagine what would go wrong. Self-choking.
But yeah, I think that the dwarf was a luxury item in olden times. Maybe like if you were a king or some sort of a warlord, you'd have a little tyke to entertain the troops, keep morale high. Just like in Game of Thrones, if you read the books. Remember Patchface? Stannis Baratheon had this little fella that had been brought back from across the sea and named Patchface. And he was a little guy with tattooed face, and he had fallen in the ocean and had gone just insane. And he wasn't a character in the show because they don't know how to write.
Well, they had to limit one dwarf per show.
Let's watch this because this is actually high quality entertainment right here. I'm queued at 0. This is basically what's happening here is mall security is approaching Ice Poseidon saying, you can't film in the mall. And this is something that happens to him a lot.
Hi. How are you? Can I help you
Is
with
this
something?
pedophile?
Looks like he's got someone in his basement.
I'm not filming. I saw a little kid filming.
What size that belt?
There's no SD card. He's not filming.
So we have policy against filming in the mall.
I got this. I actually have consent from the management. I do.
The ladies tell me I look like Robert
Yeah, I
Patrick.
do actually. Here, let me pull it up real quick for you.
That's the evil Terminator from Terminator 2, which you have
Look at
fucking
this.
seen. That was a great reference.
He needs to find a consent.
He's
So
just
he
Googling
Googles
consent.
consent from mall management. I think he added form, maybe? Yes. He's on his phone Googling consent from mall management form.
Look at those dirty fingernails. This is a man who bathes once a week. It's part of his charm. I'm not making fun.
So, it's not signed or anything.
No.
This is just.
He's
a
just going
PDF.
through. Oh, wait, is this one?
Okay, so here's the consent release.
This guy. Look, Sherlock Holmes over here is going to verify.
Yeah, straighten up those glasses.
Come on in, Holmes.
I like that there was literally a homeless guy at first, and like becoming the representative of this party, and Ice is like, I got this.
Fuck. You do have it. He's radioing in. He's like, he's got it. Fucking got it. I know. I've never seen one before either. I didn't know these really existed.
Hey, all good. So
Thank
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Three people, filming, and they didn't have consent. So when we saw you, so it's like, okay, well.
Oh, sorry about that.
One, we have to check them all.
Yeah, 100%. So, yeah, sorry about any inconvenience.
Check one, you gotta check them all. He
thank you,
says.
man. Hey, yeah, have a good day, man.
And he shakes his
Have a nice
hand.
one. Oh, ladies, you're back. What's up? Yeah, let's do it, man.
Can I shake your hand?
I started watching at
This is just the most random thing I got from Google. So what's up, man? Tell me about yourself.
That's great.
I love it. Man.
I like how the real time, his different like little changes in the Googling of it to really get a form.
Yeah.
And then the form eventually has nothing to do with it.
He did it again 10 minutes later. Another security guard was like came and did the same shit, and he was like, they were like, no, let's just keep going. He's like, I want to see if it'll work again. We can do it again. And that guy was like, you got it. This is a consent form.
No one signed it from either
how
side.
It
Just a
doesn't have the
blank
name
form.
of this location, your name, or really anyone else's on it, but okie dokie. Like there's, they've never seen one before. They don't know what they're doing.
He's
They're
a
mall
con
cops.
man. It's a confidence game. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, he's confident, so they buy into it. He's like, oh no, here it is. Yeah. Oh, we have
He
permission.
does a good job of
Ice
of not
Poseidon.
just being confident, but acting as though they're causing him a problem in the middle of his planned day shoot. No less.
There's another clip of the chick like falling in a brake check and hitting her head on the guy's knee, and she hits his knee so hard with her forehead, like she collapses and like headbutts into his fucking knee, and it's audible. and here it is. Yeah, let's watch it. It's this.
Is it the second one or
Ice
the most-
Poseidon RV brake check fail? That's it. You can still play that one.
Man,
It's only
they
35
should-
seconds.
They shouldn't do this when they're cooking.
You can see the flame going.
They're all like stone. There's got to be some carbon dioxide poisoning too from that stove, and they're not stable individuals. The one girl is extremely bipolar. Okay, she's on lithium. I believe it's Cassandra, right? Is Cassandra the one who's bipolar?
The dark hair or the light hair?
Dark hair. She's bipolar and she's dangerous, and she's on lithium, which keeps her
More
mellow.
mellow. Yeah.
Yeah. The RV gets a little messy around day 3, let's call it. And Ice is like, you don't get your lithium back until you clean this pigsty up. She's like, I fucking need that lithium. We need the lithium. And he's just like, no, you can't have it. You can't have it until you clean the place up. And like all day goes by, he still doesn't give it to her. I was getting worried. Like she's going to slit her throat in the night. I guess eventually he gave it to her because nobody died. Oh, and we haven't even talked about the whole place filling up with sewage at one point. Because like they overfilled the toilets with piss and shit, and then they brake checked and it sloshed sewage out and it covered the floors of the entire RV. Ice is stepping in it barefoot. He's sitting on one of those couches and just wipes his feet on the couch like he's fucking Rick James or something. All of these characters, you might think, oh, I bet this is like 6 college buddies, right? They all know each other. They're all friends. They all fucking hate each other. They all hate each other. The only thing that bonds them is their need to leech off of Ice Poseidon's fan base. And the fan base knows it. I wish Chiz were on the call so that he could adequately explain Mexican Andy. I'm going to give a shot. Mexican Andy is an incel, okay? He's an involuntary celibate man. I wouldn't make fun of him, except it seems that he's a bit of a rapey, scary kind of guy who manipulates women and sort of tries to get stuff out of them by like taking advantage of situations and stuff. I'm gonna say,
quick, is Mexican Andy a big streamer?
He actually is it Asian Andy that got big? I don't think Mexican Andy's that big. I'm not sure, but he spawned off of Ice. The way he got into the game, as it were, is literally by showing up at Ice's house unannounced, uninvited, to the point where he had to be told like, dude, what the fuck are you doing here? Stop coming. Stop showing up to like jump into my stream or whatever. He's got terrible acne. He has, I counted them, 26 facial hairs. They're all on his chin and they look like the patchy part of my chest hair. They're disgusting. He's got that cystic acne like all over that's really gross. And I'm going to say he's like 5'6", 200 pounds or something like that. So he like uses his friendship, if you can call it that, with Ice to like lure women in and with the promise of them like getting exposure via Ice. Like, hey, I'm the gatekeeper here. You know, you come through me and you can get in with him, that sort of thing. There was this gorgeous fucking chick on that's a Twitch streamer that he got on the other day. I don't know how he convinced her to come. I don't know. Chiz, would you link me to that really hot Twitch streamer that they had on the RV? Maybe even the awkward moment that they had where Sam is this British guy who split the RV cost with Ice. They're as close as friends as maybe exist on this little journey. And Sam really awkwardly puts Mexican Andy on the spot by saying, by basically saying, hey, are you going to take her out on a date? You know, and she's standing right there. And he's like, maybe. And she laughs in his face. And it's this whole thing. This is the chick, I think. And she's describing him creeping on her. Actually, let's watch that because I haven't seen this before. Is this worth watching, Chiz? This Mexican Weinstein clip?
Mexican Weinstein.
Is this her basically explaining how he was like manipulative and tried to like get her to do stuff? She explains how weird he was. Oh, maybe so then. And you can also see this chick's very pretty. She looks like a different species than the human beings that are currently existing on that RV. And like this isn't even a very flattering like video of her. In real life, she seemed much hotter.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Ready, set, play.
He didn't literally ask me like how to fuck, but like ask me how to like. He didn't literally ask me to fuck. He just said like, yeah, let's go somewhere. Come on, let's go somewhere. Like just me and you. Come on, let's go. And every time I would walk to my car to get something, he would literally like about to jump in the passenger seat. Like,
yeah, she's talking about Mexican Andy who lured her to the Ice Poseidon RV streaming extravaganza. She was removed from the trip not long afterwards. Yeah, this is what Mexican Andy looks like in that most recent clip. Yeah, this is. I pitied him at first and actually found him kind of interesting, but after seeing how weird he is, there was this one scenario where he was like, I guess this girl couldn't afford her hospital bills, and he was like, well, maybe I could pay him if you did something for me. Like real scummy kind of shenanigans that he's getting into. This is a man who's in dire need of a prostitute, which was what we talked about on the last episode.
He needs a washcloth, a very warm one to.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Maybe he could. I'd love to see him on popping.
He needs to exfoliate.
Yeah, give him some advice, Kyle.
Ooh, some of those are bad ones.
Oh, he could fix that so easily, dude. Like he needs to wash 3 times a day. He needs an entire regimen. He needs an astringent. He needs like some something without alcohol in it because that's going to dry his skin out and make it crack. But he needs to clean. He needs something with benzoyl peroxide because he's clearly a very oily guy. You can tell he's got oily skin. You need benzoyl peroxide, like 10%, and 3 times a day. And I mean, that would do it. He's clearly someone who doesn't wash. You know, people say greasy foods, people say chocolate, people say sugar.
Is that a real thing?
Yes, I was really just calling him 100 pounds overweight.
I see what you're saying.
Well, you're not wrong in that regard.
You know Rickety Cricket from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Yeah. Ice Poseidon found the real-life version of him in Portland, Oregon. If you click this link here, it says an important message to Portland, and then it trails off. It's the neat clip link. This is a minute long.
What is that? Wait,
I found this guy interesting. This is a random man that Ice came upon. I guess he is a magnet for insanity.
I'm ready.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, play.
So what is that? Wait, how are
I
you?
am a tapeworm.
No!
I am a homeless person.
No, you're not. Dude, what the fuck is that? Wait, hold on. What is
That
that?
is a tapeworm.
What?
Tapeworm.
How did you get that?
I have, well, from sleeping in a mud puddle. That is
What
the
are his
animate
pants
tapeworm.
inside out?
Fucking laser.
Can you sort it out?
Yeah, he is.
Cleaner that way.
Nope. Already did.
Nope.
I guess try to avoid mud puddles.
He's smoking weed right there.
And also, Portland residents, please stop
probably
throwing
loving
your
that in
garbage in
prison.
the fucking puddles because it gives us syphilis and leprosy. And MRSA. I'm fucking dead serious.
Dude.
One of my friends right now have MRSA.
Don't throw the trash in the water.
Please do not. Put it in the receptacle or else I will stab you with a fucking... this thing.
It all floats down the river. It all floats down the river, doesn't it?
I will beat you
Young
if
Johnny
you
boy.
throw your garbage in the river. It makes me have syphilis.
Fuck it, dude. Are you have syphilis?
No.
Okay,
It
well.
put gonorrhea in the water.
You know what you remind me of? So what is that?
I'm dying to know what he reminded him of.
I hope he said Rickety Cricket
Me
from It's
too.
Always Sunny in Philadelphia because he so did. If that guy had half his face melted off. Ugh.
The company that did Second Life is like making a VR version of that.
Oh man, I've got
And yeah, I got a tour from them on that one, and that was just crazy.
dude, Second
like
Life. So all right, first of all, let me ask. You're not into Second Life, are you? You don't have a Second Life. You don't do that.
Come on, how many times have I been on this show? Of course, I have a second. No, I don't have a second.
It's the most pathetic thing in existence. It
Why
is
is
so
Second Life so much more pathetic than other games?
because it is online role playing, not about a fantasy world. Hang on, stick with me here. This
Okay.
isn't like, so when I play Skyrim, I might be an elf with
Right.
who's an archer and a mage, and
That
like
is so much cooler than pretending whatever Second Life is.
they're pretending they're an accountant with a big house.
Accountants are badass. We've covered this.
They're they're pretending like they are actual people with good lives. It's the most pathetic thing ever. It's one
Kyle.
thing to like role play as a
Kyle.
World War II commando killing Nazis for
Mhm.
10 minutes a night. These people are spending huge amounts of real dollars. First of all, like you can it's a currency now, like almost like Bitcoin,
Yeah.
the Second Life currency. It's
They're spending this time pretending they have like families and like people love them.
yes.
Like that's not like it's sad that they're in a situation where like that makes them happy, but I get why it does. Like, look, Kyle, you got to realize every one of us on this show is doing well,
Uh-huh.
right? You're doing well. You can afford 7,000 guns.
Sure.
You could use some of your guns to blow up the rest of your guns and still have a lot of guns. so you're doing great.
Yeah, we're all very fortunate here. Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So my point is that like, it's someone who hates their job, who hates their life, who hates their family, who just hates the situation they're in, and it's escape. It's the same thing. It's the same thing as reading a book or watching a show. It's them disappearing into something else, and it's no different than like when people get obsessed with volunteering for their church or for or the local school board or whatever
Those people
community
are pathetic, too.
organization. I'm not saying they're not, but it's human nature. Like
that.
it's what people are into. And by the way, so Chiz just said, but you're actually helping people in those instances. That depends what you're actually doing. Like there are people who are obsessed with like enforcing the school board, like the local traffic laws and shit. Like the people who are.
I haven't done Second Life.
Who are hall monitors.
My
Yeah.
impression of it is it's just people want to be part of a community. And that circles back to what you're saying about being in the church or being in the school board or being whatever. People are joiners, a lot of us, and they just want to be part of a community.
They want to
And-
matter. There are two instincts in life, and it is survival and mattering, and that's it. And survival can be survival of you, or it can be survival of the species or your clan or whatever it is. But it's survival, and it's feeling like you matter, and that everything that people do, from being a complete and utter asshole and selfish to being completely altruistic, is all based on mattering.
Do we have the technical capabilities to play a bit of this video?
You'd be asking Chiz.
Chip?
Do we have
Chips ahoy! Let's watch this video, Chiz, and look at how pathetic these Half-Life people are. By the way, they're being trolled by this guy named Daniel from SL. He's what he's done here. Just a little background. This Daniel guy who's streaming this live for all of his viewers, of course. has interloped into their fictional biker club, which is housed in a fictional virtual mansion. And these upstanding virtual citizens in Half-Life are infuriated.
Is there a problem or?
Yeah, there's a fucking problem. You fucking personally threatened me, asshole. This is her fucking house, you dumbass.
I understand.
No, you don't seem to understand.
No, you don't.
You've been banned from this fucking STEM.
Yeah, someone gave me the TP.
This is
You're
also
so
the
full
one
of
that came
shit,
in.
motherfucker. And you threatened my wife.
Is there a problem or?
Virtual wife.
Listen, prick, this is Chris in my house.
Daniel, you need to get out from upstairs and get back down.
It's okay.
Well, in someone's private residence. What do you expect?
Hey, what is this place?
Get out of that bedroom.
They're so mad.
Motherfucker.
Leave now, you little prick.
Sorry, could someone IM me the situation here?
The situation is you and your buddy need to leave. You're on private fucking property. You're not welcome here. We want you to leave. And if you don't leave, we will force you to leave. How about that? Get the fuck out. How about that?
Can you hear me?
Wait, can we pause for a second? Can we pause for a second?
3, 2,
Ready, set,
1,
pause.
pause.
I love that because of the animation, the big giant biker guy is just like swinging his arms like, wee, I'm gonna kick your ass. Like
he's a shy, he's being, coy. I like the pregnant woman. That's my favorite part of it so far, is the pregnant woman avatar. She's really committing.
In real life, she's barren, so in Second Life.
There you go. Yeah.
In Second Life, she's as fertile as as Mesopotamia.
It's like in Game of Thrones, Bran always dreams of walking. You always want to do what you can't do.
Like, what do you want to bet that big biker guy in real life is like, 5'1"?
Yeah.
No bet.
No bet.
3, 2, 1, play.
In Chris's house and they won't leave.
What the fuck don't you understand? Get the fuck out.
Show up in my private house and your ass is grass, I'll just tell you.
You piece of shit. And when I come back there, you fucking shit, man. I'm telling you.
You are not allowed to go to people's private home uninvited.
Wait, but why not?
Why not? Common sense, fucker. Oh my god, are you fucking retarded? What does it take? If you're not invited into someone's home, get the fuck out and stay out. Okay, who is Samerson?
Oh, he's one of my friends. I invited him.
You need to fucking leave and quit inviting people to other people's homes, you dickhead. What you don't understand is that you're a fucking retard and you need to fucking leave and take your goddamn goons with you.
They're my friends.
Well, you're not welcome in this home, so fucking leave.
I was invited here.
No, you were not fucking invited here.
I love how calm they are.
He lied to you. You're fucking retarded. Just shut the fuck up and leave.
He's sitting in the kitchen.
To socialize, so get the fuck out.
It's a pretty nice virtual house.
Right?
We don't give a fuck what you like. What you're gonna like is an ass whipping. You're in a private home, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
Do they not know any other
Get the
words?
fuck out.
They seem quite nice, actually.
Can they hit him in game or
When you're
anything?
not
Or are they just
intruding in
talking
private
tough?
homes.
I think they're just talking tough. I don't know.
Can you fight in Second Life?
Yeah, there's police too.
Are those pretend people? Like pretend police?
Yes, it's bizarre. Like the cops.
Wait. Can we pause? Can we pause?
Yeah.
Ready, set, pause. The pregnant
Take
on my
a
screen.
look at the biker babe who's like 3'2".
Yeah, she's great.
Do you see her underboob hanging out?
Yes, that makes her great.
Yeah.
How many
Okay.
of those are guys?
So there's so much to talk about here.
Yeah.
The idea of like threatening someone, like we're gonna kick your ass when you can't, like when there's literally no way to reach this person to know where they are. Like what? I'm siding with you about the pathetic thing right now. The idea of her literally like all she's saying, because this is a real human being on the other side of this. Like this is an actual person who's sitting at home or at the public library where she has internet. Just sitting there somewhere, just using the word retarded 1,000 times, as if like each time she uses it, it's suddenly going to have meaning and going to have some big effect. And he's gonna be like, "Oh wait, she called me retarded. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go. This was all wrong. I apologize. I didn't mean to. You have a lovely home. Very sorry."
Yeah, the way that they could have got rid of him is just being like, "Oh yeah, you're welcome to hang out." and then you'd be like, this is boring. Yeah, I got to go find somewhere where people are going to get pissed.
Yeah.
You know, you can't. But he traipses into the Sons of Anarchy Tavern or whatever the fuck this is, and
which, by
they
the way,
all get
also,
pissed.
I love that the bikers live in like a colonial.
Yeah.
Like they just beat up the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and moved into his estate.
Yeah.
It's so pathetic.
They need
like,
to furnish it.
They do, right? I was thinking that as well. Like, this is pretty barren, almost as barren as that pregnant chick's real womb.
This is just the foyer. There's a lot more.
I like
If
that he
you
like
go
goes
to
into
the
the nursery. Did you notice that the room where he's like, "Hey,
Oh,
what's this
yeah.
room?" It was a nursery where you would put like a baby or something. You know
There's
what?
a pregnant woman.
I bet there's a creepy dude out there who's just always in that crib going goo goo gaga. Like he's just laying there like
he's
a
pretending to be the baby.
Yeah, he's the baby, and they pick him up
so
and carry him
fucked up.
around. Oh,
Jesus. Can we do
Man,
an
the more-
episode of PKA from Second Life?
you absolutely could.
I don't know. Yeah,
Can we do
I'll do
that,
it.
please?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm totally down to fuck around with people on Second Life.
Dude, it's so goddamn pathetic. That Daniel from SL guy, that's all he does. He stays incredibly calm, very monotone, and he trolls these people who take these games incredibly seriously. And some of the games, I don't know much about Half-Life, so I'm probably speaking out of my ass in that regard.
Second
But some of
Life.
the games like Second Life, it's more like Half-Life. Those people and actually have half-lives. That's what's going on there. But games like Rust, those people have invested thousands and thousands of hours of time into that game, and that's sort of the currency, if you will. But here, I think they're putting real money into that shit. I think the only reason they have that big house like that, like the guy was like, "It's me and Chrissy's house." I think they pooled their actual real-world dollars together and purchased that mansion so that they could get the rest of their band of fake bikers to hang out there. That's so sad to me.
Yeah. Like, and
Yeah.
why, if you're gonna pretend to be something, why go to biker? Like, what is the appeal there? Like, that's what took me out
Well,
of
I mean, I
Sons of
also don't know
Anarchy
what
as
the
a show.
appeal. I don't know what the appeal to that is in real life either.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, like when I watched Sons of Anarchy, I watched I think I watched the whole series, and like throughout it, it'd be like, God, you guys could really be running a much more smooth and efficient criminal enterprise if you did the loudest motors in the world.
Right, yeah, I don't know what's happening right now.
Commit, like,
We lost you.
Hilarious, Taylor.
Yeah. I actually think that started at a point
Poignant.
that went into like land.
So what this woman did is she invited dozens, if not like 100, of unsuspecting men on Tinder in order to get them all to congregate and meet in the same place. And then she gets up on a stage with a mic, and that's when the video begins. So we can queue up there.
This is narcissism at its finest.
Oh, you haven't even seen the video. Yeah, let's. You guys almost ready?
I have an advertisement. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's very short, guys. Only 1:45.
Y'all don't have advertisements? What's going on?
Nope, I got ad block.
Yeah, ad block.
What is ad block?
Do you use Google Chrome or are you using Safari because it's Apple? It probably doesn't matter.
Let's go round table.
Safari.
Who's more technically sophisticated, my mom or Arian Foster?
Your mom.
Easily your mom. Like, Alexa, what's up with these fucking ads?
That's how I eat. That's how I get paid. Advanced AI is not cheap.
All right, I think I'm queued up. All right.
All right, everybody ready?
Yes.
Yep.
All right, count it down, Kyle.
3, 2, 1, play.
A crowd of all men grows in front of an empty stage Sunday night. Hundreds of bachelors wait in Union Square, all for one woman.
My name is Natasha. Do you have what it takes to win a date with me?
Plenty of men walk away, but the hundreds who stay are sorted.
No beer bellies, no long beards.
And swiped through.
Guys were just lining up in a line, and she was just like left, right, left, right.
23-year-old Eliezer Marte jumped in.
I thought it was an elaborate joke at that point for all these guys, but not me.
Marte says he matched with Natasha on Tinder
not
and
me.
she invited him out.
My friend is DJing a free outdoor show in Manhattan. I was gonna
Poor
say
dude.
hi, then you and I could go get a drink or something and see what happens.
All the thousands of guys that she hoodwinked, she used the same script.
Spencer, who's 22, also matched with her on the dating app, but did not stay for the
He
competition.
looks like an incel.
And says he left once it was
Oh.
clear these men had been tricked.
Oh, I thought I'm waiting for Natasha. You're waiting for a girl named Natasha. Some guys were holding flowers. A lot of guys were very excited to see this woman who is a con artist and a duplicitous liar.
Natasha, a self-proclaimed model, singer, and actress, has since made her social media accounts private. A representative for the woman denied our request for an interview, but told me she organized this to show the harassment women face in online dating by flipping the gender roles.
She wanted attention, and she got it.
Whatever her intention, the stunt left a sour taste for many young bachelors.
Meeting people in person is probably gonna be the way to go for a while.
Her rep says Natasha did pick a winner. We'll have to wait and see if their love lasts. In Union Square, Ali Bauman,
What
CBS
the
2
fuck?
News.
Yo.
Yeah. I like the way the one dude handled it, where he's like, she's a duplicitous liar who wanted attention. But I felt like so much empathy for the other dude who was like, oh, how are you going to feel about going on dates, from here on out? And he's like, honestly, like, it's going to be a little bit, her narcissism was so great, it eclipsed even the thought that it might impact other people there, that they were all spending time, they brought flowers, they were all anticipating a date, and all for her to pump her ego and be like, I wanted men to feel what it's like on Tinder. It's like, bitch, the fact that you were able to do this shows that it is women who are able to do this on Tinder. You think if Kyle spent all day for a week scheduling dates that he'd be able to arrange 100 of them in a public place and they'd show up bearing gifts? If so, you're even dumber than I thought.
You really
got to
lower your standards.
You're a terrible person, ma'am. You're a piece of shit. You should go to bed every night thinking, man, what value do I bring to the world? And then you should look in the mirror and go, oh, damn it, nothing. You're an asshole.
That's a little heavy, dog. That's a little.
Oh, but
were you in that? Hold on.
self-described singer.
Were you in that crowd, bro?
Oh, I flew all the way to where was this? Like Vancouver or something?
New York,
Yeah,
maybe? I don't know.
New York, maybe.
I'm not mad at it. Now that I see the full story, I tell you what. Can I finish?
Yeah.
Let me explain myself. This is why I'm not mad at it. Like, all it really is, it's swiping in real life. They're just mad that they actually saw her go like this. That's all it is.
But like they thought
she's
they
swiping
were.
in real life.
She is, but she's skipping a step because she already told these people, hey, the swiping part is over. You're gonna come and we're gonna have a nice dinner and we'll talk.
It was a social experiment, right? If you take it out of the context of your ego, and I'll tell you why those dudes are so mad, because like, yo, she looks good and I have a shot. So they was upset that they got hoodwinked from that aspect. From that aspect, I understand their frustration. But if you take your ego out of it and realize it was a social experiment and she was just swiping in real life, it's actually kind of dope. I'm not mad at her anymore.
Oh, dude, the only ego that needs the only
narcissistic.
It is narcissistic. It is.
It is, but it's more than that. It's hurtful. There are real people on the other side of this that didn't have to be hurt, yet she did it for her own ego. She did it because she thought it'd be funny or she could make a viral video. She did it for herself. She hurt people for her personal gain.
She did it to show how desirable she is. Wow, you can bring a group of people over here just by lying and implying that, you're really interested. Well, it's like, well, of course you can do that. Like there was an assumption of trust in the engagement you were in, and you lied.
There's victims involved here.
Victims. What do you? All right. So look.
Oh, Arian.
Hear me out.
You spent a lifetime buff as college stuff.
I want to hear Arian's point of view.
I'm with you. Here's my. If she would not have picked a winner, I would say you had a point. But she went there with the intent of finding somebody who she enjoyed as a human, and she found that guy. So, like I said, all it was a social experiment. All it was those dudes' egos saying, "I can't believe you did that to me." That's all it was.
But see, like I think that you're.
I'm not saying she's correct. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying I agree with her actions. I would never do no shit like that. All I'm saying is, after seeing the full picture, I don't have any heinous towards her. I'm like, I see what you did there.
I mean, obviously the hate I'm showing is totally pumped up for the show. I don't care that much, but like, but I also don't think this is an issue of ego for the guys there. I think that you're taking what it is self-respect. If you don't have a bit of affrontedness and feel like, what the fuck, you're going to treat me this poorly, then it's not ego. It's, oh, I guess I do deserve to be walked all over and treated badly. So I see this as an issue of, you're like, oh, so there's no mutual respect here? You lied to me, implied that there was some sort of mutual respect and understanding, and now you've shown that you couldn't have cared any less, and this was all to give you, the attention you want. So I think it was those guys reacting with their self-respect. And you can see that guy's self-respect was crushed, where he was like, man, I guess I do kind of deserve that. I'm going to be more hesitant before I trust people.
I would venture to say that his self-respect was crushed before that episode.
I have a thing.
This couldn't have helped it.
I don't want to put myself in Arian's head. I think that's impolite. But I think it's possible that, like, I put myself in one of the loser's shoes and he puts himself in the winner's shoes and says, hey, so long as there's a winner, what's the problem here? Because that would be me. And it might be because you're Arian flipping Foster, right? But most people aren't. And
I like where you went with that.
Yeah.
But I mean, but it is a mentality though, right? It is a mentality.
How about this,
Arian?
Like, go ahead. How about you show up in that crowd and she says,
I need you here. I need you right here.
And no blacks. No blacks. What if she says that?
I'd have been like,
and keep in mind, she already like told you she's interested. She swiped on you.
Means it just means you don't want to have that much fun. That's all that means. Because I guess this is why I'm not as I deal with rejection really well, and maybe it's partly my ego, right? So my rejection, I never had like rejection issues because when and to your point, Woody, I understand what you're saying to a certain extent, but when I was little, I was a late bloomer because I was a class above where I was supposed to be. So like I graduated at 17 years old. So I hit I was a late bloomer in general, but I hit puberty late, right? So
I feel you, bro.
So the girls went after the guys with the beards and the deep voices, and I was still walking around like this, right? And so I understand rejection to a certain extent. But as a grown man on a dating app, you have to have a little bit of, this is still the internet, right? Like I guess I just walk around with a little bit more reality than a guy like who feels really rejected from an internet woman. Like you just have I've been catfished before, so it's like I wasn't upset with her. I was like, well played.
Oh wait, you were
well played.
Was it an ugly girl pretending to be a pretty girl, or was it a man pretending to be a girl?
I still don't know. It
was a man.
It probably was, but I smelled something fishy. Like it just things weren't adding up after a while, and I was like, "You got me. That's cool." But I wasn't like there was no like heinousness towards.
On the Howard Stern show, there's a guy. What's it? It's drunk. Fucking God, I can't believe I can't think of the guy's name. It doesn't matter. But in his spare time, he's a disgusting human being. He has a dead arm, basically. But that's not the worst thing about him at all. He's a lifelong alcoholic, and he's really gross, and he slurs his speech, and he's a disgusting human being. Well, he does like he's got a bit of Jeff the Drunk. That's who it is. If you want to look this guy up, he does like podcasts and stuff because he has fame because he's like a caller on the Howard Stern show, and he goes into the studio sometimes and makes appearances and stuff. Well, guys will catfish him on a regular basis, and he'll masturbate on video for them. And so then the day comes on the Stern show where they realize this, and like guy after guy calls in, and they're like, "Hey, you remember Tina, the princess from Louisiana? That's what you called me. Yeah, that's me, bro. That's me. I was just sending you pictures I found online. You wanked it for me. Nice job." And just like guy after guy is like the same fucking thing. It's fucking hilarious. Just catfished him.
So interesting.
Catfished him good.
I mean, like if fool me once, shame on you. Fool me a dozen or more times catfishing, shame on him.